make empty promises that they can never fill. So I don't rely on them, and no, I never will. I just do it for myself, I don't need no one else. And they say I'm sick, but I don't do this for my health. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. When the whole wide world's a mess, I look into the mirror. No, no, it's not blurry now. Oh, I can see it clear. I am my own champion, so make no mistake. Baby, not all superheroes come wearing a cape. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me that rush. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me that rush. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I can walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me that rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. It's all about me. How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should have known it from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played around right from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should have known it from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played around right from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should have known it from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played around right from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. On top, won't stop, never gonna give it up. On beat, winning streak, I'll never give it away. Huge crowd, sold out, you won't ever take this crown. You'll never take me down, down. I am a star, I am a work of art. Jumping in my getaway, wanna live to see another day. Run fast and run far. I think there's a better way. Spin me into disarray. Heal all of my scars. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, DHL, 1xBet, Monster Energy, White Market, the United States Air Force, and Logitech G.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise.
Good evening, morning, afternoon, middle of the day, or witching hour, depending on where you are in the world. Wherever you are, you're here for ESL Impact. My name's Lacey, that's B, Dog, and Brandon. We've got a pretty exciting game coming up.
Yeah, we really do. Like HSG versus Dreamcatchers, it is a actually really important game, and I'm really excited to be here. It's another day of ESL Impact, as you said, and let's get straight into it. Before we talk about the game, let's talk about what's coming up, because guys, you know the drill. You know that there's 3 regions. You know we bring you a game for each one, but coming up on the schedule today, it's HSG versus Dreamcatchers here in EU, Peak taking on the Killers with a great logo in South America, and then Lotus versus Aware rounds out our day in North America.
Yeah, Lotus have been getting a bit of hype, so I'm excited to see how that one pans out. And yeah, the Killers, I'm kind of just backing them purely on the vibes and aura of their logo, which is, you should examine it in more detail. But that's the schedule. Let's take a look at where we're sitting with the standings, because this game in Group A is very impactful. Obviously, we had Imperial taking on Bigger Keeper yesterday. Imperial won that one out, although they did lose the first map, but it was quite a convincing victory for Bigger Keeper. They weren't able to close that series, so they sit at the top as expected. Their other win against HSG, and now with HSG taking on Dreamcatchers, this is such an influential game for the overall standings in Group A, because Dreamcatchers, through the open qualifiers, beat HSG to qualify for ESL Impact in the first qualifier. So there's a real chance that HSG could end up with that loss on their record, and they've still got games to play against both Imperial and Bigger Keeper.
Yeah, it's actually really important for HSG that they don't lose this game, and they've obviously come to Europe to fight for the spot that has been theirs sort of previously. Asian wildcard now isn't here, so HSG move over to Europe. My camera's going a bit funny, but it'll be an interesting one. I think that is a must win for HSG, and I'm excited to kind of see sort of where it lands. Where do you think it lands, Twitch chat? Let us know in the comments down below. Hashtag HSG, I would assume, for HSG, and hashtag DC is the one I'm going to guess for Dreamcatchers.
Yeah, those are probably hashtags. They'll probably appear again, so you can look at them.
There we go.
Nice guessing. You're so smart, Brandon. How do you keep doing it? The other game that's going on at the same time I want to note is Astralis versus ENCE, which is another really important one. When you select standings there, both those teams yet to rack a win up, so they're both itching to get that win early on. So keep an eye on that one on the community stream, but we're focused here on the main stream. And Brandon, this is a matchup, as mentioned, that we've seen already during the open qualifiers. That went the full 3 maps, so it was a long affair. HSG won their map pick of Inferno, but it was a standard Mirage masterclass from Dreamcatchers, who have been so strong on that map lately. We saw them obviously push Imperial to OT. Couldn't close it, sadly. I think I would have loved to have seen that. So I'd expect we see that Mirage and Inferno again in the Veto, but do you have any other thoughts?
Yeah, I think Mirage Inferno makes the most sense here. And then for a decider, probably Anubis. I'd say Anubis would kind of work out pretty decently here. So it's either that or Ancient. It really depends where HSG want to go.
I feel like HSG should take this to Anubis because Ancient didn't work out last time and they got kind of rolled. It was 13-3. So I'd really be looking towards Anubis decider. Oh, my lord.
Okay.
All right. Both these teams are like, screw it. We're not picking our usual first picks. We're not picking the maps that we found success the last time we played this team. No, we're throwing it out the window and we're going completely different maps. But I rate the Ancient pick a lot from Dreamcatchers just because of how convincing the win was last time. So actually no notes on that. The Inferno ban makes sense. And then Mirage ban makes sense. Yeah, because of the Anubis pick. So I think HSG need to have come in with a plan for Anubis because they could have taken this to an Anubis decider and picked Inferno.
I feel like this Veto favors Dreamcatchers now.
It does, hands down.
Because I think HSG should have maybe just picked their Inferno and then they would have just kind of left it up to Mirage or D2. I think I would feel more comfortable if HSG had picked Inferno here. But sure, they went for this. They've obviously got a game plan behind them and we can have a little look, just sort of a little bit more overall about the entire game plan for HSG, because one thing's for sure is that everyone, if they would like to AWP, they can AWP. And you compare and contrast that to Kitsuna. She has been phenomenal. AWP KPR, these decimals don't mean much to me, but you were explaining it to me beforehand, Lucy, that 0.4 is a high number.
Yeah. That's how basically every round of play, that's how many AWP kills that Kitsuna gets. So she's out here getting a lot of AWP kills. Normally an AWPer sits around 0.3 to 0.4 with like some of the real top AWPers that use a lot of AWPs and are prioritized, like Anna, for instance, being anomalies that sit around that 0.44, I think you looked up before.
Yes.
So yeah, that's where you expect a very high prioritizing AWP to be. So Kitsuna obviously being given that a lot and it's working out. But Brandon, this HSG squad, they signed an offer. Anna, they signed an offer, Brandon, and
they did.
She's not even in the graphic. What's going on?
Look, there's a process here. GFI told me that pretty adamantly when I questioned her on it. And she was quite brutal, to be fair, because she was like, this is our process. If you don't understand it, we don't care. This is what we have decided to do. HSG are a team that feel like they want to have confidence in every single one of their players. So if you feel like you can AWP, go for it. We've seen GFI pick up the mantle in Season 5. Hazel was AWPing primarily for the team before this. And then Olga decided, when I spoke to her, that's not out yet, but I spoke to her and I said, what went on there? You were picking up the AWP on D2? Who's AWPing? And she was like, well, I felt like we needed an AWP in that moment. And I was like, guys, I'm gonna do it. And she was like, Dust 2 is a bit more spawn based. I wanted to sort of take the pressure off. And I was like, do you know what, that one's fair enough. But I guess, yeah, out of the scope and taking a look in for HSG, Anna has not even picked up the AWP whatsoever. She's not used it once since being on HSG. And to be fair to her, I think she's been very good at anchoring down the sites that she's been given. I think CT side, she's been brilliant, but she made a name for herself on Guild as that AWPer. They nearly made the LAN playoffs as Anna at the helm, not only IGLing, but also AWPing. But if she's comfortable here rifling, then who am I to say, why are you not doing this and doing that? Because if you're happy and if HG are picking up wins, and that's the most important thing.
Yeah, it's not a conventional approach, which I guess is what has us so puzzled. I will say, I've of all these players, I've been most impressed by Hazel back on the AWP again. So I kind of hope that she has more opportunities than GFI and Olga on it. It feels to me that Olga should be on a rifle always. It just suits her play style so much.
Agreed.
So she should never have the AWP in my books. Unless it's like secondary on a map like Dust 2, I can kind of give it. GFI has a crazy play style sometimes, which I think can suit the AWP at times. So I'm not against it. But I think Hazel's probably the most steady pair of hands with it. We watched her pull off a 1v5 ace clutch the other day, and she got 3 op kills with 1 HP. So her individual skill, I think, is definitely there for the AWP. But I think the big problem is when you go up against a team like Dreamcatchers, like Imperial, like any of these squads that have a dedicated AWPer that is being prioritized that AWP, that plays that role in every single round, basically, you're going to be outclassed if you don't have a player that's constantly in that position. And yeah, it's questionable, but that kind of leads us well now into our Qiddiya player to watch, which is, of course, actually doesn't lead us in because it's not the author. It's Wayne, who is the second player on this squad who I think is worth highlighting outside of Casino. Wayne has been the highest rated player for this team, and it feels that every performance has been phenomenal from her. I've been so impressed because I feel like she threw under my radar last season on the Force team. I feel like I wasn't really that aware of what she was doing, but in the game versus Imperial, 1.18 rating across both those maps. Like she was standing up against the very best, and I think she is the key to victory for this team.
Yeah, I'd say so. I think the cool thing about this is you got, for Dreamcatchers, is the core of the Fours ladies team, and then you've got Veto and you've got Elizabeth. And Veto and Elizabeth bring a lot of experience to this team, and I feel like that's why they've been performing so much better. Also, the work ethic. Like, I remember when this team won the most recent trade it, and we spoke to them, and I was like, Fatal, like, how are you feeling? Like, you got to be feeling really good about this, right? She was like, yes, but I'm upset about the mistakes we made. And it genuinely is that mentality that is going to get this team very far. I know they're practicing so much. I know that they are a team that is not satisfied ever until the big results. They think they can make Stockholm, and do you know what? I believe it. I really do think that they can do that as well.
I agree. I'm really big on Dreamcatchers. This is a team that I kind of thought would be good when I just saw the players. But as soon as I saw them, and we saw, I think in a couple of trade events ago, we watched their kind of debut in that event when they went all the way from kind of the open qualifier stage through to winning the whole damn thing and took down some serious names along the way. I've been so impressed by this team thus far that I feel that people are going to be underestimating them. And if they take a win against a HSG, against a bigger keeper, I think they definitely lock this in, because I think they'll easily take down the quote-unquote easier teams in the group, the ones that played a lot in those smaller events, the teams like your Crescents and your Permitters.
Let's focus in a little bit more on HSG, because what I would like to speak about is this is the first time we've seen HSG on the official Impact broadcast. We've seen them at Trade, we've not seen them at ESL Impact. Here's the important thing to know if you're a new and returning fan to ESL Impact with all things HSG. They have now moved. They are playing in Madrid. This room here, this is basically where they live out of. They play relentlessly in this room, day in, day out. If they want to play Face It, then they play in here. If they want to play officials, they play in here. Pretty much, they're on boot camp 24/7. It's a lot of hours. It is taking a toll on them, you could imagine. And the fact that they're here for so many weeks means that they are so dedicated to their craft. They've come here for one purpose only, it's to take back that spot, in Olga's words. And I think that by having the benefit of having the Imperial, the bigger keeper game later down the line, having this one as well in the middle really sets them up nicely for the entire season, because they must have been here, what, about a month now, just playing, dedicating themselves to Counter-Strike. They've got to be in pretty good form.
And this player on your screen, this is the player I think we need to talk about the most. That's Zhao Wu. Obviously, we know Olga, we know GFI, we know Anna, but I feel that Zhao Wu, I've been saying this a bit, so maybe it no longer applies after this game, but she flies under the radar a lot. But if you look at things like opening kill statistics, she is basically the left-hand woman to Olga. The two of them open up every single round, basically. It's insane the amount of impact, and those two riflers are so solid, and I think that's what does carry them a little bit in this I guess, AWPer-less kind of position that they're in. Because their riflers are so strong, they can get away in a lot of rounds, particularly on some of the brawlier maps that they play, like your Infernos, you know, without that AWP. It's not conventional. We saw Cloud9 try it, right, last year, and it works in some cases, but it's very hard to apply the strategy all the time. But when you got players like Zhao Wu, when you got players like Olga, you can see how the philosophy comes to be.
I'll tell you what the scary thing is. I do think Xiao Wu right now is on level, if not a little bit better than Olga in recent form, which I think really speaks volumes to Xiao Wu. And you know what? On that basis, I'm going to say it. I think HSG are going to win this best of 3. I think they've had enough time now in the boot camp. And sure, they might not be with an AWP, but it's Xiao Wu, it's Olga. That's fierce.
All right, well, I've got to stick to what I've been saying and how I've been hyping this team up. I think Dreamcatchers are going to take this series. I do think in fact, I think they can do it in 2. Brandon, I think they can do it in 2.
Okay.
The veto favors them. They won last time out, and I just think this team is so hungry for it that I really, really believe they're going to surprise people. So I'm all in on Dreamcatchers. This is a really cool squad, and I've been a Fatal believer for the last couple of years. She's a really exciting player, and I love watching her on LAN, so I really wanted to get there.
Yeah, I think it would be a really good storyline, I think, for both of these teams, but especially for HSG. And if they've picked Anubis here, we obviously had question marks over the veto. They have to have got a game plan for it. We're not on Anubis. We're here right now on Ancient. This is Dreamcatcher's home territory. This is what they beat HSG on in that closed qualifier to get to Impact, open qualifier rather. Let's see if HG have learnt from some of their lessons or whether Dreamcatchers are going to go back to back.
Absolute domination the first time around, 13-3. Hazel goes down. Wayne. Oh, Kadia player to watch. Opening up. Best of 3. Olga with the dualies does get one back over on lane. But meanwhile, Dreamcatchers have fully taken control of the A-bomb site.
Really good pressure here by Kitsuna just in towards elbow because this is creating a lot of attention and diversion. Olga and Xiao Wu now need to clean her out, and it takes both of them, but Olga will come out on top.
Kid on Anna. Thrown forward. Wayne swings, finishes the job started by Sotya. Now Anna has to fire forward into 2 of them. Needs that support of Olga. She actually falls. It's all onto Olga. So many targets, plenty of bullets, but not enough time. Sostia gets the kill. That's a clean way for Dreamcatchers to start affairs.
Yeah, really good protocols as well from Dreamcatchers. Even when they've got this bomb down and you've got Kitsuna that is over outside A main, you've got a second player that walks over there, but they take space beyond the bomb site. You've got CT, you've got temple control, because all the rotates are sort of dilly-dallying around in towards middle. That allows Dreamcatchers to take that space, and HSG, they just can't get on top of it. There's just too many targets.
So maybe they're setting up a flash play in middle. Pop out the red smoke, try and overwhelm a player that's hanging out here, but Fatal's very passive in elbow. Gonna hear it and come over. Let's flash forward. Kitsuna. 1 and it's getting a little awkward. Fatal gets a double but loses her AK, so that's kind of rough. Can't really recover it, but I suppose they might just send Elizabeth on a mission with the MAC-10, try and hunt down these players and potentially recover that rifle. You don't want to give an AK to Olga.
No, you certainly don't, especially when she's on CT, and she can just save a little bit of extra cash. So you're right, Elizabeth is on that recovery mission. GFI spots her out, but obviously can't best her with the USP. And Olga's low HP, so this should be a conversion, but Elizabeth just walks right by her. And with that, that will be the AK saved. Let's talk a little bit about Dreamcatchers, because we've spoken about Kitsuna, we've spoken about Arcadia player to watch, YN, but also Sosya, I think, is a very big part of this roster. And I think that when you've got some of these players, that was sick from Olga, when you've got some of these players that really are raising the floor, I look to Elizabeth, for example, and I think Elizabeth has had her moments. I haven't yet seen it on this Dreamcatchers team from some of the games that I've went back and watched and also covering Trade It. I'm waiting for that Elizabeth pop-off moment. I think she just needs a little bit of time to feel a little bit more comfortable in the roster, but her time's coming, and when she gets online, this is when Dreamcatchers become, honestly, unstoppable.
You gotta remember, last time we saw them, it was like a 5-match win streak, and it was taking down Bigger Keeper, France, Spirit, HSG, Spirit a second time. They've been taking some big names. Ayin gets taken down by an even bigger name. Olga charges forward with that AK that they stole last round. Removes a big hitter early. They're not done fighting. Xiao Wu over the top removes Fatal. You really want to take these aim duels? Maybe you do, because Sostia almost takes down 2.
It's a double trouble, isn't it? Volga and Zhao Wu. But we're finding that kill back, what it does create is space. Dreamcatchers, they haven't really got much of it in terms of map control. But by killing a player towards Shelf, that allows Olga to retreat a little bit, especially with that dink. That's confirmed info to Dreamcatcher. So they're going to reset. They're going to go over towards B. If you're HSG, you need to look in towards middle in the next few seconds to deem it clear and then get GFI over.
Get past Anna and a low Olga. So Anna, the star, set up by the flash of Olga. That is played to perfection. Thrown over, and then the swing goes in for a little bit more. Elizabeth trying to take down a few on her way. I think this long angle from Olga. She's tucked in right now, but she'll swing, and good adjustment from Elizabeth. With 3 HP, don't fancy your chances. Or maybe you do. GFI not expecting Elizabeth to have crawled that close. There's no way with 3 HP. Gonna go back, grab the AK, and she's decided to save.
Yeah, that's tough there because Elizabeth, whilst she does step up, she does find a way to make that into a 1v1. Hazel just plays it perfectly, never peeks. And by that point, you've got to go back down B ramp, pick up the bomb. If you have to plant, it would have to be in the open. It would have to be completely exposed. So she preserves her life. She preserves all the money invested into the round, and the economic damage Dreamcatchers will deem good enough. I really like this setting the tempo here for HSG. You're getting Olga, you're getting Zhao Wu active in towards Shelf. You need these players to get involved really early into the action. That gives you confidence for HSG for the rest of the mid-round. And then it's just that policy. GFI did go in towards middle. She's that player that comes over. In fact, not even needed in the end because you've got the trust of Olga throwing that flash for Anna. But the timing of all of these things happening in tandem is really good out of HSG. And I think that's the one thing I've always been impressed with them, especially over the last year or so, is how much their structure and their protocols have been improving because you can see the progression.
Forcing around the AK will mean upgraded pistols for the most part. You wonder if maybe this will be something a bit more speedy. They try and set up Elizabeth for a play on the boost. Not quite given what she wanted. Cave control being established very quickly. Olga's feeling the pressure. Molotov prevents a swing in so they can quickly scale rotation from GFI. Good counter flash. It's going to delay things. Olga looking like she wants to go in for more, set up by the flash, but not expecting 3 players on the other side. GFI is time to dance, but scared as well of the multitude of players, but the FAMAS still gets a couple with Anna supporting. Veto's lurking mid with the P250 comes up trumps. Sostia's going to have to rotate over. There is some space towards A, but Zhao Wu has been here the whole time.
I think she'll allow the bomb to go down, though. Based on her position, she'll have to come out temple. It depends all if Dreamcatchers come and clear her or not. They're worried about it. A fake out on the plant as well doesn't invite Zhao Wu to go it alone. She waits for the rest of her team. They've got a lot of utility here, but Dreamcatchers, if they swing, these Tech 9s can roll heads.
As gets the first, it's a P250 for Fatal. Yeah, flashed and peppered with bullets. HSG keep 3 alive, get the defuse. They should get a plant on the Dreamcatchers side, but that's going to be HSG evening things up and having the economic lead. Dreamcatchers won't invest back into that one. It kind of looked good for a moment there when they got that space and Cave removed Olga, but when they tried to force out, they were just funneled. GFI takes the contact, gets one, allows Anna to swing off her from long, and there wasn't that presence up ramp. I think that's what was missing, that kind of 4th player coming up ramp, because there was a player there. I'm not sure where she fell in the rest of it, but she was needed to provide that distraction.
Yeah, I think she was throwing utility for the Cave players to sort of like cascade out of it, just from flashes over the top of default. I think what's interesting there, and a small micro thing, is you spoke about the contact being taken from GFI and then Anna swinging. It's actually really good that GFI does that, even though that she's got the FAMAS and Anna's got the MP9. Because I think with teams in some situations like that, it's like, oh, well, I've got the better weapon. You should be going first. But GFI in that position knows she needs to be the one to divert all the attention. So impressive again from HSG. We spoke over the eco because it was a Dreamcatcher's flood in middle, and HSG just cleaned it up with ease. Now we've got Kitsuna on the AWP. Here's a really big discussion point.
Boosted early to see if she can find something. If anyone's going to try and scale up ledge, but no. HSG is sitting 2 players in donut. It's a flash out. They want to fight down the lane. Deep smoke. They get the control. Dreamcatchers haven't progressed past the stairs. And now Olga comes over. Kitsuna's ult finds success, but loses her teammate in the process. This fight over towards ramp is now going to be really everything because he just here very split up.
Nice nade. Yeah, this is the thing. This is going to be the interesting part, is when is the disengage going to come in for HSG, or are they going to fight this? It looks like the latter. And that one molly isolates GFI, but they overlook the corner. And GFI's spray is good enough for 2 kills. Here comes Anna. But Kitsuna will spot her with the AWP. Meanwhile, rotates are on the horizon. Zhao Wu in middle. Hazel on the corner. This looks brilliant yet again from HSG.
Yeah, the response is just so rapid. GFI completely overlooked as well. A multi allowed. And Kitsuna, this 1v3, surely going to be all but impossible. The swing will come from long, even if she finds this player on default, which, unlucky. Hazel peeks around the corner, so no kill found or recovered. And we get to find out who's going to pick that up. Oh, Hazel. She's got it equipped, so is she going to throw it to somebody? Okay, they're having a discussion. Hey, who wants to warp today? I really felt like Hazel was like, hey, do you want this?
Yeah, it did look like it. She was like kind of gesturing it at GFI.
Yeah, that's what I would do in a pug.
2 things needs to happen there in the mid round for HSG again. It was either the donut players needed to fight middle, or it was another one just needs to take the risk and go and reinforce B because they were so far progressed. But what's good is HSG, yet again, they are making the right decisions based on what they feel like is the correct play. A break on the smoke that nearly could have invited pressure. Instead, it's Hazel to fall back. It's GFI just dancing around the big box and overlooked. Flashbangs are brilliant here. Hazel's trying to provide a little bit of covering fire. Will come at the cost of GFI, but Olga steps in when it matters most.
And Hazel gets a 3K in the AWP. Come on, guys. Just leave her on it. She's great. Yeah, I've decided, Brandon, that's where I'm planting my flag. I'm a Hazel should be primary AWPer on this team. I know you're an Anna should be primary AWPer person, but I think we should go back to tradition, return to monkey. I'm gonna go Hazel AWP.
After that 1v5 she pulled off the other day, I back it,
exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
I back it. Dreamcatchers have got to go for some sort of variation here. And the idea is to get Kitsuna boosted up. If she finds a pick on long, then you should accelerate into B. I think that's the current objective. They're trying to flush Anna out into the open of the AWP, but Olga is trying to attack this. They've got full mid control as well, HSG, but there's that overwhelm. Anna caught out at long, but the bomb's all the way stuck behind the doors.
Yeah, full mid control, but that means that they're lightly defended elsewhere, so they are able to get that space onto the B bomb site. But yeah, you could throw the bomb over technically. That's maybe the approach. It's gonna be 3 players they have to deal with towards cave. Like, that's such a pain. Okay, smoke, that answers that first hurdle, but how do you deal with all of these players that are present?
Pretty one-dimensional. Everyone through cave. They're waiting for the smoke to fade, but Wayne just on the corner needs this shot, does Hazel, and she'll secure it. Now she can create the space over at ramp, and the rest of the riflers can pour out of cave. Elizabeth tucked in the corner. She needs to be the win con, and she's able to find the first, but great trades from all over. But it's Zhao Wu sticking just for a minute, trying to bait Fatal in. She does exactly that, and it's Zhao Wu with the triple threat in cave, and it's HSG with the 6th round on the board.
Oh, what a round from Zhao Wu. 3-piece from her. That's how you hype her up. But Hazel's shot was everything onto YE because that meant that they never had to then worry about ramp. They could send a player down there quickly and reinforce cave. Elizabeth only good for one from that position. That's the difficulty. You could almost see her getting the multi from there, but they're so far. Xiao Wu able to clear her after she gets that one. Certainly looking a lot better than the last outing on Ancient. Already doubled the round count.
I'll tell you what, again, it's great from Hazel, not only to get that kill on ramp, but she's the one that pushes up and forces Elizabeth to take that fight. Because if the contact came in from the long or the short players, Elizabeth is guaranteed a multi-kill there because she gets overlooked. But because Hazel makes the move and makes the retake more difficult, that's what allows HSG to get it just about over the line. It takes a Xiao Wu clutch, but it's all enabled by that Hazel play. Boost up on the box. Olga's got no troubles locking in that kill against Kitsuna, who's now AWPless. Another opening find. How many more is that for HSG? But with Veto in the backlines, that could complicate matters.
Yeah, and as soon as Veto gets that kill, you can see immediately Dreamcatchers start to evacuate. They want to go A, but this is actually going to be a little trickier than I think it seems. 2 players still here. I think that's going to be misinfo. Because Veto got that kill in red, I don't think they're expecting 2 players. GFI, going to be good for 1. Hazel gets caught though. I'm surprised they both activate when they do. But low HP, Olga looking to mop them up. Bomb still goes down. Celestia stuck behind default, and Olga runs out of bullets. Anna doesn't. Fatal. 14 HP won't be expected from CT. Surely Anna comes back. No peek came from Donut. Starts to get that tingling that someone might be lurking behind her, and she is right.
Well done. Again, I think Dreamcatchers do brilliantly to open up the A-bomb site in the first place. Fatal's lurk was everything, but unfortunately, Anna, it was just heads up. And when we come out this replay, take a look at all the kills. Because I think this has been one of my criticisms for HSG, is that you can get players that pop off, but you don't get a consistent floor. Here, in this map, right when it matters on the CT side of your opponent's map pick on Ancient, the map that you struggle to get over the line from them in the open qualifier, everyone is within 2 kills of each other.
2 1v1s. That's really brutal as well for Dreamcatchers. They got to keep investing. Really want to break through, but HSG coming out on top. This is that curse I was talking about yesterday, Brandon, where team side back just all over. It didn't actually work yesterday. I thought it did. You know, when Imperial lost that first map, I thought, oh, I've done it. Then Imperial happened.
I really think Dreamcatchers are stuck in their ways now. They're a little bit shell-shocked by this first half. This crossfire is just so horrendous to get by as well. It's just Xiao Wu and GFI ping-ponging contact. But we've seen, if you think about it, we've seen no rushes really outside of a Tech 9 round out of Dreamcatchers. We've seen no prioritization towards A. It's been the same default recycled all throughout their gun rounds. And it's just too easy for HSG.
HG are looking great though. Like the individuals, their responsiveness, everything looking like it's working to perfection. And yeah, I think maybe part of what the success Dreamcatchers had the last time was a bit of the unknown. And also I think a bit of HSG being pretty fresh in Europe at the time. But it's been what, 2 weeks since that last outing, I feel? Like it's been a minute.
Longer,
so,
yeah.
When was that? That was the 6th of August. Oh, it's been over a month. So yeah.
In that time, HSG came over specifically for the qualifiers, then flew back, and then flew back again for the regular season. So it was like they were like super fresh into Europe. This is a bit more pacier, just the Tech 9s. Kitsuna looking to outpour through the smoke. Olga is aware of it, but can't get the kills. But that's okay because Anna's here instead. And even with the USP, she still gets a second before she falls. Kitsuna and Wayne are making this tricky in the 2v2, but the bomb is not yet planted. And Xiao Wu's just on the site.
Smokes everywhere.
Oh.
He's trying to make a play. The double swing. She still hits the shot. You're telling me you don't want her on the primary AWP? YE 1v2. Her position known, bomb not in her grasp. Go one way, you meet Hazel's AWP. Go the other way, you meet Xiaowu. They exchange pleasantries with a bit of chip damage. YE needs to isolate this kill. Xiaowu hearing her run past. And there's the swing, almost for YE, but didn't have enough health to work with.
I cannot believe how one-sided this is. But again, even in these 2v2 moments, notice that Xiaowu just remains on site. Complete calm, no pressure. You let Hazel take the next point of contact, and then Xiaowu's the unknown element. She put herself in a winning position, and she never overplayed her hand. And I think that's the key thing that HG have been doing continuously throughout this first half. It's not overplaying their hand, knowing what is the round-winning play, and making it every single time.
Look at that spam. I don't think I've ever seen someone do that much damage. It's just through spamming. The lineup, Olga trying to take them down before she even gets a chance to see them. Not that much goes the other way, but they're all limping. Elizabeth flashing back. Smoke giving the tiniest amount of cover for Xiaowu, who somehow just stays rooted. Olga's found another, just spamming. You really want to stand in this lane? It just feels like constantly there's a barrage of bullets. This is not what Dreamcatchers wanted. Double digits, 10 rounds in the first half for HSG.
Hold up, where you going? Looking like that, looking so good. What you trying to do? You trying to get in trouble? Should be a crime. Flirting with the devil. Get out the way. A new dawn, new day.
dominant first half display for HSG. And now for Dreamcatchers, they need to replicate on their map pick. Otherwise, we're heading into Anubis way quicker than I could have imagined. And HSG, it's direct. It's straight through Red Room, and no one's there to greet them.
Yeah, but they're going to wrap to A where there are 4 people to greet them. And if it's the hello they want. Why? Nice headshot. How are you going to flush all these players? You're just not expecting them. And you got to get past them first. Okay, Anna just charges in. Gets those kills. Fatal still here. Sauce here as well. And yeah, straight into the stack. That's about the outcome you expect.
It gets scary, though. It does get scary. When Anna finds those 2 kills and then the A main player isn't initially taking contact, I'm thinking, oh my gosh, HSG are going to overwhelm the Donut player. But no, Fatal stands strong. She gets a crucial multi-kill. She makes the waters a lot more calmer on that A site. And HSG are going to take their time. They know they've got rounds to play with. Actually very un-HSG-like. They're not forcing. They're just chilling.
The old classico. Just sit back, relax, take it easy. How's your day been, Brandon?
It's been good. I've been enjoying it. Yeah. Had a nice trip in some European Counter-Strike action earlier.
Oh, yes?
Over in CCT. Now I'm here. Doing what I love. Casting ESL Impact.
We got Charles versus Athena. That's the community stream.
That's a really
8-3
interesting
right now,
game.
Brandon. That's 8 CT rounds for Astralis on Vertigo.
Okay.
3 T rounds for Ents.
That surprises me quite a lot. But fair cop to that Astralis roster, because we saw signs from them when they were featured here on the broadcast. I really was enjoying what I was seeing out of them. It just, against Spirit, right? But unfortunately, it wasn't enough to sort of get it over the line in the end. But to take down Athena is a really big statement as well. I think for the trajectory of that roster, the Astralis team and basically the whole sort of ideology of that project is that it's long term. They don't expect results immediately, but they're building. And it's good to see development initially. That will give them a lot of confidence moving forward.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to see it work because, you know, both of us, I think, have our reservations, or had them, I suppose. But it's starting to come around as we're seeing some pretty good stuff early. So we hope to see some success for Ents. It's been a struggle at the start of the season.
Oh, Hazel's just out A.
Okay, well, she shows her hand a little bit, so that draws over a lot of players. Interestingly, HSG are committing to this. They've got 3 players in middle. Potentially looking just to wrap. The smoke lands on red. Celestia up close with the MP9. Can she get the kill? Yes. Looking for the second. GFI delivers, though. You still got Fatal. You have it sooner. It also arrives. Elizabeth's on her way, too. Everyone's here. The smoke at the moment disrupting. Anna looking to maybe catch her on the fade, but a re-smoke lands. It's a bit awkward the way it's bloomed, but low on it. They want to commit. They really want this fight, and they get it. Anna gets the kill. Fatal playing around the edge of the second smoke, worried about that push, that second guess, that moment of hesitation betrays her, but it still leaves Olga having to pull through. Can't get past Elizabeth. So we have Dreamcatchers slowly getting into this game.
I think HSG rushed that a little bit. The intent was clear. They wanted to get Hazel to draw rotates over so that they could have mid control. And as soon as the smoke gets dropped at Donut, by themselves no less, it's Dreamcatchers that throw another one in. But by that point, HSG have really committed to the idea that this will be Donut. This will be the final end goal. We cannot go anywhere else. And they trap themselves in a box a little bit. Fair play to Dreamcatchers, because especially Elizabeth, she's the one that gets the 2 kills there. She's the one that gets the round win. And it's very important that they do. Stabilization, the name of the game here for Dreamcatchers, because they've got a lot of leg room to catch up with to HSG.
we'll be able to get it a little bit closer as we have just a few pistols in this one. A lot of utility. One goes towards the ledge, one's the lurk smoke on B. Putting a lot of presence with this util early, and it's not fake, they are going to commit to it. Straight into B, there are 3 players close by. Elizabeth playing on the edge of this lurk smoke, throws her own 4 just to cut off ramp. Bomb yet to go down, but they are trying to plant it in the open, in that smoke, and Fatal will deny it. Fatal gets a second, a third, but run down by GFI. Sostia arrives, and when Xiao is spotted walking through that smoke, you expect...
Yes.
Yeah, she's not going to get away. Nice try.
That's like your pistol rounds on Ancient, right?
Yes.
Where you throw the lurk smoke, try and plant in it.
Yeah, it works better against pistols, because an M4 can just spam you down so easily.
Fun idea, though. I think you can also use that lurk smoke as a little bit of a guise to get deeper onto the site. You can have these isolated fights potentially in towards cave, and maybe you can split on it. I know HG had a player in towards Cheetah there as well. Not to be the case. It's the tail of CT side so far in map 1. The guns out again, and this is aggressive from Dreamcatchers. Kitsuna deals with Hazel.
Drops the smoke and fakes that there's no one close. Snatching her sleeve, Celestia there. She can go rotate with this AWP. Look for action elsewhere. She might find it. There are a lot of players from HSG in middle, but they start to scale towards ledge. It's where Wayne lies in the cave. Looking for that timing. Swings out, gets the kill cleanly. Looking for a second. Good damage. Not the kill found. But information. That's the bomb spotted. They're just going to accelerate straight up. Elizabeth caught off guard. Fatal's still here. She goes under the radar. How did she get that? Come now. Unfair. Zhao is wondering where her teammates have gone. Fatal taking them down through the walls. It's 1v3. It starts with hunting for this first kill. And she might be able to find on Fatal, but this off angle looks pretty powerful. Still good adjustment. But yeah, getting another after the dink, not going to happen.
Yeah, well played from Dreamcatchers, because by having Fatal there in cave, you needed someone else to gather info, and you get that out of Sostia. She's the one that pushes A main, and she says, okay, Fatal, stay there just in case. And then as soon as she's doing that, that's where Olga pushes and finds Elizabeth. But this second kill out of Fatal is everything. That keeps the round at bay. That keeps it from not falling out of their hands. HSG still don't get the bomb plant, but with the lost bonus, they've got enough. And that mid-util is going to hurt Xiao Wu.
Well, 1-for-1 in mid. Nice tap from GFI to get the trade back. But Fatal, always in the back lines, always being such a nuisance.
What?
And the silenced M4 gives her a second. For all the praise we've given to HSG with their fast responses on the CT side, it felt like maybe the comms were slightly lacking in that moment. This force bite, it's gone quicker than some ecos do. Hazel's got no chance. The HE takes down to 1 HP. She's mopped up. We've got a 2-round game.
Yeah, HG desperately need this pause. This is a really good time to do it. And you just need to take a breath, because it feels like we're really rushing these rounds if you're on board on the HSG camp, where you're trying to do everything so instant. And you're trying to establish map control within the first 5 seconds. And that can't fly. And that does lead to these communication breakdowns, because it's so hectic in the ideas that players are trying to convey across of what we want to achieve, what map control we want to do, where are we going to go, what's the end result. You see that I'm speeding up here because that's probably what it's like. It feels a little bit chaotic. And we are getting that with some of the players being overlooked, especially in Donut. Just take a breath. Take a breather. I thought that's what we were going to get with the eco after that pistol round where they took 30 seconds. Anna's looking at the floor in spawn. They're all taking their time, but it is not a sprint, these maps, and definitely not a best of 3. It's a marathon.
Oh, Olga gets devastated. This is the force buy. I thought this was going to be half buy. They had about 3.5 to 4K at max on these players. So they force in double Mac 10, triple Galil, a sprinkling of utility. This is a crazy call with 2-round difference, because You lose it. Are you just going to keep forcing?
I hope not. They're taking middle right now. They've got all the shelf control. Now with the audio cue of giving up this red room smoke, the flashbangs forward, they're taking basically everything. And they're trying to promote a response here out of Dreamcatchers. They're going to walk through the red room smoke. Fatal's going to be in the perfect line for this. She's quietly crept up to 17 kills, but she's going to be really loud about her arrival here in a few moments. On the line, waiting patiently. Olga will lead to upset the crosshair, and that is a necessary trade out of Xiao Wu. Suddenly, Kitsuna's alone.
Yeah, that was really well played. Kitsuna's the only one on this side of the map. She's dropped the bomb, and there's no one behind her in Temple. So she's fine. Support is so late, but she's just not feeling the pressure. All it needed was one player running through Temple, and she falls. You got a bomb down. But right now, they have to recollect it, and in this... Meanwhile, we've seen this reposition from Sostia, so Donut's under control. They know no one's in Temple. This post plant does not feel comfortable for HSG.
They need this kill. They need to kill Sostia right now, and Anna can't manage it. And the boost out of Xiao Wu, that's been noted too, that they completely collapse and crumble. I don't mind the force buy, and I thought the original intention here was to take middle and reset back just into an execute, or try and promote Dreamcatchers to go in towards cave, walk down B ramp and go into their setup. In fact, we got neither. We got a quick play in towards red room, and once they got that space, as soon as they heard the Kitsuna AWP fire out, it wasn't proactive enough.
Yeah, actually, it looked really good in Red Room where they used the 2 HP on Olga to get that kill. They smoke off. There's 3 players isolated on B. They go into A.
Yeah.
And just that hesitancy.
Also, the biggest difficulty there was a Kitsuna dropped the bomb carrier out A main. So you need to try and cross back over the AWP scope to then get the bomb and then cross back again. It was too difficult. And I think only one player sort of had a flashbang. I think it was Anna. So she needed to come back over, throw the flash, and then get the bomb. By that point, once she figured all of that out as well, you got to remember that also as well, HSG, whilst they are an international team, they've only been speaking English for what, the last year or so. So the comms are still going to be like touch and go at times, especially the integration of Anna in the roster. So I think once you figure that out, Dreamcatchers have already rotated over.
Well, at least, you know, the force buy, it kind of works if you're getting the bomb plant, because at least you get that bonus money, which gives you the AKs into this round. So it looks a lot healthier this time round. But now there's only 1 round separating them. This is 7 rounds in a row on the CT side for Dreamcatchers.
And they know it's B. Look, they've already pushed A main. They've got all the space. They've got all the info. They're on the flank.
And it's going to go back. Oh, she spot Elizabeth. There's this engagement. Yeah, crosshair not in the right spot. That's difficult for Anna. So now you know Elizabeth is there. In fact, she's just going to drop the smoke and run away. It's so uncomfortable. Fatal under the box being baited by Elizabeth. They're penned in. They have nowhere they can go.
This is brilliant. Really good variation out of Dreamcatchers. They're the ones that immediately change tact. The smokes are going to do a good job at getting HSG onto the site at least, but it's Sostia and Fatal from both shelf and through a smoke to deliver death to 2 of them. And now Olga and GFI are separated and there's no way out. The walls have closed in and this is 10-10. This is even.
Yeah, and this is where the concerns for HSG are. It really feels like they get flustered. In some of these games where things start not going their way, you can see the intensity of the moment setting in, and it gets a little out of hand. They feel they have no control. Anna goes back to try and get some, but as soon as she goes down, you can see Olga tries to break something up. She's not finding success. They resign to just go into B knowing that it's going to be a stack, and it goes exactly as you'd anticipate. Force buy again. This one's worse. They want to test out Kitsuna. Let's see that AWP diff.
This one's a bit faster and a bit pacier altogether, but there's no cross on the CT smoke. Xiao Wu has to trade out, but it's Kitsuna's molly that will deal the killing blow. 4v3, advantage Dreamcatchers, a retake. a necessity. And Hazel just up close with the MAC-10. This is so difficult.
What is this? The whole clergy. 4 of them are coming out through Temple. Hazel swings, gets the kill, but the trade is there immediate. GFI and Olga force back. Look at the utility Dreamcatchers have. They can just smoke off Donut, and there's just no way to deny this defuse. Even another smoke onto the bomb. Everything's going down. How do you deny this? Just trying to spray, desperately looking to try and stop this defuse, but it was never going to happen. So many players just throwing their bodies on the line to secure the round because they have piles and piles of gold. Dreamcatchers take the lead 9 rounds in a row on this CT side.
Yeah, you speak about that as well. 9 rounds in a row, but also, like, that's 0 on T side for HSG. They've completely fallen apart at the seams. And this has been a monumental recovery for Dreamcatchers. Stayed focused, played this round by round. It's that classic cliche, but it's worked so effectively here. HSG have been finding a lot of good space on towards A. They try it again, and it's Zhao Wu decapitating the AWPer.
Finally, the entry kill that they were looking for. They do lose one, but Zhao Wu again on the trade back. This fight's not exactly what Anna wanted. Damage is there. How does Sostia hit that? That's equalized things, but GFI, she could be the big difference maker. Late leg through Donut, but that's not where Dreamcatchers are. With smokes again, they can isolate this position. Hazel behind Big Box. Gonna be needed to step up, needs to get one. Can't leave this one to GFI to pull through. Hazel spotted. The swing out, Wayne, perfect counter strafing. And GFI doesn't even get her gun out in time. Dreamcatchers find map point.
Yeah, I need another pause here, HSG. The thing is with this, if you're lurking, if you're GFI, I appreciate her going towards Donut because she feels like she doesn't have time to go Red Room around to CT. But at that point, where Hazel is stuck behind Big Box, you need to take a fight into CT. You both need to swing together and then hope you get the better of that player that was there. And then you have that 2v1 on YN coming out of Temple. By GFI remaining static, I know. It was absurd from Sostia, but by GFI staying stationary in Donut, that loses the round for HSG because you leave Hazel on an island.
Zhao got the opener. Hazel gets it this time. Hazel gets 2. Surely this is an 11th. Finally, you expect to see HSG break through. Yeah, Kitsuna falls. I can't see a way they lose this round, surely. Veto gets 1. Smokes it down. Everything's locked off. Pop's not planted yet. So the smoke will fade, but a re-smoke on both of the choke points. HSG not leaving anything to chance. Finally, we'll start to plant the bomb. Imagine. Sostia and Veto definitely give this a look in because money there for the buy into next round. They have to respect this utility. There's more of it. Molly forces Sostia forward. She gets 1. It leads it to Fatal, who has had a phenomenal game. But a 1v3 might be too tall an order. Set up. Oh, was good, but the swing, they're giving her chances. You've given her all the opportunities. Anna, how do you play this? Fatal doesn't see her. Oh my goodness. Give her an inch and she'll try and take that mile, but Anna denies. HSG finally get that round they were looking for.
Oh, as if it potentially could come down to having 10 rounds on the CT side be enough to bundle you into overtime. This is even with Hazel finding 3 opening kills. It was a 2v5 and it comes down into a 1 versus 1. That's how scary the firepower looks on Dreamcatchers, and never write off Fatal in this chance. So unfortunate for her, she didn't spot Anna, but HSG have given themselves half of a lifeline. They need this round to reset and go again.
Doesn't get easier. Oops, here. Gonna try A once more. Olga's got good ground in middle. There's still 2 players on site. Red Room is being covered, so both of them can focus on this position. Flashbang, good. Sostia's shots better. Oh, misses the mark, but you've still got Soshia close by. You've got Kitsuna. The swing is good. Kitsuna's hitting even more shots. Hazel whiffs hers. And with all the damage done, this is looking like a Dreamcatcher's victory. Hazel and Zhao Wu. 2v3. Zhao Wu on 3 HP. Spots out Kitsuna. Forces her back, but the swing's there, and it's got to be Hazel. She's good for a clutch. We know it. Kitsuna low, it's certainly doable, but no, hits her on the timing shot. Dream catches in one of the most insane comebacks we have seen this season. Take Ancient.
Yeah, and you got to be happy with that. And you can imagine Fatal saying, guys, that T-side wasn't good enough. I mean, that was spectacular from Dreamcatchers on that CT side. HSG made a catalogue of errors all throughout that second half, but who remained composed? Who remained calm? It was Dreamcatchers. Even when HSG threatened to force overtime, that came in all the way in round 23. I feel like if HSG were able to put up an 11th round sooner, maybe the narrative could have changed. But once Dreamcatchers got going, once they found their rhythm, there was no stopping them.
10 rounds in a row on that CT side. I mean, that's exactly what HSG did to them after the third round, but what resilience from Dreamcatchers. And that's, you know, feeds into that narrative that we always had around, you know, that 9 pandas call that Elizabeth and Fatal come from. You just can't put these players away. And yeah, an insane performance from these individuals in really clutch moments. And it felt like everyone was stepping up on that Dreamcatchers side, on the CT side. To do that after such a flat T half, that really speaks to the depth of this team.
Yeah, I was really impressed with them. I think Sosha in particular, YN, our Kadia player to watch. I mean, we've already spoken about them at length. And Kitsuna, while she wasn't having sort of that monumental pop-off game that we have been associating Kitsuna with, she was consistent. She was a reliable A anchor. She was holding down A main time and time again. And that allowed the variances. That allowed Dreamcatchers to go and push and take the info. That allowed them to have that third rotate over. It was so perfect to watch. And HSG, I felt like they just needed a few more timeouts. I feel like they definitely needed just to slow down, play a default. Did we see a default from HSG? Once. Genuinely, I think once in one of those gun rounds, we saw something a little bit slow-paced out of them. There's your scoreboard. Fatal at the top of it. Sosha not far behind. What a shame for HSG.
Yeah, really was. I mean, some fantastic performances from the individuals. I mean, to be fair, when you look at the scoreboard, it really feels like everyone was having those moments in the server. So, you know, it's good to see that. It wasn't just, you know, a couple of players kind of taking over the game. Obviously, Fatal at the very top felt that way, but the players you expect on the side of HSG were having that impact. And, you know, both Olga and Zhao Wu towards the top of the table, both finding all of those opening kills. Save Hazel with that massive triple kill, which just won them their only T round. I'm shocked that they weren't able to find something else on that T side, because you've got players like Olga and Zhao Wu. How are you not able to find one of these rounds with just some fast opening kills somewhere?
What do you think? Do you think this was Dreamcatcher's resilience retribution, or was this HSG snatching defeat from the jaws of victory?
That felt like a HSG mental break more like collapse more than... Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a combination because Dreamcatchers are a very resilient team. So if you're going to break against the team, this is one of the worst ones to do it. Maybe Imperial's worse. But I definitely would put this team in the category of a team that's really hard to break through. So yeah, I think it's a combination of the two. Speaking of two, we have 2 players that we wanted to look at, Brandon, a little head-to-head. And yeah, obviously, Fatal was the star of the show. But Olga on the other side, you can see, you know, kind of like for like, very similar in the server. But Fatal's impact, I think, was a lot more felt across the map.
Yeah, I wanted to highlight these 2 players because you've got obviously 2 tails of CT sides on Ancient for both HSG and Dreamcatchers. But you've got Olga that was so loud. The entry kills is something that I thought was really prolific on that CT side. She was getting the brunt. She was being able to find all these opening kills. We associate Olga with taking space and finding the first blood. On CT side, we got that. On T side, I don't think she was unleashed enough to really do that. I think we saw GFI going in first. If we had a lurker out A, I remember that one round that Hazel was trying to draw rotates over for HSG to go in towards middle. I don't think we ever really saw on that T side Olga being set up anywhere to go and find the first kill.
Yeah, that's what surprises me the most, because it feels like when you've got Olga and Zhao Ru that your game plan should be around setting those two players up. It's why maps like Mirage and Inferno are so in their wheelhouse, just because you get to set up those star aggressive riflers who are so good at taking opening doors. But I feel like we didn't get to see it anywhere near as much as you'd expect, because when I look at this team, I think their T sides are going to be where their strengths are, but I mean, that certainly wasn't the case here.
Yeah, no, I was like, as soon as 10 got locked in, you're like, oh, okay, well, start thinking about Anubis. Well, it's time to start thinking about Anubis now. HSG, I tell you what, you've got to have a game plan for this. You had the choice to go Inferno or Anubis. You've now picked Anubis. Take time, take a breather, and you too, chat, because when we come back, it's map 2, HSG Dreamcatchers, up after this.
All alone in a crowded room, avoiding eyes. Stick to the shadows, staying out of the light. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me on fire. Looks like I got nothing, I got something inside me alive. I wanna shine. Just need a spot somewhere to light up the night. To shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine. Light up this night at night. I wanna shine. Show the world the light. Someday I'll shine. Pull the hood up over my head and I fade away. So many words in my brain, I'm too scared to say. Oh, looks like I got nothing, but inside I'm ready to explode. Looks like I got nothing, but there's magic inside me. I know I wanna shine. Just need a spot somewhere to light up the night. To shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna shine. Light up this night at night. I wanna shine. Show the world the light. Someday I'll just need a spark from somewhere to light up the night. Shake off the chains that I wear. I wanna I know you So in the end, we both know I'm gonna win. It's only a matter of time. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. This time I will take control and never look back. Last call, lights out. Couldn't call it, fade into black. In the end, we both know I'm gonna win. It's only a matter of time. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that. Tougher than that. Let me show you how a bad girl rolls. I'll take you right to the ground. It ain't gonna end like you're wishing for. This time you're going down. I'm tougher than that. Yeah. So come on, boy, why don't you show me what you got? You think I'm gonna fall, but baby, I'll be standing last. You better run for cover, cause I'm coming at you fast. You think you're so bad, but I'm tougher than that.
Better than me, and I'm so insignificant. You act like the bee's knees, well I'm here to spell it out different. You try to hurt me, desert me, you burn me so bad. Well, knowledge is a beautiful thing. Cause I've learned to hold my head up high, to stand firm upon my own 2 feet. Now I know I'm not wrong and I'm strong. I'm the one you need to beat. I've got game, I'm no shame, and I've got what it takes to reach the top. And I'm not just a pretty face thing. And I feel a whole heap better off alone. The lights on, the fight's on. I'm like way, way better now. My mind got blown. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. Had to cut my way through the jungle. Had to fight my way through the fire. Had to crawl right back to the top. But watch me, I can climb higher. You like to think you run the world. That must be so exhausting. Tomorrow we will rise.
Well, Brandon, I expected Dreamcatchers to take Ancient. I didn't expect it to take that long to take Ancient. I'm a little bit worried after the T side, going into Anubis now, but the CT side, very convincing. Do you think HSG can bring it back on Anubis?
Oh, it's going to be a tough mental reset, to be honest with you. And considering how Anubis sort of, I don't know, I feel like favors Dreamcatchers quite a lot now, especially in the manner that they just went about sort of dismantling HSG. You start CT sides, that's the sort of saving grace here for HSG, because you're not actually stressed too much about how your CT side operates. You just need to have a foundation. The worry for me is when they swap and go on that T side, especially how that looked on Ancient. Anubis, most T-sided map we've got in the pool right now. You expect them to have the lion's share of rounds on it. They couldn't even find a couple there right at the end. They couldn't even find 2. on Ancient, I am concerned. And look, the good thing is they're all together. I think that's the main thing. They're all together. You can get this better energy coming out the room. I'd say it's a lot easier to reset if you're all together than online.
Yeah, absolutely right. Because you can go take that breather, you can walk outside, get some air, chat to each other, and just have that reset. Whereas if for teams that are online, you're just by yourself. You've got to take yourself through those motions to have that reset. So, you do expect HSG to come back into Anubis looking, a little bit better in the server. We hope they picked a deal for a reason. We were surprised by the Anubis pick. I mean, I was definitely for a couple of reasons. One, Inferno has been so good for them, to me, to deviate from that is kind of surprising, especially because they won Inferno versus Dreamcatchers last time around. The other thing is, this is a great map for Dreamcatchers. We think about 9 Pandas. This was the map that I feel that team made their name on for the most part. This and Mirage. So to have Anubis as picked into you, I think Dreamcatchers are going to be super happy for that, especially, as you mentioned, with the T-side start.
Think about as well the Trade It Masters, like best of 5, where it was Team France. This was the final map that Dreamcatchers needed to win, and they destroyed them. It was like 13-3, and it was their T side that did everything. I love this pistol out of HSG. You got a lot of players in towards mid. You're trying to get at least one sound cue. Everyone's going to be here on time for the A hit.
Yeah, Olga Pierce into B main sees nothing, so now you know. It's a little bit of risk, but given no one was over there, it's a lot of reward. So bursting into a stacked bomb site, not going well so far. Hazel's taken 2. Kitsuna finally gets 1 back, gets 2 back, gets 3 back. Kitsuna, it looked like this round had already fallen apart, but she's making a conversation for Dreamcatchers. They're still a little worried about these final 2 CTs. Now you're in the 2-on-2. You don't need to rush it. You've got a minute to work with. Information. Kitsuna jiggles. Olga from heaven can't connect the shots. Kitsuna getting run down though by GFI. Leaves it to Fatal. Knows where both these players are. Can't connect the shots. Olga will convert. Dreamcatchers, considering they walked into a stacked bomb site, they almost make that doable.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's again a casting cliche. You expect your AWPer to be good with pistols, and Kitsuna fights her way out of trouble. And this was after the double opener from Hazel. Just so well to put this in the 2v2, but Olga and GFI play it brilliantly. They're taking different points of contact, and then it's GFI that does step in. This is what I was asking for her to do in Donut on Ancient. She steps forward on camera. She takes that pressure away from Olga, and by that point, it's too difficult for Dreamcatchers. Look at this again. Immediately, they've got all of B main once more.
I believe that's the first pistol round for HSG. Lost both of the Ancient pistols. So far, giving over kills to these SMGs. As the GFI swings in to get the double on the FAMAS, but overall, nice and clean. HSG don't lose a player. But now, Brandon, you've got double FAMAS, triple MP9. Did you try and pull out something a bit unconventional? Go for something aggressive, maybe smoke stairs, take control, push out B main?
Love it. Yeah, I'd like that a lot. Or maybe like a double dark push as well in towards the canals. You've seen Olga. The Dreamcatcher's now seen Olga push really aggressively into B main. So I don't think you should be doing that again. Maybe even a fight through mid if you want to get really cheeky with it.
There's smoke. Are they going to drop? Oh,
Yeah.
They're dropping. That's a fun way to approach the aggression. So Olga drops down. They take the control. The thing with this is, yeah, what do you do once you've got it? If you're not being given that fight early, Sloshy comes looking for it. Doesn't go the way HSG wanted. The idea was sound, but executed by Celsia.
And she might add a couple more to her tally as well. Flashbang isn't going to put her off that much, and Elizabeth, in the meantime, whilst this is going on, just takes the space back over at stairs. Zhao Wu now known. We've also got the insurance policy of Fatal coming through the window. Dreamcatchers handle that expertly. And it's because once they realize what that smoke is and what the intent is, they never give HSG the fight. They never give them what they want.
I feel like that's the problem with the stairs smoke, is it's so telegraphed these days, right? Like, you just feel that if you see this go down, all right, let's just sit back, hold rugs, wait for the aggression, we'll retake that control after. or you just put the pressure on elsewhere if you set up to do it, say, in towards B main, but they weren't there. They are in middle, and Hazel comes up pretty well there. A kill and almost a second. Follow-up utility forces GFI off, so scaling pretty good for Dreamcatchers. Putting this pressure on, they really were intent on that A split, but this utility making it difficult.
It is, however, a lot of utility expended at the 1 minute 20 mark. You've got one flashbang for the rest of the round, one smoke for HSG, and now one incendiary. In fact, that smoke's just been deployed by Zhao Wu. So Dreamcatchers can execute into a site at any moment, and there's no resistance when it comes to the U2. It has to be these MP9s and the M4s doing the damage.
Look at the rotation, though. They're going to have 3 players here. HSG have read this perfectly. Counter utility, there is still some. Zhao Wu's incendiary. Delay.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. That is the worst possible outcome, but maybe Olga can still salvage this. 2 kills before she's spammed out through the smoke, but GFI is still here. Sasha not expecting her. Elizabeth required in the 1v2. Gets her first on GFI. Anna teases her position. A repause, but not enough bullets. Elizabeth runs out. Goes dry, and so does the round. HSG, despite a little fumble with the flames, pull it through.
Yeah, it's just that extra player, as you mentioned. I'm not sure what the information was that HSG got to sort of send that third player through. But they did. And GFI is there, and that is enough to set Anna up for that 1v2. Unfortunate for Elizabeth, because she had, what, 5, 6 extra bullets. She wins that engagement outright. That would be a clutch for Dreamcatchers. Then we talk a little bit more about the incendiary. Yeah, I'm really trying to figure out what the gamble was. But I guess once you don't see anything come forward onto A main, once the deep space has been taken towards middle and Dreamcatchers left it, it kind of is telegraphed that it's B. Thinking more on it.
Process of elimination. Well, Dreamcatchers, given that they won the round prior to that pretty well, got enough for a cool buy. We've got the Katsuna AWP out, uncontested. Interesting deploy of the smoke from Hazel, given they have 2 players present in A main. You think they'd be wanting to entice someone forward. GFI, ooh, on the cross. Dangerous jiggle. And AWP looking down the line. GFI's going to have to drop the smoke. Plays it defensively towards camera to help out her A players.
Dreamcatchers, they just want the mid space. Because again, they're just trying to lock HSG just into a single train of 4, and then they want to exec. Rotation's coming over. GFI, yet again, being needed. Incendiary drop by Olga as well is really well timed. But it's Wayne that gets the fight, and Sasha follows up on the Tech 9. Suddenly, it's all orange on blue in the feed. It's Hazel trying to clutch in, and maybe she just might. One hits the deck, can't deny the plant, but she still wants to fight further forward. It'd be Elizabeth that catches her off guard, and suddenly GFI, who was the player that made the initial rotation, the reinforcement on the B site, is left completely on her own.
Yeah, any weapon other than the MP9, and maybe Hazel had something to say about that round. And again, it really felt like HSG had the right read. GFI drops the defensive utility, sees no kind of immediate follow-up. She's a little bit kind of half in, half out in CT spawn, but it's still a position where she can rotate very fast. But as soon as the 2 players fall on site, I mean, it's kind of done at that point, because that's your double defense towards CT as well. Especially, you know, with Olga's incendiary going down, it really felt like the pieces were there. Oh, Olga's caught with the utility.
I think what this is showing us as well in these last couple of rounds, even though HSG has won them, is that they're very jumpy. They're deploying a lot of their utility very early. They're more than happy to rotate just sort of on a moment's notice. They dropped that stairs smoke again, but this time they're not going off it. I think Dreamcatchers can read into this, though. Not just this round with that stairs smoke, but just in general. I think if they start playing slower defaults, HSG are going to trip up over themselves.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of how Ancient played out, but it worked. Like, the reactivity was on point. It didn't matter. Look at this push. 3 players have crawled up, and this deep CT smoke has given them so much space. Olga's going to walk through it. They drop through Elizabeth. Oh, that's the bomb. That's the bomb. Kitsuna can't help get it back. There is still a player in middle. A re-smoke. Sosha gets 1, gets 2. The spam deals with the A players. So now it is just these 2 towards top middle trying to bodyguard this bomb.
This is tough. A boost over. Now that's confirmed info as well if you're Fatal. They're both right there. You got Kitsuna just working her way through spawn and caught with util, but Sosha's there again. It's Sosha the bailout. It's Dreamcatchers with the equalizer.
Gotta commend Sosha. You know, we hyped up the stars of this team so much coming into this series. You know, Fatal, Kitsuna, Baid, who hasn't actually been having that superstar performance, but I think, yeah, Sosha really lifts the floor, as we've said, and it's great to see her really stepping up in these rounds on both maps so far. Has been a big part of the win condition. Very well-rounded team put together from the pieces of the 9 Pandas, Cheetahs, Fearless, and Force.
GFI's got a favourite weapon.
Yeah, you know, it wouldn't be a HSG game if we didn't see the Negev, Brandon. She saved an extra 2k so that she could buy this round. Instead of dropping a teammate a FAMAS or an MP9, no. She said, I'm keeping 2.2k. I thought it was for a future AWP. But that would be silly, Brandon. Why would you get an AWP when you could get a Negev?
Come on.
And the rest of your team's on eco. See?
For that reason. Now that's an AK. That's 2,700 earned.
All right, see? 10 steps ahead. Trust the process, Brandon.
I didn't say anything about it. You're the one that said about it. Or that. You went into intense detail about it.
No, well, what just happened?
They got owned by the Kitsuna AWP.
Was that a triple collat?
I think it was a collat, but maybe not a triple one. Doesn't look like it from the X's, right?
All right. Look what those 3 blue squares are. I don't, yeah. Okay.
Single collat.
Well.
You got to be a detective in these situations. You got to look at the X's and you got to look like, can you realistically hit a triple collat there? No.
The blood splatter trajectory, it doesn't look possible.
That's the analyst we all came
Which
from.
means 2 bullets were fired.
Also, I heard it twice.
Okay, so the first one and then a quick collat. Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
I can't lie, based on how that T-side performance went on Ancient, I still think HSG needs like 5. I think 5 you'd be comfortable with on the CT side. Anything less, you're struggling with. Kitsuna finds another opening kill, and this time it is on Hazel.
Yeah, just needed to play a more AWP-heavy map. An AWP-heavy map with HSG without a dedicated AWP. Flash forward. Gets Waid, but does not get Sosya. That with GFI. Oh, the molly's so disruptive. GFI half in, half out does cost her a chunk of HP, and now you've seen that, yeah, you're just gonna commit into A.
Anna's got a flash to, actually just sort of blinds her teammates, and well, Olga will find 3. Olga's on for the ace, but it's not quite meant to be. Not enough bullets in the magazine, not enough HP to contend with. Her teammates full, she stands tall, but it's still not enough.
Finally, we got a T-side with something to say about it. After that Ancient where we barely saw a team victory. Olga gives it a try, but her teammates had left too much for her to pick up. So again, it's going to be 6 rounds already on the T side. We've got Olga's MP9, Xiaowu's P250. Personally, I don't rate the P250 with armor. I think you're better off getting the 5.7 and just spending a little bit more because the P250 doesn't get the instant headshot anymore. So it feels like you either get the P250 if you're poor without armor and it's just like a little cheapy upgrade, or you go all in and get the 5.7. My 2 cents.
Xiaowu about to prove you wrong.
All right, well,
Or GFI.
she gets a
got
dink
2.
and doesn't get the kill, then I think it just proves you right. Okay, so this is the test. Let's see it. Will she regret having not bought the 5.7? I mean, this is really about setting up Olga anyway. She got a dink.
No, she didn't.
Got a dink. But GFI finished the job on both and gets herself an AK. Oh, it's only for a brief moment. If she had the 5.7, she would have got a kill.
Yeah, but she kept 2K.
A kill would have got 300.
Oh well. That P250 got 600.
Yeah, because 2 players are on 20 HP. I'm just saying, buy the 5.7 if you're on a half buy. Buy the P250 if you're on an eco.
More importantly, it's 6-3.
Oh, more importantly, it's the GFI op.
Yippee.
Our second contender with the sniper after Hazel's ancient performance, which looked pretty solid, to be fair. But you're going up against Kitsuna. Can GFI contend with this fiery AWP? She's posted up looking for that fight. Xiaowu is the one that's going on the investigation. Flashbang is perfect. Elizabeth at least gets the trade.
Oh yeah, look at the site though. Yeah. They were up dark and they had
just
no
walked
idea.
up.
They were so tunnel visioned on B main HSG. Ooh. Flashbang will catch. Here comes Hazel. There goes Hazel. Anna left to save. 7 rounds for Dreamcatchers. Look, I know we've been here before. I know we've seen a dominant T side, but they're definitely a lot more in control. Also, Xiaowu is not having the best game so far. And this was Dreamcatchers' sort of bread and butter. We've already spoken very highly about their Anubis and their T sides, and they're definitely proving it here.
Yeah, it's why I'm so confused about the Veto. Like, I don't understand. I'd love to know. I don't know if we'll get a chance to find out, especially if Dreamcatchers take it 2-0, but maybe we can ask later on at a different stage if we get the opportunity. But I really want to know why they picked this map instead of Inferno.
Trust the process.
I'm not trusting the process. I can't trust it. This is like buying a P250 instead of a 5.7. You had a 5.7 in front of you.
Oh,
5.7
stop
was Inferno.
talking about it.
It's called a metaphor.
They've not got 4. They got 3. They're looking for the 4th. And Hazel will start proceedings. Wayne, that was the chance. That was the opportunity to get one back. Instead, it's a nade thrown by Olga. She's only on an MP9. Util does so much damage. 26 HP left.
Yeah, she's going to have to chill out, cover dark if they push, and the rest of the team will go into A. Anna's got a smoke to block. If the execute comes, she's just ready to drop this.
This is geeky. Look at the pixel.
Tiny little angle.
Oh,
The angle
my
is too tiny.
gosh.
It's too small. Oh, what?
See you later.
Come now. Come now. That's just not on.
Pack it up. It's
Dude,
it's
what?
done. It's done.
She was standing in a smoke. How did she kill her? I don't... Celestia. We're not sleeping on Celestia anymore. That's... This team...
This team's very good. This team's very, very good.
You know what else is very good, Brandon?
What's that?
Chaperone's performance at the VMAs. Did you catch it?
I don't even know who that is.
Oh my god. Someone's just like talking to a brick wall. She's a savior of pop music, Brandon.
Is she? I've never heard of her.
The Lady Gaga of our times.
Lady Gaga was in my time.
Oh. Good lord. Well,
This is AK kill.
look her up. Good luck, babe, is what I say to HSG, because they have 3 rounds on the CT side. Even 4 would not be enough for them to be feeling like they're going to HOT TOGO anywhere in this series.
What?
Spam from Fatal. Not quite, but YE does finish the job.
I really wanted to fight mid there. It was so intent on it. And Dreamcatchers just read it perfectly. Flash forward, now Fatal. Knows that they probably have withdrawn control from this area of the map. And even with that smoke, I reckon you take the risk. You can drop the molly on towards the stairs. It has a flashbang to set up Sosha, but Anna's ahead of it. And Anna's even going to walk through her own incendiary and overwhelms Kitsuna. This could be the breakthrough HSG need.
Yeah, finally. Takes a bit of a baller play from Anna to get it done. Gives them the advantage. They need to close this round. Letting this one slip would be devastating. It already feels like such a difficult scoreline to contend with. Scaling through Temple, this will all be heard. Player tucked in dark. Reinforcements on the way. Xiao Wu has a good line. Anna dodges the util. Back to Smoke. Throws her flames forward. Smoke is making it difficult for her to be involved, so that's 2 players isolated. Potentially a chance for the bomb to go down. Elizabeth deletes Xiao Wu. So that bomb will be planted. And this moment from Anna, is it going to be enough? Fatal in the back lines. GFI does move in, but Fatal's about to swing. Oh, she's too loud. Impatient, thinks that she has the timing, but maybe Elizabeth can still get it done. No, GFI will provide the bailout, so at least HSG get away with 4.
Whilst I've been educated on Chapel Roan, Dreamcatchers have found 8 rounds on the T side of Anubis. HSG, they gave themselves that foundation, but they now need to develop it in something more substantial. They need to form a comeback of their own to force this third map.
Yeah, they've got their own fun CT setup. 3 players layered on Fountain. And when there's no immediate contact after those shots are fired, they're like, okay, it's a little fakey-wakey. We're going to curl on forward.
Time in.
Yeah, Anna not expecting that. And guys, you're being pushed. Sosya gets a double up. Wayne in the backside gets 1. Elizabeth needs something. Oh my God, she adjusts. Absurdity. And Hazel, who's great at pistols, needs an ace clutch. Won't get the 3rd.
Oh, that was so gross from Elizabeth. She's like struggling with it and she's like, bang, see you later.
It's always like that, right? You're struggling to get the headshot on the player that's 80 strafing, but you can just flick to the one that swings on you.
Brains splattered against the wall. Leaves Hazel all alone. We had an 8-4 half here over in the community broadcast land. Astralis versus Ensafina. It was Astralis that won first map 13-11, and now they are up 8-4 on map 2. Also, shout out community broadcasters. Appreciate you. Thank you for covering the games continuously.
Veto cleaning up. Sosya also cleaning up. There's no mess anywhere. Actually, there's some slight mess. This is a force buy, by the way.
Yeah, this is a force buy.
Hey, you'd be forgiven for thinking otherwise because it's not going the way you'd expect a force buy to go. Hazel and Zhao Wu on 1 HP, no less. Oh, she's found another. Heichi finds her end. Hazel, 1v3. Tech 9. No weapons to recover from this position. Oh dear. This is a tough one, but she's cool in the clutch. First hers. String from Elizabeth on the left. Hazel isolates it. How does she always make this doable? Oh my goodness, she hits the headshot and everything. Hazel trying to do it all, but just misses out by 3 HP.
5-7 wouldn't have done that. Nice job. Oh, I can't believe it. I honestly thought she had it. You see the dink come in, you see the head rock back. I'm like, yes, come on. And then she didn't have it. But that is as close as it gets. Now it feels like a force buy. Oh my goodness me. The elephant in the room though, Lucy, apart from me, is that it's 10-4.
Well.
Oh, it's going to be 11.
You wanted... You wanted this force buy to not start this way. Losing Zhao Wu and GFI hurts a lot. The double swing from Dark is brutal. HSG forced to reset, and where can they go? Middle is the space. The moment Fatal is falling back and playing passive. This is tough for HSG. Their map pick, you kind of expect them to come into this T side with some intent, but this team has just loved to force buy so much, and I worry that's going to cost them.
Oh, maybe it won't. Olga. You can never count a round out when Olga's alive, but Fatal hits the trade. At least that's created a little bit of breathing room for the bomb to go down. Everyone rotating in. Anna tries to pre-fire Fatal. And we're once again in a familiar situation, Lucy. It's Hazel having to clutch a 1vx.
4 players stream in. Look how much utility they have. Hazel cannot win this. Yeah, there's just no way.
But what if she did?
I mean, it would be the second best clutch I've seen from her this week. So let's see. First, got excited. But yeah, just too many players. NT.
Surely you force now again if you're HSG, because you forced the last one. There's no way you eco for OT. Also, where have the timeouts been? I know that's sometimes like a bit of a non-thing to say, but I really do feel like HG would benefit from having just a breather, especially with the way that Ancient happened.
Xiaowu smoked off. Flash through though, looking for this fight. Celsia though, dancing back, able to recover just about to get that headshot. She is proving so difficult to deal with.
I remember on Trade It, I think it was on Inferno, just her anchoring was so sublime. And while she didn't have like the most amount of kills, like we were speaking about Bienala, we spoke about Kitsuna, and obviously Fatal, just having these pop-off games. I think her impact was really there. And it was just these crucial multi-kills that came in pivotal points, and she was always sort of dependable. And now she's just backing it up with kills. Like, I think she's on 37 for the series so far, which is unbelievable.
Fatal's angle. Good for one. TFI, again, you find a kill, but there's just that immediate response. This time it's Kitsuna's up. And it's going to concede space. Smoke lands. Finally, a bomb goes down, and it's not a 1vx. It's a 2v3. Dreamcatchers are being funneled. Oh, that is uncomfy for Kitsuna. Oh, why? The Molly thinking maybe you flushed out space, but Kitsuna hits the no-scope. And off the back of an attempted retake of main control with the flash, with the flames, they meet the scoped. And that's going to be it. 12 now for Dreamcatchers. HSG not finding an answer on their T sides today.
You asked the one important question. Why? You know that Kitsuna is out here because she got the kill on GFI. Which means that probably the team are going to come and group with her. You need to take CT there. You've even planted open for the Heaven Peak. So it baffles me. It really baffles me. I'm not sure. Even as like a color, I'm trying to break that down. And the only argument I can think of is if they hear the molly, they get the sound cue. If they flash through the smoke and get rid of Kitsuna, that's space that can be easily generated. But they should have taken CT in the first place. They should have smoked off camera and gone that way after knowing Kitsuna was there. So it's a little bit muddled for me. Fatal's loving it.
Well, Olga gets an opening kill. I don't know where that AWP bullet went. That really looks spot on. Hazel gets to live to fight. Bit of divine intervention. Olga scales middle very quickly. Aggression. Xiaowu spots them crawling under. Celsia will get that kill back as well. Olga's in the back lines. And you think with the position, you know one's in A main.
Go B. Just walk
B.
CT. That you don't
if
need
I can
to.
walk CT.
Yeah, you're overcooking this if you don't go B.
They're everywhere. Maybe it already feels a little overcooked.
Oh, the issue is now you can hear this. Yeah, Kitsuna. Oh,
okay.
It's overwhelmed by Olga. The bomb is over, which is the most important thing.
Is it?
It was.
Elizabeth.
Just get out of there.
The bomb fell forward, but Elizabeth gets the double.
Get out of there.
Okay. Celsi tries to make the play. Olga's ready for it. Elizabeth, 1v2. Not done yet at HSG. Unless Elizabeth forces them out. That's the info. Oh, she's seen two. The swing, though, can't convert. Olga 4K gets HSG that elusive T-side round.
Oh, HSG trying to win a comfortable round, difficulty impossible. I mean, oh, that made me so uncomfortable. That made me so uncomfortable watching that. As soon as Olga gets this kill, you think, okay, well, it's doable. The bomb gets over in mid, it's fine. And then it is the collection of kills in mid to throw that into a 2v2. Tactical timeout immediately taken. Love that from Dreamcatchers. 30 seconds just to reset. They're going to have to half buy here. The money's not in the greatest state of affairs from all the HSG 4 spies, but they only need one round. HSG needs 7 in a row.
Yeah. It feels... I don't call it inevitable, given the comeback we saw in map 1, but that was with Dreamcatchers pulling off the comeback. That was with their resilience kind of already proven. It's HSG's resilience that I think we have those questions about. At least you feel this first round on this long journey should be a walkthrough. And look, Brandon, Fatal, Sosya, 5-7s with armor. Elizabeth, no armor. P250.
I don't know why you're pushing this narrative like I'm against you on it, because
Yeah, why you hate her?
I'm not. I buy the 5-7 actively. It's the better gun. Olga thinks the Glock's also an adequate tool for the job.
Yeah,
this one's clean.
This is what you need to do, HSG. Olga, go kill.
Yeah, they could have done that on Ancient.
It's literally... You've literally got Olga. She's a cheat code on the T side. Go kill. Where did Violet even come from there? It looks like she flew around the corner.
That was so Aussie. Corner.
Corner.
Cleo.
Leo. Condensation. Oh no.
That's what it reminded me of.
Yeah. Well, if this wasn't such a serious juncture of the game, I'd offer to cast a whole round
Oh, yeah.
with
okay,
the proper
fair.
accent. But you have to bookmark that one for another week.
Come on, HSG. Make it an eco.
Oh, eco is a great one too, because like eco, you know. I purposely have toned down my accent over the years living in the UK because.
Okay, look, Lucy, look, you said we're not going to talk about it. You're talking about it. Lock in. Like, this is important.
Focus. Well, it's just slow. It's a slow burner. I'm just so conscious about how I'm speaking now.
No, it's fine. I'm sorry.
It is a slow burner round, taking their time. RHSG. Not wanting to make a single mistake. Little flashbang forward. I mean, it's going to start taking control, the ult providing Overwatch.
Look at this Canals push, though.
That's what I mean. Oh, the flick up misses. But Wayne undetected, the MP9 gets two. Olga gets one back, but the damage is done. However, the bomb site is taken.
I actually think you save this, genuinely. I know it's a silly thing to say in a 3v3. We got no util, no kit. Elizabeth just found one, actually. Oh, you're so far away. I don't like your odds. Let's see how this Elizabeth fight goes. She spots one, surely. GFI gets that kill. You should be pulling back now, Dreamcatchers. You should be saving. You got no money.
Yeah, is this really worth even considering the look-in? Sosya, yeah, she's been playing fantastic, but there's no time, no chance. At least she'll save her M4, but you could have 3 guns into this next round and made it competitive. It's still a massive gap between them, but you're giving an opportunity to make that gap smaller.
MR12 as well. Entfina are going for another comeback as well against Astralis. It was 8-4 in favor of Astralis. Now it's 10-7.
B-stack from the Catchers of Dreams. Set up. And fourth back. Pistols at the front to draw the fire, allow that M4 to do the damage, and it does damage for one. Anna and Olga on cleanup duty. Celestia gets the double, 1 HP. And like she's probably going to save again. This will be an 8th round.
How poetic would it be, though, if it's a 1 HP ace clutch against HSG?
Oh my god, could you imagine?
All she needs is an AWP.
It's not going to be.
If you don't know what we're referencing, guys, it was HSG versus Ensafina on Inferno in Trade It. It was in, like, OT, I think. And it was just like a Hazel 1v5 ace clutch. 1 HP.
Yeah, 1 HP for those last 3 kills. Not that that undersells it by any measure. But yeah, one of the craziest clutches I've ever seen. I mean, Cat did a good job of trying to, top that one, but it's hard to beat a 1v5.
True. Dreamcatchers now have everything. They got the AWP on Kitsuna. They've got all the utility you could desire. And you got Sosya, who's playing lights out. And Zhao Wu still isn't. Thankfully, it's Olga and GFI to pick up the slack. But a Zhao Wu moment is needed here. Otherwise, I don't think we get to OT.
Yeah, because the floor from Dreamcatchers is so high at the moment. That was the case in Ancient. That continues here. No one being caught slacking. Zhao Wu might be given that opportunity. Celestia on the other side, that is a difficult beast to be taking on right now. And it's a lovely little setup. Veto can take first contact, and even if she loses the engagement, Celestia's there to swing.
No incendiary faux pas this time as well from Dreamcatchers, and Sosya being involved in that. So take their time. Oh, no, that was Zhao Wu, actually. Zhao Wu was in close proximity. Same difference. Fight in mid. Oh, Kitsuna had the chance. It's the best Olga. This is screaming a finish, but this has also got the potential for Olga just to sort of reset everyone and take them back to B, because Anna's got good space out B main.
Yeah, you feel with Olga's position, and you know the AWP's on the A side. Oh, do you want to go there, Olga?
You got to go B now. You got to go fast
now you got to
as
force
well.
the B, but she could have just been there catching the rotations. Now you're relying on getting through, breaking your way in. Zhao Wu, finally.
There we go.
That's the round we were looking for. 2 blistering openers. Tag back onto Hazel. Kitsuna looking for that jiggle, doesn't come. Hazel's AWP. Flash, perfect. Oh, it's a blinder. GFI's tucked into the side. Fatal reads it to perfection. Zhao Wu needs everything. She runs out of bullets. But so does Fatal. The Glock comes out, but the USP prevails. And Dream catches the darkest horse. They do it in 2.
That was Zhao Wu moment. That was the Zhao Wu moment. She just did not have enough bullets. Fair play to Dreamcatchers. You're 10-2 down on map 1 and you take it. You then go on to Anubis. It takes a little bit to get there, but hey, they get there. 2-0, an upset victory. And do you know what? I'm calling it an upset victory. I don't even think it was. I think that's the reality of it. Dreamcatchers are now back-to-back beating HSG in best of 3s. Last time it took 3 maps. This time, it only needed 2.
Yeah, I said they do it in 2 when I saw the Veto, and I think Anubis was a mistake, frankly. It's crazy this way she decided to take it. The T sides are obviously just not working out today. I'm not sure what went wrong. The CT sides look fine, especially on Ancient, right? It was a lights out CT side. It was reasonable on Anubis. You kind of hope for more than 4, right, as the baseline, but given it's a T-sided map, it's not the worst, but there needs to be some workshopping here. Need to go back and work out what was going wrong on that T side, because everything about this team screams strong T sides. We just didn't see it today.
I think it was just literally this like hesitation and picking the wrong option in the after plants. I think we saw that quite a lot out of HSG. And Dreamcatchers were just so quick and they were so punctual on what they wanted to do. And I think what was important is everything they did, whether it was technically the right or wrong rotation, they did it all together. And therefore, you're making the situation always be correct and always in your favor. Let's take a look at that scoreboard. Sosha again up top. Fatal called off a little bit from Ancient, but it's good to see Kitsuna and Elizabeth step up. That's key. Elizabeth firing off for Dreamcatchers is so vital for their run and their potential qualification to Stockholm.
Yeah, absolutely, because I feel like Elizabeth sometimes can go missing in some of those big games. So if she's performing, I mean, that's what it feels like with this team that we mentioned a couple of times. The floor seems quite high. It's interesting that we kind of framed Wayne as the player to watch this series and ended up really not being the star of it. But that's what's kind of crazy, right? Your star rifler isn't at the top of the board on either of these maps, but you still are looking so convincing in this series because you've got other players that are stepping up consistently. You had Fatal on map 1, Sosya across both, but notably on this map, and Kitsuna is this consistent AWPer throughout. There's a lot to love about this team.
There really is. And I think this is probably even though we've had 9 Pandas Fearless just sort of kind of make it into semi-finals, I actually think this team is scarier. Like, genuinely,
Yeah.
I think this team has got more potential than that 9 Pandas Fearless team. And that's no disrespect to the players that were on that roster, but I don't know, there's something about this team that screams not only determination, but just raw, like, ability. I don't know, I can really feel it. We've got a Kidia MVP to show you as well, Lucy, kind of why I'm gushing over Dreamcatchers. And it's Sosya. She was fantastic.
Yeah, honestly, coming into the series, she was not the player I expected to end up being our MVP, but hats off to her. She was phenomenal on Anubis. And, you know, as that kind of A anchor, it's such an important role in that small site because so many teams are prioritizing that side of the table these days that you need to have someone who can step up. It's why you see star, anchors like Rops play that sort of position. So, been super impressed by her on this team and very deserving of the MVP.
I was really impressed with her. And also Kitsuna. Kitsuna, we did highlight her in that graphic, and she certainly delivered on that AWP, didn't she? I think she was definitely the best AWPer out of the 4 of them that were on the server today. Yeah,
when you're up against a team that doesn't have a dedicated primary AWPer, it's pretty easy to shine when that is your role, right? The competition just wasn't there. And look, I want to trust the process. I'm still very hesitant about this process because you can feel that gap where you don't have that dedicated AWPer because, especially on a map like Anubis, I feel like on Ancient, it's probably not as influential. I think Hazel kind of did what she needed to do in that position on A site, which is where you often see the AWP. But on Anubis, on these maps where you do need that dedicated AWP, Mirage, another good example of this, I think you're really going to find yourself lacking against some of these really, really strong teams with these AWPers that are being given the sniper constantly. So I think that's something that's really going to be an issue for that team going forward. But a team that had no issues was Dreamcatchers, and we have our interview on the line. We've got Fatal joining us. Fatal, first off, congrats on the win.
Thank you. Hello, guys.
Ancient, I want to talk about that first. Very tough first half. You only got 2 rounds. How did you pull off that comeback?
I don't know. We just playing our game. We know what they gonna do in T side, so we just believe ourselves and do all things what we practice in. So that's why we win, I guess.
I want to ask about that second map, Fatal, about Anubis. Did you expect Anubis to come up in this veto?
Yes, we expect this, but we think it's be Inferno, not Anubis. But we fine with Anubis, and we happy when they picked against us Anubis.
Yeah, that's kind of what we were saying, to be honest. One final question I'd like to ask you as well, Fatal, is the team, are you guys working with a coach, or is it just you 5?
Of course, we're working with our coach. He do a lot of things with our team. We a lot of have theory. We practice with them a lot, so we just learning for day by day. So that's why it's working like this.
Yeah, it's working great. I mean, we kind of think of you as a dark horse, an underdog, but you've now beaten HSG twice now, in fact,
Yeah.
who are one of the strongest teams in this group. What are your expectations for the season?
My expectations is just wins all our games and go to LAN in Sweden.
Well, I hope that we see you there because the performances you're showing in the server certainly deserve it. Congrats again on the win and good luck with the rest of your season.
Thank you, guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Always a pleasure to talk to Veto. And I love that. She's always straight to the point. And she's like, yeah, my expectations, we're going to win every game. See you in Stockholm. I love it. I really do.
Well, do it against Imperial. And then we're talking. All right. No, but already like taking out HSG, that's a massive win. And that sets them up for a really exciting season ahead. I'm really keen to keep an eye on this team going forward, just because they really, really look like a team that are going to take down some of these big names.
Let's take a look at the standings. And whilst we bring up the standings, I'm going to update you all of the result. It was another 13-11 going in favour of Astralis. So you can see they've got a win next to their name. 2-0.
Oh, that's so brutal for ends.
That is horrible.
I can't believe that.
Both comeback attempts denied by Astralis. Good for their progression. Unfortunate for Entefina. But that's in Group B. Let's look at Group A because that win against HSG throws second and third completely up in the air now.
Yeah, I think this is real. I mean, look at how many teams are tied 1-1 on both sides, in fact. Like, this is a very, very open table. I know we're only 2 weeks in, but normally you expect to see, like, on both sides, two teams that are sitting 2-0. But everyone is coughing L's, even the teams that are the best. So, yeah, this really sets us up for a spicy season, especially with the extra spots available for Europe this season because of the finals being in Stockholm.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting just seeing how it all pans out. And the fact that we've already got so many teams just being 1-1. Normally, we already get that disparity. We don't have that. Everything's blown open. As you said, it's awesome to see. And that's just in Europe. We've also got South America and North America. Pressure's on over there. And coming up next, we've got a really important game to show you as well. It's Peak taking on the Killers just after this extended break.
from another light. When I see the stars, I know they'll shine for you. I know you'll see them too, burning in the night. So when you try our horoscope, oh, you'll see that the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. I see it in the stars. Never far from where it all began. There's stardust in our hands, in between our hearts. So when you try our horoscope, oh, you'll see that the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. I see it written in the stars. So when you try our horoscope, oh, you'll see that the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars. Baby, you and I, we can shine so bright. I know the constellations are written in the stars.
Battle drawn lines. I do not need your permission. Oh, from shadows into the light. The strength that I have was not given. Footsteps outside, they march in time, and I hear them call to fall in line. Fall in line, fall in line, fall in line. And I will fight this war.
this moment till the daylight's breaking. Wanna soak it all up and never ever let it fade. Go a little bit further, cause it's all we're saving. Wanna look in your eyes and hold on to the better days. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. Oh, I know you've been hurting and you're losing patience. Let the bitterness go and everything will be alright. Yeah, I know you've been searching and your heart feels shaking, but I don't wanna be alone without you. Oh baby, I don't wanna lose. Let's not just throw it all away. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. When the walls start breaking, cause it's almost over, better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. Oh, my heart's still beating, it ain't ever over. Better hold my hand, cause I don't wanna lose ya. So if you wanna be someone who sees the light, then you gotta believe that we can make it right. I'm never far away, I'm always by your side. You just gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You gotta believe that we can touch the sky. You don't know me, I don't know you, but I think that we can get along, well, baby. You don't know me, I don't know you, but I think that we can get along, well, baby. Gotta show me to get to know me. Will you bring the eye so I can be your baby? You don't know me, I don't know you, but I think that we can get along, well, baby. Gotta show me to get to know me. Will you bring the eye so I can be your, so I can be your, so I can be your baby? So I can be your baby. You think you have me wrapped around your little finger, but soon you will find you're wrapped around mine. Stop holding on to what we had, don't let it linger. The feelings are gone, I'm already done. You think you're God's gift to women, but you're not. You play with hearts for a living, just stop. Nice try, thinking you could
hurt me again. Thinking maybe we could try and stay friends. Nice try. Thinking you could get in my bed, but you're sleeping on your own now instead. Nice try. Thinking you could hurt me again. Thinking maybe we could try and stay friends. Nice try, baby. I'm better off with some other guy. So nice try. I'm independent and I don't need your approval. I say what I want. I do it a lot. So if you're talking to me, make it something useful. Or just like that, I won't call you back. You think you're God's gift to women, but you're not. You play with hearts for a living. Just stop. Nice try. Thinking you could hurt me again. Thinking maybe we could try and stay friends. Nice try. Thinking you could get in my bed, but you're sleeping on your own now instead. Nice try. Thinking you could hurt me again. Thinking maybe we could try and stay friends. Nice try, baby. I'm better off with some other guy. So nice try. Ooh, 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 ooh. So nice try. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice try. I'm over it, baby. My heart's not in it. Not even another minute. So don't even come my way. I'm over it, baby. My heart's not in it. Not even another minute. So don't even come my way. Nice try. Thinking you could hurt me again. Thinking maybe we could try and stay friends. Nice try. Thinking you could get in my bed, but you're sleeping on your own now instead. Nice try. Thinking you could hurt me again. Thinking maybe we could try and stay friends. Nice try, baby. I'm better off with some other guy. So nice try. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice try. So nice try. Ooh, 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 ooh.
barely lift a finger, try and bring you to your knees. Think you'll forget me? Well, maybe you should think again and let me be the force of nature. I can be that give and taker. I can be my favorite savior. I can. Oh, the kind of woman that'll go up and look down. I know you wanna, but I can't give any more of me. Take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl. Can't be nobody's. Oh, I can't be nobody's. Gonna take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl. Someday you're gonna come out of this so beautiful. Someday you're gonna wake up and feel no pain. Like a butterfly rising all in the wind. When you find your wings, that's when life begins. Who said it was always gonna be an easy ride? Who said there was never gonna be no pain? There's a lullaby floating all in the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. Hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, now come out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, 'cause I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Someday you're gonna come out and show you're beautiful. Someday you're gonna wake up and feel no shame. Don't need an alibi to rise against the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. So hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, now come out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Hold up my freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, knock 'em out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, 'cause I'm taking home gold tonight.
time I look at you, ooh, there can be no mistake. I've got my ways out of time. Where you gonna run? 'Cause you love the games that I play. I'll be so cold, I'll lead you into the fire. Think by now you should know you're going down. Oh, you know that I'm taking you down. Yeah, nothing more you can do. I didn't say that you could talk. Ooh, let's just say something sweet. Begging me, please. Only one gonna take control, and that can't be you when it's me. I'll be so cold, I'll lead you into the flames. Give it up now, you know you're going down. Oh, you know that I'm taking you so down. Yeah. Oh, nothing more you can do. Live and learn, or crash and burn. Giving in would be wise. Call the fight, do or die. Or I can go easy on you if you like. You'll never see it coming. I'll break you so slow. I think we both know you're going down. Oh, have you had enough? I'm taking you so down. Yeah, you should get it up. You're going down.
little bit of trouble, trouble, trouble. 'Cause you look like the kind of trouble I need. Yeah, yeah. Come on, boy, here we go. Yeah, trouble, trouble, trouble. I need it on a level, level, level. And I know that you can give it as good as I'm gonna give it. And I know that you'll do trouble, trouble, trouble. I need. Look out, I'ma start a fire. Look out, someone's gonna get hurt. Trouble, trouble, trouble. I need it, and I know that you're the one who's gonna give it to me. Trouble, trouble, trouble. I need it on a level, level, level. And I know that you can give it as good as I'm gonna give it. And I know that you'll do trouble, trouble, trouble. Hey, you.
You don't know me, I know you want to. If you got what I need, then come through. I don't say please, no arigato. Living in my own lane, are you ready? Get it. Get it. Get it. I won't stop this someone who don't wait for no one. You can tell me nothing, nah, nah, nah. You won't hold me, no, I got the power now. You see me out here vibing, nah, nah, nah. Oh, nah, nah, nah. I got the power. Oh, nah, nah, nah. I got the power. Oh, nah, nah, nah. You see me out here vibing. You ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. You ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah.
Started dancing again the day I finally left you. And I started praying and saying amen just to get through. Cleaned up my mess, all the pieces. Got my hair done, bought a new dress. Back on track, all fixed up and ready to run. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Ooh, love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. I've been walked all over, but now I got someone to walk with. He loves when I drive, and he don't really care where I've been. Lifts me up, helps me to win, lets me be me in my own skin. Full steam ahead when I'm with him, and I love where we're going. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. Love is a fire burning in my heart. I got back my rhythm, and once I start, there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Now there ain't no stopping this train. Rolling on it. Ain't no stopping this train. I took the long way, but I came back around. All of the hard days are over now. Love is a fire burning in my heart. Got back my rhythm, and once I start,
the queen. Hey! Taking over one day, they'll say that all taps are wrong. We're here to prove that we're sitting real pretty where we belong. This refined badass little mama got a song she just wanna sing. Now I'm telling you one thing, the tune of our little diamond ring. Here goes. All my ladies, put your bags up in the sky. Let's lift each other up and we'll take it high. Sip a pic if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind if you dance on the bed all while you're letting those toenails dry. Girl, you don't need no royal heart in hell. You don't need nobody, 'cause you do what you want, 'cause you're the queen. Ain't nobody telling you what you need. So damn regal, 'cause we rule everything. You do what you want, 'cause you're the queen. Bring it back now. Sip a pic if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind if you dance on the bed all while you're letting those toenails dry. Girl, sip a pic if you're looking so fine. Go out if you're feeling alright. Take the night with your friends, leave your man on red till the morning light. Got a buzz on some cheap red wine, and ain't nobody gonna pay no mind if you dance on the bed all while you're letting those toenails dry. Girl, you don't need no royal heart in hell. You don't need nobody, 'cause you do what you want, 'cause you're the queen.
Belief inside me shaking, and I felt my body almost breaking. Adversity ain't gonna get me. I'm gonna stand up, I'm taking the lead. When the darkness comes, the day is fading. I will rise up, and I will stand up,
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, DHL, 1xBet, Monster Energy, White Market, the United States Air Force, and Logitech G.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello and welcome back to the ESL Impact broadcast. We've done with EU and we are going to the superior region. We are going to South America. But before we get to the games we have at hand, I would love to introduce my amazing co-caster. I point in the right way. I'm very happy with that. Sam Onari, you look in a coat. You look freezing. Where's that come from?
It's come from the southern hemisphere, Freddy,
Okay.
where we are currently leaving winter, so it is still a little chilly. By the way, that's Freddy. He introduced me, but not himself, so a bit awkward on that one. But that's us, and we're going to be taking you through these games. Me in a coat, him not in a coat.
I have got my heated blanket, don't worry. It is, I still live in Dublin, even though I am the Northern Hemisphere. It is very cold. But yeah, my first game, not only in South America, but the whole season. I'm really excited to be back. And as I was mentioning, we have finished up with Europe. I actually think that was a bit of an upset personally. Dreamhackcs 2-0ing HSG. I tuned in a bit for map 2. It looked pretty dominant the whole way. But now we are going over to the Killers versus Peak FE in, as I mentioned, South America.
And then, of course, we'll wrap up the evening with Lotus versus Aware over in North America. And to be honest, that first map over in EU, that was a tale of two halves. It really looked like HSG, I think it was a 10-2 half, really looked like they were going to just drive that one home and could not get over that final hurdle. And then, you know, second map, as you said, not as much of a close affair. But back over here in SA, we have had obviously a few games go through. We're almost to the end of week 3, and that means that our standings are starting to shape up quite nicely. And as expected, Furia and Fluxo, queens of the hill, undefeated so far this season.
It's almost boring how good they are, right? Like, they're always at the top. They're always winning. I will say, I guess Fluxo lost a map to MIBR, which is, it's cool to see them draw blood slightly. But my suspicions, especially as we have seen 3 games out of the 7, I guess they'd play in total, they've already won. And against, you know, the likes of MIBR, the likes of Atrix, those kind of would have been the teams that are maybe vying to get a second place or to qualify. I've got sneaky suspicion that we maybe have already seen who we're going to go through to the LAN finals, which is, it's unfortunate to see.
Well, I don't know. Atrix are still in with a chance. They beat MIBR recently. They did go down to Furia. We'll see if they can draw blood against Fluxo, but there is a world in which they can find a way to snake their way into that playoff spot, which would be quite an upset in and of itself. Obviously, our big rivalry that we always talk about in South America is Furia Fluxo, Furia Fluxo, Furia Fluxo. It's all we ever talk about. So it's cool to have a couple more names on the tip of our tongues. But for today, we're not going to be looking at those teams. In fact, we're going to be looking at Peak FE versus the Killers, and you at home get to let us know who you think is going to win this series. So type it in the chat. Make sure not just the channel points, those are fun, but you really want to get your message out there. Put it in chat, hashtag PKFE or hashtag TKLZ. Thankfully, they're below, so you don't have to remember that. And you can let us know who you think is going to win this series.
Yeah, and we can also dive in and maybe give you guys an idea of why, like who will be winning as we break down these teams. Because I think realistically, it's one of those games where both teams have already lost. I will say that they both have had pretty hard matchups. I think especially the Killers, they had the fate of matching up against both Fluxo and Furia in their first 2 games. That is a real trial by fire. So I think, unfortunately for them, the conversation of making it through to the finals in Stockholm for December is no more, but definitely can represent themselves and can be drawing it to at least get like a spot for next season. But we do have the Veto on screen, and honestly, I think for this Veto, we're going to be seeing not too much confusion. I think both teams pick into Ancients. We're definitely going to see that. I guess the one interesting part is they both ban Vertigo. So I think we might see Peak go for a Anubis ban instead. Whoa, no Vertigo being banned. Okay, that's both being floated. That's interesting.
Well, it's one of those things, at first you're like, they're probably going to ban it, and then they don't. And then you go, well, we don't really want to, we know that they'll probably ban it second, so we'll just let it flow. We'll let it ride and see what happens. But as you said, I think that Ancient, very likely, Mirage was actually a possibility for me. I think Nuke is, yep, there you go. Nuke to come through towards the end there. Now, somebody's got to ban out that Vertigo. Somebody's got to get that off the board. And that's going to leave us with Inferno and Dust 2, which, of course, are, you know, 2 of the holy trinity of CS maps. So one of those 2 should be remaining. If it's Vertigo, I will be absolutely flabbergasted. And no, it's not going to be. In fact, it's going to be Dust 2. So a little bit of a game of chicken there. Which team is going to ban out Vertigo? But it was Peak FE that did it in the end.
Yeah, I think actually that Mirage ban by the Killers does make some sense because Peak have picked it previously against MIBR. I mean, they did get owned on it, but it is still a map that evidently they like to play. So the Killers are like, ain't no way we're going to be having that in the Veto. And then Nuke as well. I think the Killers have picked it, and they've played it both times they've played. Obviously, Flux, though, it's their map pick, so they picked into that. And then they also picked as well, but same thing, losing both. Dust 2 has been a decider in both of the games. For Peak, however, they've yet to actually reach a 3rd map in the 2 games they've played. But we do have our storyline of the week, Even Stevens. We all know how pistol rounds can be really important, especially with MR12. There was a big conversation of, well, a pistol round win pretty much can just win you the game if you're in the lead, or it can give you a great advantage at the start. Well, both teams have pretty tied pistol rounds, especially on that T side. So whoever's able to win maybe the majority in this series, that could be giving them the edge.
More importantly, I have just had a light bulb moment with the Killers and their logo. Tequila. Tequilas. The Killers. Oh my god.
Oh.
It's so good. It's so good. I love that so much. Sorry, that has nothing to do with pistols. But
I actually didn't even clock that. I was like, that's a cool logo. I wonder what that means.
It's amazing. But yeah, I mean, pistol rounds, incredibly important, but can be a little bit flip-floppy. So we'll see who comes out on top of it. But we also have to highlight our Kadia player to watch. And today, it was a bit of a toss-up as to who we were going to go with. And I really felt like 11 deserved a bit of spotlight. She has been consistently performing, even in those games where they're not doing particularly well. You know, they haven't been winning, as you mentioned before. They've lost their first 2 games, but it's always 11 who seems to be kind of topping the board, really trying to put her team in her back pocket and try to carry them over that finish line wherever possible. So I'm really hoping to see a lot of that star power again today.
Yeah, it's really interesting. So potentially similar to this season, 11 actually hasn't had much success in ESL Impact. She's played the last 2 seasons. However, my God, has she been doing very well. You know, like you're placing very low, either dead last or 7th place, but still has remarkably quite impressive statistics. So even though she has had that success in the last 2 games that they've played, specifically in this season, you look at her track record and you're like, that's actually quite good. That's impressive. And especially when we do have maybe somewhat of an even matchup of both these teams vying for a middle placement, having someone like 11 have a lot of that impact, like we've seen her have before, is mandatory.
And what's really exciting about these 2 teams is that, you know, we've really spoken about dynasties in the last few broadcasts. We've looked at Furia, Fluxo, MIBR, even Atrix, who, you know, they were Macraeus last season, and a lot of the players have come from a variety of different teams. We know them. We know their names. For the Killers and Peak, it's kind of similar in that there are a few of these names that you maybe recognize from previous seasons, not necessarily from, not this dynasty, not necessarily from doing incredibly well, but just, you know, you remember their name. They were part of it. They participated. I'm talking players like Cara de Banana, whose name everyone absolutely loves. So good. Sholiana, right? She's a little bit of a, what's the word I'm looking for? When you're like a legacy, right? She's a legacy of women's CS. Yeah, she was on Dignitas way back in the day. Lulu 4K, another one of those players that we kind of make fun of their name every time they get a 4K, and we're like, oh, living up to her name. So again, it's one of those things where you do happen to recognize the name. There's a lot of players here that have competed before, but they've gone through a little bit of upheaval trying to find the recipe that works.
Yeah, I think especially the other team, the Killers, you know, 10 out of 10 picture graphic for the team, but there's a lot of history. Like you've kind of mentioned Sholiana. They've actually got specifically Fly, who was very active before ESL Impact and has been in the Brazilian team for ages. And in 2020 and 2021 specifically, she was ranked within the top 10 women's players in Brazil. So like you've got that notoriety, but we do actually have a stand-in. If I'm not mistaken, it is Sammy's who has internet issues. So she's going to be replaced by Bruno Killer, which I think is an incredibly fitting name. And she actually played with, if I'm not mistaken, both Cara de Banana and 11 last season in KGFE, where unfortunately they did get dead last. But I think this is quite an interesting kind of rivalry right now. We've got two ex-teammates, but speaking of the killer herself, Bruna, she also did play in W7M with Hera and Sammy's way in season 3, but unfortunately didn't get very good success. So a very known figure, especially with the players on the server, will be joining us once again.
Yeah, and I find that dynamic really interesting, the kind of mix and match. You've got these players that have been on teams together in the past. Now they come up against each other and they have to kind of fight each other for that coveted spot, or one of the two coveted spots, right? And that does make for an interesting dynamic overall. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how these ladies perform. You know, a lot of the excitement of seeing the dynasties is seeing the teams you know, seeing the players you know, and seeing them do what they do best. But the great thing about seeing these teams is it allows you to find or rediscover some of that already somewhat established talent that maybe haven't had the opportunity to shine as much as they would have wanted to. So you do a little bit of a shuffle and you try to reconstruct and build up something that's going to be, you know, magical. And unfortunately, like we said, both of these two teams 0-2 at the moment. I will say, I feel like there's this slight upside for the Killers, because the first two teams that they've played up against are literally the best teams in the region. It's all uphill from here.
It's really unfortunate because, especially, like, I think it's fair to say this can be quite a cutthroat league stage where if you do just play the best two teams at the very beginning and lose to both of those teams, as we kind of mentioned, that rules out your chances of making the finals in Stockholm, but you can still put on a good show. And you've actually mentioned right there a new gem, Hera. Like, she played in 2022 in MIBR and contested the best in the region. Like, she was beating Furia and placing at the top in LANs, and also played with them in ESL Impact Valencia way back in 2022, making playoffs. Like, she's played at the top. Be interested to see if she can do it again. But our predictions, I am going to go with the Killers, even though 11 is having fantastic performance on peak. I think the experience of the Killers is just going to power through.
Well, you know, I think I can't highlight 11 and then, you know, count her team out. So I'm going to go against you. As much as I love the Killers logo, I'm going to be going with Peak FE. You know, it's in the name, right? Peak. It's the peak. It's the top of the world. And we'll see. Maybe it is the top of the world today. Maybe it's not. But it all kicks off, of course, with our first map, which is going to start very, very shortly. I'm really looking forward to seeing how this plays out. And, of course, as always, very grateful to both teams for making sure that I don't have to cast Vertigo. Love
What?
these.
Why are you a hater of Vertigo? Vertigo's
You
such a
know
good
this.
map.
It's
But, like,
terrible.
No, Vertigo, like, I'm going to have actually a really hot take because everyone on Twitter is like, this map this map that. There is no map in the pool right now I look at and I'm like, I don't like it. I'm like, I don't know why everyone complains. That's me personally. Ancient, it's up first. It's a banger. We all know how it is. Peak FE versus the Killers starting over on map 1. Both teams have previously picked into this map. It's known ground for both of them. They are both 0 and 2 in the standings. Who will be claiming their first victory today?
Peak FE have the chance here to kick off on the T side. And it looks like it's going to be a full B hit for the moment. Get that little bit of util out. Nice and early. Great first shot from Dynasty. Follows it up with a second and just runs straight onto the site. The Killers, they are the killed.
They've kind of been owned there very early on, and my prediction, not so great, but the Even Stevens storyline we were talking about, that's already Peak breaking the molds. They're winning out on the first pistol round. I think, if I'm not wrong, they both actually had horrific CT pistol round stats, so I guess maybe this is somewhat the norm that we're going to be seeing T-side pistol rounds, but a very good start there for Peak in just a very simplistic way.
I will say, in terms of our track record of predictions, I'm still ahead.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, buddy.
I'm also ahead versus Bardolph, so like I'm killing it this year.
I think I troll way too much with predictions. I really like go with the complete, like, if this happens, I'm a genius. And I think there was especially in like the Rio close qualifiers where I was talking Bay up like so much. And I was like, yeah, this is going to be, it's their time to shine. I think they got like 13-2, 13-6. I was like, never mind. So it doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, well. This round somewhat doesn't matter.
2 kills though is actually, like, on the face of it, not awful.
If they can recover guns, even better. They have managed to pick up one of those Galils and a little bit of extra damage as well on top of that. Dynasty! She's been fantastic so far. Only 2 rounds in, but 6 kills under her belt. That's great work from her. I mean, that round goes as expected, but at least there's a bit of that damage done, so it forces Peak FE to have to reinvest.
3 kills on an anti-eco, or rather on an eco, is best case scenario. Not allowing for the Mac 10s to farm up. It's more money if you get a kill with a Mac 10. They didn't allow that. So currently the Killers, they're 2 rounds down, but they definitely can find success in what they've already produced. Towards middle, just really not a great start. Juliana, both her and Bruna Killer kind of chunk 2 grenades and they will fall because of that. However, Flystyle very aggressively does just swing out and actually bring it back to Even Stevens.
Haha. Oh, nice there. 11 getting that second kill opens up this entire map for them. Interestingly, the Killer's not willing to move off of this position. They know that there's still a bit of presence here, so there you go. Now they start to move. They realize it's very likely that bomb's going to move, and as they do so, instantly one will trade out. They've all just passed each other like ships in the night. The spacing has been so crazy. And now Bomb has to somehow make its way back. Carrot and Banana has to hold the line, but can't make it happen. And Dynasty has to go huge again.
She's done it in the pistol, and she might be doing it again. Just about gets around the corner. 5 HP, and is waiting. Not going straight to the bomb site, but unfortunately 5 HP won't be enough. And the Killers win out their first round by the skin of their teeth.
And that mid round was a little messy. It felt like...
That's one word for it.
It felt like both teams realized they were kind of losing control in the map, and so everyone just kind of starts to fan out, and as that's happening, you've got bodies dropping all over the place. It didn't feel like there was much cohesion, and ultimately it was the Killers who came out on top of it. I think that Dynasty very nearly has a chance there, but unfortunately it's snatched away.
Yeah, Flystyle just gets away with murder with 3 very individual kills, but Song as well, you see towards middle, they got hit quite heavily by the nades, just the really standard default nades. I was skimming through their ancient demos, and that was also a theme. Like, they kind of kept on. I think there was multiple rounds where they died to grenades in mid as a seed side, which is really quite poor. And hopefully it doesn't stay as a theme, because that's going to massively favor Peak. However, on this low buy round, they're already positioning towards the B bomb site. Utility's going to get down, and they're going to get the opening kill. Out through cave they come. They get the bomb site, but unfortunately don't clear long.
Oh, now it's all down to Valulu. She does get the bomb plant, so a bit of extra money into the next, and she'll be quite happy with that, but not much more doing, unfortunately. I think that they actually play that quite well, the killers. They give up a little bit of that space. So they take aggressive space early on, they get a few kills, and they just pull off. And they allow Peak to get in onto the site. They know they have numbers advantage. They know they have weapons advantage. They don't need to get up close and personal where they're more likely to be at a disadvantage, especially versus things like Tech 9s. So they give that little bit of distance, and then they retake. And Peak FE just can't hold on. Very quickly, this is turned back into an even scoreline.
Yeah, it's like the prime example is Anubis A site, where if they're coming from mid, you go towards A main. That's kind of exactly what killers did. They knew they were being crunched from cave, so they were like, okay, right, let's take the other primary zone, let's kill them as they're throwing utility, and it works out perfectly. Also does help that I think Hera got a 3k, so very nice. But PKFE, their first time now going towards the A bomb side, setting up utility. They're gonna have to get past Celix though.
Oh, first casualties to come through. A great flash with perfect follow-up from Juliana. Little bit of trade damage, however. One more? Nah, not to be the case. Not the worst. You would have liked to have gotten the bomb down, but I think that goes more or less to be expected.
Yeah, very good start by the killers. And we're going to see Celix get the AWP out. So I did notice as well, she was very versatile. Either seeing her start towards mid, A or B. Like, she's an AWPer that will be moving around on the early game, depending on where potentially there is the issue. And currently, not going to lie, on the rifles, it's been pretty clean. And PKFE, they're going to be starting out with a default towards this B bomb site. Where's the AWPer? Where is Celix? She's over towards long, and very good early util damage by the killers. Kind of standard util, and they get a good 75 off 2 players in total.
I'll be real, I didn't think that hit, but color me incorrect. The first kill to come through. Bruno will get the second, giving them the numbers advantage. Her Flystyle duking it out in Jaguar. She wins that battle. How much can Dynasty get done? She's so aware, but now the bomb is lost. The last 2 players from Peak FE are so separated. This seems almost unrecoverable.
Maybe they hit some bangers. You never know. Valulu, first up's the plate. That's the first kill, taken quite cleanly. Alongside that, Dynasty gets one over towards the B bomb side. Both players playing the buddy system in cave. It's going to work out for the first. They know about Dynasty, and the position is now reconfirmed. Bomb can't be picked up. I think it's in that Molotov. Regardless, though, the killers, they're repositioning all the way back round towards the B bomb site. Again, still holding this buddy system, and they're going to have all the information. They know Dynasty's on that B bomb site, and they know she's planting.
Great, Molly. Oh, she gets off the plant. And it didn't... Oh, man, that's terrible. It didn't even land. She gets off the plant. Now she has to duck and dive. She's got nowhere really to run. No time to run either. The first swing to come through, she cleans it up, but it's a great double swing, and Hera recovers the AWP and helps to secure the round.
Yeah, not completely sure why she got off the plant there. As soon as the plant does come off, it basically means the round is over. I think if there was ever a world in where she could clutch up the 1 versus 2, it would be getting that bomb down and praying for exactly what happened. The Molotov missing, which it did. But a really good start here for the killers. That's 2 gun rounds going in their favor. Something I will add, it does just feel like Flystyle is getting so much space towards K very early on. But however, 11, our Kadia player to watch, rocketing out of middle. That's 2 kills early on with the Tech 9.
And that's a couple of weapons recovered as well, but jumping straight in front of the orb. Selex, absolute hero here. The rest of the killers will regroup, whittle down those last few numbers. And now Dynasty, who was a little bit of a lurk player, once again caught last woman standing. This is a lot more doable. No, actually, maybe not a lot more. It is doable, but they're not checking for her coming through mid. Oh, take the long road. Take the long road. Atta girl. She made a step. No. Oh, that's sad. There was a world. I saw the vision.
Yeah, I think Flystyle spotted the shadow just as she was coming around the corner. That would make the most sense of why she was so acutely looking for the donut wrap. But 11 hasn't had loads of impact yet in this game, and that's the first round where we finally see it portrayed. But unfortunately, a mixture of the AWPs connecting and very quick rotations, the killers shut down yet another round. They are 5-0 on their opponent's map pick, and it's actually going to force Peak to take a tactical timeout.
Well, if you've got them, use them. They're for free. So try to stem that momentum if you can. Momentum pauses can really do a world of good. And with the way that these last 5 consecutive rounds have gone, we need to change up how we're approaching this. It really does feel like util usage could be a little bit cleaner. We had some good moments, but like, for example, you know, rushing out straight into the waiting arms of the killers and not really isolating enough areas, making it a little bit more difficult for them, shutting down those sight lines. Need to have a little bit more of that.
Well, they found success in middle. They might try to go for that fight again, but with a wrap through heaven. And yeah, that's exactly what's going to be attempted. And I think attempted is kind of the operative word. They do actually get out. And Lulu 4K just gets a free kill on the B bomb site. Being given a lot of space there by her team to work that part of the map. And she's going to be rewarded with a kill. Now the killers, this is actually the first time we've seen them in a proper 4 versus 5 situation. How do they react?
And this is a great opportunity for them because obviously, you know, as the CTs, you have to try and gap fill now when you're player down. They throw a molly over towards A, trying to fake out, pull a rotation if possible. Ooh. Oh, the aggressive push into B main for the potential wraparound does not work. And so we will lose Hera. But now the AWP is left in no man's land. Able to get one, but instantly traded out. And now the B bomb site is free and clear. It's 4 versus 2. There's still some utility that's still up and in play, giving them just a moment more time to get that bomb planted and set themselves into a good post.
And the post won't even need to be initiated. The killers, they've won 5 rounds in a row, sure, but especially that last round, only 2 players survived. I think same with the previous. They've actually been struggling to get these really clean rounds where 4 or 5 are alive. And so because of that, Peak are going to force both Bruna and Juliana to save. And even then, with that save, in the next round, they're not going to have the greatest of funds. And speaking about that, it's mandatory that both these players do survive. They're not really playing a complete crossfire. If, say, 11 did wander in and go for a duel, she actually probably would have been able to isolate maybe Bruna. But instead, it's not going to be the case. Both players do save. 2 M4s. They're going to get somewhat of a purchase around it with 1,400 lost. But this is a really big round for Peak to be getting just to mediate that danger of letting the opposition run away.
Some clean shots over towards that B site. And Killer's not down and out just yet. They are a little bit on a knife's edge for cash. So this round is going to be an important one to win if they want to kind of reset and regain that control. For PKFE, winning this would be massive. 11 goes ahead and opens it up, but she gets traded off along with one of her teammates. And that leaves the T's in a very disadvantageous position. Lulu caught out. Great flash over the top. She has no idea that Flystyle is right there. And now they know for sure there is no presence in B main. It has to be some sort of a pivot towards A. And already the pieces have started to move across the board.
Ooh, not a fan of that. The AWP has just been given an opener. It's been given a freebie. One player in Donut shall be reinforced. If these duels go one way, it could be a difference. Kara de Banana slips up one. Now has to do the same for two more. Will she anticipate a second towards Donut? Yes, she does. It's down to the 1v1. Hera, the MP9 up close, has the advantage, but Kara's on fire, but unfortunately can't get the final. That would have been a 1 versus 3 4K. That would have been amazing. But instead, it's the Killers back to winning ways.
I really wish that she'd picked up a rifle. Trying to
I respect the ego. I respect the alpha move.
For real, like she does so well, and there's a world in which she actually does get that last kill. It was phenomenal. But I mean, at this point, especially when you know you're heading into such a close quarters area, it's a tough call to make. But despite not, winning that round, they've still done significant damage to the Killers' economy. So even though they win it, they still can't full buy in. It's a janky pots and pans force. And so Peak actually still in with a chance to turn things back around.
And this is the AWP up close and personal in A main. No utility, so she can't even use a Molotov to run away. And Bruna's going to be smoked off. We'll get ahead of that deep donut smoke. Selex has to stand and fight, misses the first shot, will be slain. And with that, there goes the A-bomb site. Finally, the 11, Arcadia player to watch. She's had a great double opener towards middle, but this double opener towards A most certainly means the round win.
Had a bit of a slow start to the map, but she's really started to pick up here in the later rounds. Oh, Kara getting caught out just in the open AWP in hand, scoped in. So how do Peak hold on to this? All three of them hold up here in Donut. They are still managing to make their shots connect. The Killers just peek them one by one, and if you give them half a chance, they will take full advantage.
Dynasty was also coming in on the flank, so worst comes to worst, she would have been there in prime position to close off any danger there would have been. If there was any bleeding, she would have stemmed it. So the Killers now in a really awkward position. They sure won the previous round, but have no economy to talk about. And realistically, I think going for this retake was futile right from the beginning. Sure, you'd have a kit, but in a player disadvantage, you never realistically had a hope. And with 2 rounds left in the half, they actually have to go for this force buy. They're on double eco. That means if they lose this, it's going to be another force buy. So Peak FE are probably going to be sailing towards the 6th.
Oh, all right. Dynasty will just continue doing what she does best. With only 2 players left for the Killers, so far removed from one another. Not 2 players, 1 player. Selex trying to keep it close, try to keep it expensive, but not to be. Now we're in the last round of the half, and even if it had been expensive, Peak FE would not have worried. They're still able to get a nice, robust buy through. And looking at the Killers' money, or lack thereof,
oh yeah,
we're looking at a 6-6 half here. 5-round streak for the Killers. I didn't think we were going to end up here.
Yeah, the CT side economy can be a very fickle mistress sometimes, and this is a perfect example of why that is the case. This should be a very easy 6 to be closing out for Peak FE. That's going to give them a lot of momentum. Kara de Banana, she is sailing in this game so far. You can see the conviction surging through her veins, but unfortunately Dynasty does actually fool who was with her, and oh, this is scary now. The MP9s have got the bomb over an elbow. They know about where the AWPer is, and look at Hera trying to get this kill, but unfortunately she's being wrapped around upon. So it should be a 2 versus 2, and especially with Selex on low HP, the round's not over for Peak. Ooh, that's bold.
Lulu, what a swing around. HE through the smoke. Nice. Tucks into the corner, swings out, can't connect the shot. And yes, we do indeed end the half at 6-6.
Hold up, where you going? Looking like that, looking so good. What you trying to do? You trying to get in trouble? Should be a crime. Flirting with the devil. Get out the way. A new dawn, new day. Can't nobody I'm making moves. 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 I'm making moves.
Peak, they are getting loud. We could see in the cams there towards the end. Cara de Banana, she was screaming a little bit, and with good reason. That was, what, 4 rounds out of 5 they won to get themselves into an even scoreline, and now on the City side, this pistol round, can they have that same success they did in the first half? It's not looking too great because Juliana just knocks 2 down.
Well, T-side pistols. It looks like that's where we're angling. Although they also won. No, they didn't. They lost their first
T-side
pistols.
pistols.
Yeah, it's all about the T-side pistols. I don't know if Peak are going to be able to retake this one. They're all funneling in from the back. Yeah, we got that first kill to come through, but not too much more to happen. So, T-side pistols.
Hey, that
And
was a pretty
we're
cool
still
smoke,
even
though.
Stevens.
Yeah, we start like, well, I think it was actually something we said. We were like, okay, I think it was Peak. They got the first pistol round. It was like, oh, just hold your horses because remember, T-side pistols, they're both very good on it and seemingly not very good on C-side pistols. So that theme has continued. But another, unfortunately for Peak though, they had masses of momentum being built up going into the half, and now it's kind of crescendoed away a little bit with that pistol round loss, and especially if they lose the first gun round, pretty much everything they built up towards the latter end of that first half, unfortunately, is going to result in null. But this eco, you know what? It could have some damage.
Well, it definitely has damage so far. But is there follow-up? We've got 1 kill to come through. A couple of players that have been tickled down ever so slightly. A little bit more would be great. I mean, we've gotten into this weird new meta of like lose pistol, win force. It's crazy. But doesn't look like it's going to be the case here as Lulu 4K steps out of the shadows and instantly is taken apart. And the Lulu, well, she was the last one left. The Galil spray is too strong. And it's a second round on board for the Killers.
As anticipated, so not too much of a shocker just yet. This is a very important pistol round from my perspective, first gun round from my perspective, because the Killers, they looked like they were going to be taking that first half quite dominantly and weren't able to, but could go back to winning ways right now, and I love this, going straight towards the A bomb site. Currently, no defenders there. Even worse as well, the Lulu's gone over towards B to fortify that part of the map, and they are kind of focusing on Shelf for now, so this gives perfect opportunity for the Killers if they go right now, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Even though there is some missed utility, it's still going to be them putting themselves into a 5 versus 5 post plant, which, if you've ever done this on the City side, it ain't easy.
Well, enough of the...
That's a lot easier.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's the problem with planting default. You just get sprayed through smokes. However, the second time around, they will actually get that plant down. And a trade to come through from Selex as she goes on a very cheeky mission all the way into their spawn. They have to beware the wrap around. And, well, Hera was ready for it, but 11 was just that little bit quicker on the draw. Now she's known. She can keep some of this attention on her. Maybe she can create some space for her team. Never mind just the attention. She'll get yet another kill. Now the eyes are on her. Her team starts to pull through. The spray down doesn't happen. Juliana, good for one, but traded out. There's no kit. Oh, they picked up a kit.
Oh my god.
Oh my
no,
god,
I don't
there's
think
no
they have
shot.
time. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Oh my god.
no.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's actually that's what. Oh my god.
Same.
No way. So if anyone's wondering why we are so exacerbated, is because they picked up a kit. A kit was picked up. Both players ran towards it. There would have been enough time. There was like 9 seconds left, let's say. Like, just enough time. I don't think they commed who picked it up. So Dynasty had the kit. Can't remember who the second player was. Dynasty had the kit. However, the other player with her goes and defuses the bomb for, let's say, like a second or two, clocks that she doesn't have the kit, or someone comments her she doesn't have the kit. So then Dynasty gets back on it after, like, it took a few seconds as well to do that. And then when they got on the bomb, there was no time. So even though Peak FE, because of 11's heroics, are able to secure a potential win in that retake, they lose it because of miscommunication on who has a kit.
That is heartbreaking. And honestly,
oh my god,
like that, they took a timeout. As a coach, that's also a fat timeout from me after that, man. Like, that is so rough. Even as a player, you're kicking yourself after that one, and you
can
need
see,
that
yeah,
mental
she
reset.
was.
Yeah. All right, well, we'll see if that mental reset makes a difference. Going for some of that aggressive control out towards B again, but 11, she's been a bit of a star so far in the second half, and she's taken off the board very early on. That opens up mid and gives them a lot of opportunities for rotation. So, but Lulu gonna have to be very careful here. The molly to come through, but already slipped past. Flystyle spots her out and is gonna try to, no, not flush her out. Just give a little bit more space for Juliana to make the wrap around. Oh, Dynasty wins that out though with that deagle. 3 versus 3, and this is still doable, if difficult. We've got a good potential pincer here. The flash dodged. The MP9 sings, gets the first, traded out. Oh, a second cannot come through, and Dynasty with just a deagle. She's already done so much on this map so far, but a 1 versus 2, and once again, no kit available. She's just gonna have to do as much as she can, maybe a little bit of damage, but that's all she wrote for the round.
Yeah, I caught on a weird timing as well. I'm not gonna lie, that terrified me with how they played Donut there. You had a Molotov, you had 2 smokes and flashbangs, and instead of just smoking or mollowing off the entrance of Donut, they chose to fight it in that 3 versus 3, and it kind of scared me because, look, if they'd lost those duels, you lose the round. So yeah, it's these duels right here where they could have utilized their utility, and they do ultimately get quite lucky that Hera does trade out and win out on the second duel as well. So Peak FE in a really uncomfortable position where this gun round could be their final gun round if they do lose out. It's going to be some mid control being taken early on. However, Lulu 4K dies in cave, a very pivotal position for the CT side to control, and they're not only going to lose it, but lose the player advantage.
And 11's in such a dangerous spot here as well. Gets the first, but she has no idea. And Selex knows exactly where she is, so very quick to trade off on that. Needed her to have been able to get a little bit more, or to at the very least slip away. Now Peak FE are so thinly spread across the map. They have absolutely no information towards mid. There is a bit of a rotation coming through here. There's a suspicion that there could still be a lean over towards B, but there you go. A little bit of util, the killers, taking full advantage of the fact that Peak FE don't have info. So Kara's going to try to re-clear mid here and doesn't manage to spot out anything. So is that the call? Is that the realization that it is the B lean? Last two players have not moved from these spots, so there is an inkling.
I wouldn't mind just a gamble stack as well, even for Kara, just to make her way over towards B. But that's for Lulu. Getting the opening kill. Low HP player down. Flashbang is good. It somewhat does just isolate Dynasty. However, will they anticipate her? I don't think they will. However, she's all by herself now. 1 versus 3. Given the space to isolate these jewels, but Selix will return things back to normality. And she is having a phenomenal game, not only on the York, but also the rifle.
I mean, she really has been such a key player for the Killers in so many of these rounds. And it's great to see, you know, this is kind of what we talked about, you know, rediscovering talent and you know, letting them shine and have the opportunity to show what they're really capable of. It's good to see her having her moment in the sun here and really feeling herself. But potentially we only have 2 rounds left. Oh, okay. There's a heavy lean towards mid to B with a bit of a retake A angle. But Valulu has already found herself in position here and ready. Swings out, but Hera will take her head clean off, alone with no support. How much more could realistically be done? The spray doesn't actually connect onto the planter, so the bomb does get planted. 2 players left alive. Dynasty's been spotted out. Nope. It's an absolute firing range. And to be fair, given what Peak FE went into that round with, it's completely unsurprising.
Yeah, very, very messy round, and I think that's actually a great call from the Killers. The reason why I think that's the case is because PKFE have been putting a lot of lenience towards both middle and taking control towards shelf. I think realizing that they might not have a dedicated A anchor at the very beginning of the round means they just pedal to the metal straight towards that position. That's going to give them a flawless 6 rounds in a row. One more round, it's been a flawless T side, and they'll be winning out on their opponent's map pick. And it started off very well. Good damage onto 11. Lulu, though, creeping down towards ramp. The flash aids her in her journey, and that's a massive scout to be taking early on.
I mean, getting Selix off the board is massive. As we just kind of said, you know, she's been such a strong key piece. But Juliana's been given the space to walk all the way up mid through Red Room completely for free. Now she's in peak spawn. And realistically, they will have no idea. The timing on that has been absolutely perfect. No one's checking for her. Valulu is instantly taken out. And that's going to be the signal that now the Killers can start making their way in towards the site. Full control has been taken. Haven't been able to take out Dynasty just yet, but they've cordoned her off with a good little bit of util. Bomb has been planted. Dynasty hanging on for dear life. And Bruna, the stand-in, will get 2, shutting down that flank entirely. And what looked like a winnable round for Peak FE slowly slips between their fingers. Carrot a banana, 20 HP and 3 kills to get, and it cannot be done. Bruna finishes it out with her 3rd kill of the round, and that's going to be that first map going, well, in favor of the Killers, who looked, it was a little concerning after that first pistol, and then after the first 7 rounds when we saw that resurgence from Peak FE, but on that second half, they were untouchable.
Yeah, I think there was definitely rounds of the Killers just completely running away with success in this whole game. And there was definitely contendability because of those, I think it was 4 out of 5 rounds being won. But unfortunately, yeah, that second pistol round basically just started them off on this trajectory upwards that was unmatched. Bruna as well, killer by name, killer by nature. She really showed up there in that final round. And that was a massive lurk from Juliana as well. Like, as soon as she gets that one kill, I was just thinking, yeah, that's game over. There's no way this retake is possible. I will say, though, honestly, if that bomb was defused in the first gun round, things could have been completely different. But unfortunately for Peak FE, we're not going to know because that's not the way it went.
I think the other thing you know, obviously in terms of economy and the big difference that had in losing that round, we kind of spoke a little bit about the mental and like how you're feeling once something like that happens. The fact that they hit the timeout, they needed to just take a moment. They were really beating themselves up, and to try to come back from something like that, it takes a truly dedicated, tenacious, and somewhat experienced team to be able to just kind of rein it in and you know, bring the levels back down to a dull roar and refocus up on the actual match.
Yeah, and I think it was Dynasty who was kind of in the hot seat for that issue, and she's brand new. She's the first player. She's the only player on this server to be completely brand new. So first season of ESL Impact, and I can imagine that's quite hard. And like you kind of look over at the killers, and you're like, yeah, they've got a lot of experience, and it really shone today. I was very impressed with Selex's AWPing. I was also very impressed with Flystyle on the City side. I was hoping a little bit more for her on the T side, I'll be honest. So I think on the C side, she was playing over towards Cave, and there was a good few of those early rounds where she either got a multi-frag or was opening up the round in these very brazen maneuvers, I will say. But it worked out really well, and she kind of just showed her brawn over Peak. So unfortunately for Peak FE, this is them continuing in their just losing trajectory. But for the killers, this is actually their first map win of the season.
Honestly, congratulations on that one. And there was one other thing I wanted to point out, and I think Newt's going to be so proud of me. But if you took a look on those stats, the killers only had 6 opening kills. Only 6.
That's pretty wild. They still won.
That's the thing, and I think that speaks more to Peak FE, right? The fact that they struggle to you know, capitalize on all of those early kills. Sure, it's great that you have a team that can stabilize so well even after losing a player so early on in the round, but to not be able to take advantage of that, it's a big concern. Especially, you know, now we're heading into our second map of the series very, very shortly, and I think that again that's going to become a huge factor because. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that this map pick was the killers. Yeah. So we're heading on to Nuke, which is the killers map pick, which means that Peak are going to get to start on the CT side. So those opening duels and allowing that to snowball into round successes, that becomes so important because you want to go onto your T side with a strong deficit, well, not a deficit, but a strong lead deficit for the other team. So that's going to be a really important statistic to keep track of.
Yeah, we do actually have a head-to-head coming up that, so this is going to lead on with my point of I wanted to see more from, oh no, we're doing the AWPers. Yeah, this is perfect. This was one I was actually hoping they went for as my second one. But this is, so this was the AWPing head-to-head. That's how we've got it in this. This is how I'm phrasing it. And Cara de Banana, I'm going to start with her. So the reason why that Peak were able to actually achieve some of their success in that T side was because of Cara. Like, she had some really big rounds, and especially that final round and a half where I think they won out a 2 versus 3. She was a big part of that, and we saw her getting elated in the cameras. You know, she was definitely getting very excited, bumping up her team a little bit. And then she dropped completely off. However, for Selex, not only was she phenomenal at the beginning, but just continued that trajectory. She continued on her form, and I felt like she was a really big reason why, especially on the CT side, they were able to be really dominant. She got a lot of multi-kill rounds. There was one round that comes to mind where on the CT side, on the A-bomb site, where she did instantly fall, and I think there was quite poor AWPing from her in the first half. But apart from that, I feel like she was fantastic with not only the AWP and the AK. And when we're talking about Nuke and we're talking about Peak having to get some early success, then we're definitely going to have to see Cara de Banana get some early success with that AWP. That's going to be monumental to give Peak those early few rounds, and we can't be allowing Selex to be just kind of dominating this game once more.
And I think what I really found amazing about this particular matchup was that you had kind of said it in the broadcast, and it really shows in the statistics as well. Selex doesn't just shine on the AWP. Her rifling is also fantastic. Cara de Banana was definitely a lot quieter when she had a rifle in hand. We saw a lot more of those amazing shots come through with the AWP, right? That 3K that almost turned into a 4K victory in a round where I thought maybe you should have picked up a rifle.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why she didn't pick up the rifle, you know? And that is a little bit of a concern because it's great to have a star AWPer, but you can't just be solely relying on that. There are so many other factors. You know, if you're on a little bit of a streak, or if you're going 1-for-1 and you can't kind of build up the economy to get that open hand, you have to be able to, you know, have a backstop, be able to pick up the AK or the M4, whatever the case is, and still fill in whatever that spot is, that gap is. So hopefully we see a little bit more of that as we kind of swap over onto our next map. As I mentioned, we're going to be heading over onto Nuke. And CT side, this is a great opportunity to, again, kind of pad those stats a little bit and create that big potential lead that they would like.
Yeah, I think I'm very happy to see Celix come back from Valorant. I don't know where you stand on that whole equation, but yeah, no, she. I think what I find amusing is that, do you remember last season we had that graphic 1 week, and it was like the past players for MIBR, and it was something like 22 across the last 3 years. Well, we've got 3 of them on the Killers, and one of them is Celix. So she used to play for MIBR pre-ESL Impact, and has been playing, I think, in Counter-Strike for a few years before that. Went to Valorant, if I'm not mistaken, it's her first season back with a lot of experienced heads, and I'd love to see them perform in especially games like this. Like, we're talking about how they had this awful draw of both Fluxo and Furia the first 2 games. I think now is when we're starting to see the real killers, as one might say, kind of like come on show.
Well, it looks like I might be losing out my first prediction against you in so long.
I get one. Finally.
Whoa, slow your roll. There is a world in which we go to 3 maps. All right, so we'll give...
Yeah, there is a world because they have played Nuke twice and they have lost twice, and they did do pretty badly on both of them. One was against Fluxo, which is like, Nuke is their map, so we can give them the benefit of the doubt there, but I'd kind of hope that they're not only able to win just their first map this series, but also their second and then their first series.
Well, if you guys at home are as much on the edge of your seat as we are, then I know that you would like us to stop waffling. So we're going to hit that break, and on the other side of it, we'll come back with Nuke.
Dangerous in control, I'm confident, I know that sometimes I intimidate. I know where I'm going, locked and now I'm loaded, nothing standing in my way. Lip fuse, I'm burning and about to explode. So here I go.
We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing around. We let it all in, time for a rinse out. Pound for pound, yeah, ready for a knockout. We here to tear up, we here to throw down. You better speed up, cause we can slow down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing around. Get out our head now, get out our head now. We've been slaying all day, what you saying now? Get out our head now, get out our head now. We bring the heat, yeah, beating up the fire now. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. Get out our head now, get out our head now. Where all my fighters at, we about to throw down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing around. We let it all in, time for a rinse out. Pound for pound, yeah, ready for a knockout. We here to tear up, we here to throw down. You better speed up, cause we can slow down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. Tomorrow we will rise.
Well, Peak Effie's map pick did not exactly go the way they wanted. After a pretty difficult start with the pistol round win, they actually do draw it back, and it looked like they were maybe able to contend a little bit in that second half, but that's not exactly what happened. The Killers went absolutely flawless on their T side, and now they go onto their map pick with a pretty good stride.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be feeling incredibly confident heading into this one. And I think that, you know, I kind of framed this, at least on Twitter, as kind of like the two really big underdog teams this season. And so you come kind of head to head and you realize, okay, there's a chance here that it could go really close. There's a chance here where we could struggle a little bit, but you come through that first half and again it's looking like, oh man, we started to let it slip away. Second half, absolutely dominant, and now you start to feel a little bit more of that confidence come back, and I'm hoping that we really see that shine here for the Killers, because they've looked good so far. I think that, you know, they've looked a little bit more coordinated. I hope that we see some improvements from Peak FE, but with this not being their map pick, there are a few questions as to how they're going to perform here.
Yeah, realistically, we don't really know much about Peak FE on this map. I think for the Killers, there's a little bit more to it. We do know that they have picked it and played it twice. Didn't really go their favor in either of them, but it was against Fury and Fluxo, so it's kind of like, what do you really anticipate? But for PKF, they actually have played this map once. They played it in the ESL Impact Cash Cup. This would have been last month, actually only a couple of weeks ago, and they lost to Panelina, which actually had, it was actually a mix, I guess, of Babs, Poppins, Younger, Goddess, and Jossie.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's a very good result to be getting them to overtime. And 11, she popped off. Same with Cara de Banana. So if those two can continue their form going into this map, then Peak, especially on their city side, could be having a statement. But now the pistol round commences. And so far, it's been all the T-side pistol rounds.
Let's see if that trend does continue here. Got that little bit of a pincer going on. Ooh, nice opening shot there from Juliana. Very clean. Crispy even. I'll give them a little bit of a numbers advantage here. Some smokes to allow them to rotate in. And that's the A-bomb side. It's open. It's available. They've made it in. They've run over Peak FE. And it looks like the T-side pistol trend will continue.
Yeah, which is a little bit more worrying when we look at a map like Nuke, where a good early T side can be so beneficial and pretty much actually could just be the formula for a winning game. But yeah, this is a fairly flawless affair. They lose their first member in the 5 versus 2 post plant. So for the Killers, the odds were already in their favor and now very much heightened. And finally, I might be getting a prediction right. Finally.
Oh, it had to happen sometime.
I thought I'd stop trolling and actually pick the team that I thought was going to win instead of trying to be a contrarian. I mean, yeah, look at my past predictions. Like it's very evident that I wasn't going for the easy way out. I was going for the if I'm correct, I'm really smart pick.
All right, Freddie. Well, for those of you that may be wondering, over on the community stream, Insanity FE versus Capybaras. The first map has gone 13-8 in favor of Insanity FE. So Capybaras, one last chance to try to give themselves a little bit of an extra lifeline here. That is a great opener from Dynasty. A little bit of a miss from Juliana. And look at this deep aggression from Kara as well. Nope, caught out.
Yeah, there's definitely actually a world where Salix is caught off guard there. And even though there was this one really nice kill at the start for Dynasty, she's only rewarded with a Mac 10 for her troubles. And if they try rotate down the vent, I think Hero was holding. And now there's only one defender on this B bomb site. It's 11 with a P2K. Spotted out. Everyone's coming from secret. So 11 staying alive here is actually really beneficial because it aids these players just rotating in, and it will allow them to get another kill, which is very, very handy for Lulu now. I thought they would have heard her, but even they don't. Hera's still able to pick up the kills. So an anti-eco that definitely had the realms of being scary doesn't.
And there's that confidence come through. But we did see this on Ancient as well. First 2 rounds went in favor of Peak FE, and then there were guns in hand. And things kind of went awry. Now we've got 2 rounds for the Killers. Guns in hand for Peak. Can they turn this around? Killers, of course, had to do a little bit of a reinvest into this, so they are looking robust in this round. They're not going to be feeling uncomfortable whatsoever. Instantly run out into a shot from Lulu, but it will get traded. However, just that one shot does not do enough. Dear Lord, the Killers just absolutely overrun that site. PKFE cannot even get a foot in the door.
Yeah, I mean, it was great entry pathing by Hera. Like, that is literally the best entry pathing you can ever get. And then on top of that as well, Salix was there to clean up Lulu, who I thought was going to be a little bit scary because she was somewhat avoiding Hera. But ultimately, that opening kill from Lulu is the only kill they're going to be getting. That's a really devastating round for the Killers to be winning so dominantly. And it's also the perfect call to have on your first gun round, because if you go towards that A bomb site very early on, very fast, realistically, there's not much utility that PKF are going to have unless they buy SMGs. So you basically just had a free route in. Exactly what happens. They do double their kills in this round. 11 does catch off a final player trying to save, and will be actually her first kill, and it will allow her to save an AK, but it's silver linings amongst the raid cloud.
All right, Peak. Trouble is a brewing. Limited cash to spend here. 1 AK saved from before. And 11, we said it before, she kind of started to come into her own towards the second half of Ancient. So if she can kind of stay on that form here, maybe she can get a couple of kills and keep this at least... Yeah, you know, keep this somewhat competitive where possible. Dynasty's not going to be the one to get the opener, though. It's going to be Fly, and she'll follow it up, and that's the rifle taken away.
Yeah, that's well, that's round over. If there ever was contestability in this fourth round, it was going to be that AK from 11, and we picked her as our Kadia player to watch because of her performance this season. It's been the only redeeming feature for Peak, and also her performances in previous seasons, even though her teams have not done very well. But unfortunately, in this series, it hasn't. Apart from, I think, 2 rounds in Ancient, there wasn't too much to write home about. So the Killers looking to go flawless. And while we do have this moment, I've got some interesting fun facts for you. So over on the side of Peak FE, the Lulu and Lulu were actually a part of the first ever non-full Brazilian team. So it was comprised of mostly Argentines and Uruguay. It was the first team that wasn't a core of Brazilian players in ESL Impact. They played in Season 7 with LRV Esports Female. So that's I think that's quite cool. Like, we were talking about Even Stevens and breaking the mold. Well, they broke the mold in ESL Impact.
That is quite cool. There you go. That's Freddie and Sam building the storylines.
For Lulu as well, continuing with her non-Brazilian waves. She played for Argentina in the ISF Women's World Championship in 2022, where they came second to losing to Navi Javelins. It was Team Poland, but Navi Javelins in Bali. Yeah, I think that's a pretty cool. Like they've got, even though they might be losing, they still got some cool notoriety.
Yeah. I mean, this has nothing to do with anything, but I'm pretty sure that South Africa won the Women's World Cup.
They won. They won the. Was it African or was it North African? It was, I guess, African. It was the ISF qualifier for the finals this year. It was over in Morocco. Oh no, Egypt. It was in Egypt a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, they won, which is pretty cool. I think they had a UK guy as their coach, if I'm not mistaken. He's coached a few ESL Impact teams before in Europe.
There you go. All right, Peak. Kara's got the AWP in hand. Pretty standard positioning from her, unfortunately. Not going to be too many opportunities to have that thing, so she's going to have to reposition. She's got a good sight line, but with all of those smokes in the way, not going to be able to find the opening that she wants just yet. Killer's baiting out quite a lot of this early use. Oopsie. Oh my god. What? No, surely not.
The jump bind.
Are you still on that?
It's been a couple weeks. We should have learned by now. Oh no, Juliana, the fumble.
I'm genuinely more concerned about the absolute meat blender as they walk through that door. Oh, it's unfortunate.
Ooh. That was a hard watch. That would have been a great round as well. Flashbang to completely blind that player towards Hats, because that flashbang that they would have thrown blinds. It kind of lands. It lands on the two vents on the side, on the left side, and it lands just above default, give or take. So it would have completely blinded. I think it was Velulu who was just towards Hut by Hats. So she would have been completely blinded, but unfortunately she wasn't. Had full vision, and there was a smoke down. And even though Juliana had the bomb, there was nowhere she really could have gone. So Peak, that's a pretty easy first round to be picking up.
I mean, they're going to be, breathing an absolute sigh of relief in that one. They're also going to be wondering what just happened. Because obviously, they don't know. We know they don't know. They might have an inkling, but, I mean, they'll take it, right? Win's a win. Absolutely love that. So this is the potential for that momentum to start coming through. Now, Killers obviously still have quite a bit of cash available. Oh, no. Oh, why are we doing it to him like that? Still quite a bit of cash, so no huge constraints there, no big concerns in terms of that. But we're getting closer to a knife's edge, and obviously we talk about those rounds that can really break your mental. That really feels like one of those rounds. But I feel like the Killers have felt pretty confident coming into this. It was a small slip-up. They're still at a 3-round lead. Shouldn't be feeling it too badly.
Yeah, this is a nice change up as well. They've gone for a heavy outside presence in the first or the second round, so against the eco, but it's nice to them actually against the rifles. This is bold from 11. This is very bold, and unfortunately, fortune does not favor the brave in this one, as our star player has been dropped very early on. Rotations attempted down the vent. That's equally quite brazen, as the Killers have swarmed now this B bomb site, and this is a near impossible rotation, especially with Hera, who was on T roof, is now going to be flanking those players on ramp, as Peak FE set up a 4-player retake on that very position.
Part of me feels like it's actually brave to go for this at this point.
Save. Cool the save.
Honestly, like, just keep your weapons, but no, not to be. Oh, they're just slowly chipping away the damage with all of the ordinances, the little bit of utility. Now they're going to try to back out, and Hera is waiting, arms wide open. The first kill to come through. Will she get traded? Yes, she does get traded, so the AWP should be recoverable. Should be.
Where's the AWP? Where's the AWP now?
They ran over it.
Where's the AWP? Oh, and Dynasty.
Oh
dies.
no, Dynasty.
So technically, Hera got 2 kills.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, that's unfortunate, man. It's weird to me. So they clearly just ran straight over the AWP. They were like, "There's no time to pick it up. Just keep running." I guess. So that's unfortunate, and the reinvest is going to have to be... That could have been a 4-person save, and it ended up being only 2.
Really does put an asterisk over that round for Peak FE. I think sometimes what kind of separates a good and great team is the ability to call saves in those type of positions. And they were attempting to go for that retake a little bit too longer than I would have anticipated or liked. But they still do have a reinvestment, even with 2 players surviving, but it might not matter as once again, 11 is the first player to fall outside.
11's having a rough start to this map. Very similar to what we saw on the previous. But to be fair, PKFE are kind of struggling across the board here. Killers have really kind of stamped their claim on this map so far, and it's T-side. This needed to be the half where Peak pulled up their socks and made some magic happen. The Killers are just so unreadable in so many of these rounds, you know? Sometimes they'll take the aggressive angle, sometimes they take a much slower angle. They're swapping up their approaches, so they're not 100% telegraphed. And for Peak, their ability to read into what's happening and adapt has not been where it needs to be. But Velulu will get one on site now. She has to somehow play for her life and cannot make it happen. Carrot and Banana, 1v4. We've seen her in these places before, but Juliana sneaking up behind her will shut her out. And it's yet another round for the Killers.
I was going to say that I really wanted to see Juliana to get the knife kill there. But while I was skimming through those demos that they were playing on Ancient, there was a round against Furia where it was, I'm not sure if it was on broadcast or whatever, but ooh, wow, she is not happy. Oh, wow. Okay, Cara de Banana is... Oof. We saw her being very passionate on Ancient in a positive way. Now we're seeing her being very passionate in a... Well, it still could be a positive way because maybe her teammates need to hear it, but this is definitely not a good sign if you're 7 rounds in and your AWPer, who we were phrasing up to be a superstar on this map, is like that. But the point I was trying to make was it was a 4 versus 2 and Peak went for a knife kill against Furia and lost the round.
I'll be honest, as a coach, when I start counting things off of my fingers, you know people are in trouble. So
I think it's more than... I think it even goes further than being in trouble. I think that's when you know that's never a good sign for the mental of a team.
Oh, Cara.
That's where's the lobby crunch? Why? This seemed a little bit dicey.
Yeah. The mental is definitely not where it needs to be. Lulu with 1. Oh, but Lulu's not able to follow it through. There's the lobby crunch. not the one we were expecting. You know, it's Mom, can we get lobby crunch? We got lobby crunch at home. That's
I can't imagine she's happy anymore. That is I'm calling it now game over.
It's gonna take something special to recover from that.
Also, Kara's the AWPer and buying down to 1.2k. Like, I know Lulu can drop for next round, but it's not a great
But not
sign.
only buying down to 1.2k, but buying an MP9 and just running out dry into
definitely some comm issues there. Definitely some. There was 2 players that went for a lobby crunch. Neither of them even played together. Like, a hard player should not be taking first contact. It should be ramp player. And on top of that, you have 2 more players on the bomb site just waiting. I don't know, Chief. That's a hard watch.
Okay, well, they got money next round. So, you know, hopefully we see some fixes. Because, like, so they've just taken the timeout and she's just kind of laid into them a little bit. And on a low buy, pots and pans type vibe, there's very little that you're really going to get done. Smile. So now we have actual weapons. And no, the drop, well... An AWP drop isn't going to happen, but we will spread those funds as thin as we can to make sure that everybody's got rifles available. Well, this needs to be absolute money. Great smoke there to force Selex off. We're starting off the round on a good foot.
No one's died yet. This is a positive. 11 hasn't died outside yet. These are things we love to see. But with outside smokes, there's actually no information for PKFE. So that's why we see 11 drop down towards secret, because the killers have utilized these outside smokes many times. But instead, it's going to be this play towards the A-bomb site. They've pulled one player off already. The Lulu tries to drop a smoke, which he has performed around previously towards Mustang. That's the first. That's the second. There's still 3 more players here. The trade will come in, and the killers, they capitulate while trying to entry onto this A-bomb site.
Oh, okay. It's kept a lot closer than they would have liked, but finally a round in their back pocket. They play that so much better. No more crazy aggression. They play a little bit further back. They play really good positioning as well. I love that rafters spot. It's one of my favorite spots. It's somewhat telegraphed, but it's not necessarily something you're going to see every single round, so you're not necessarily going to be checking it every single round. So the fact that she can stay up there, get those 2 kills, Lulu's able to cover it up with 2 kills of her own, and finally we see Peak looking like what we were hoping to see coming into this series. So it's a good start here to potentially pull things back. We got 3 rounds left for them to try to make this that little bit more competitive.
Yeah, I mean, 5 is a necessity. And 11, she's been very aggro outside. Oh no, they were holding for her. They were holding for her. But I think Flystyle pulls out utility as soon as she swings. So 11, the first kill, fair enough. The second kill, never should have been allowed that. And also, what's really interesting is that Dynasty has taken up the mantle that she was in. So Dynasty has just re-cleared the whole of outside. This is so much information for Peak. But unfortunately, they've got no one towards ramp.
Ramp might be free pickings, but there is a little bit of presence already down towards B. Kara's been set up a little bit, but the AWP is there, and if Kara steps up in the way that we know she can... Oh, shot not connecting. And now she's going to be instantly smoked off. She's going to have to reposition, and that gives the killers the opportunity to... No, okay, I thought they might actually just pull back, but they are being wrapped around on, and somehow Valulu holds down the site perfectly, and Valulu and Lulu. It's just not gonna work, man. My mouth did not want to work for that one, but yes.
Valulu and Lulu.
Valulu and Lulu have been playing off of each other very well these last couple of rounds. A good little pincer there, and they will secure themselves 1 more on the CT side.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very gambly rotation, especially in a 4 vs 3. Like, if the killers had just gone heaven there, that's round over. That's round 1 for the T side. But Peak, they rotate everybody down, and this A rush has never really worked outside that first gun round. Are they really trying to do it again? Are they trying to just beat a dead horse? Yes. Why is the bomb gone out after it seemed like they had cancelled? The bomb's now down in no man's land, but Juliana, has she not been heard? She's got great space outside, but guys, the bomb's down on A. Why are we fighting towards ramp? Why are we not trying to fight towards A and utilize Juliana towards heaven? Finally, Juliana will actually get in position, but Selix needs to get out, and she's not going to be able to, so it all falls down to the woman on your screen.
Another round that may be a little bit closer than they would have liked. Oh, she has completely thread the needle.
That's 2.
First player spotted, second, knows where the bomb is, so she can get the first kill, drops down. Her position is obviously now 100% known. Smoke to cover her, and she will go for the tap. Waits to see if she swung. The first player caught with util out, slips down the vent, runs all the way down towards this B site. She may yet get a plant. She may yet clutch out this round for the killers. It all comes down to Valulu to try to shut it out. Opens the door. The squeak is heard. Playing around the silo, and yes, Juliana will clutch out what seemed to be an unclutchable round.
That was a 5 vs 3 in favor of the CT side. Everything was going in their way, but it's ice cold from Juliana. She made that round contestable from the beginning because of her positioning, and then plays, I'm not going to lie, a perfect 1 vs 3. She catches them off with the bomb tap. She utilizes that position I was talking about in heaven, and she's able to get a free kill, and then plays that final 1 vs 1 magically. That is such a needed round for the killers because it just cements their dominance in this half. The 11, she's gone for this play outside so many times, and unfortunately it's just not going to work this time.
Last round in the half here, and Peak already at a huge disadvantage. They've done a little bit of chip damage here, so once again, a little bit of follow-up is all they really need to turn this into a winnable situation. The Killer's not willing to commit just yet. They've made their way back up secret. They've thrown a bit of util down towards B. They've pulled all of the rotations. The A site is almost free and clear. Kara will get that first kill, though. If she can follow it up with the second, things start to look doable. It's going to be Dynasty to get one more. But again, this site was left so open. So that bomb is going to get planted for free. Lulu's in a good position to create a bit of a pincer here, though. And they have to wait for those rotations to come in. So the call from Killers has been perfect. And really good util to really disallow Lulu, disallow anyone from peeking through. They just keep lobbing those ordinances out into the world. Finally, PKFE have a chance here to swing out. The first few shots to connect. Caught with util out, but there is a trade, and it's Selix holding down the line. Now, Hera, 1 versus 2, has to be an absolute hero. There is a kit on board. They're going for the stick. The swing does nothing, and Hera clutches it out. A 9-3 half in favor of the Killers.
Well, it's looking a bit peak for Peak. They have only been able to scramble 3 rounds in total on their CT side. They lost 2 back-to-back clutches at the end. It's not looking too great for them. And maybe we keep on that theme of T-side pistol round wins, and maybe they have an opening into this second map.
It's going to take some serious heroics here. Ooh!
It's not a good start.
We were still even Stevens coming into this. But with 11 going down so early on, it looks like this T-side pistol is not going to go in favor of Peak FE. Already,
you sure?
Ooh, that is very labored. Okay, let me hold my tongue.
No.
As it looks like there could be a little bit of a comeback. No, Bruna around the outside. The dualies, 2 guns are indeed better than 1. A 3K for her. And finally, Newt, you can update those stats. We are no longer even Stevens.
Yeah, you know what? Like we saw the storyline and we were like, oh, okay, that's like. It was an interesting storyline, but it's been very even accentuated here because that breaking the molds, the not even Stevens actually does just show that this was a big part of why the Killers are able to win out this series. And you can also see there a big duality of the teams. Bruna, she's cheesing. She's been called up kind of like last minute maybe, and she gets a nice little 3K there, cheesing. She's smiling on the camera, and that's exactly what we love to see. A full eco now by Peak. That's going to mean in the next round of the gun round, as soon as they lose 1 on the guns, that's it. That's map point, series point given to the Killers. And now it's just on this eco. Are we going to get anything?
Well, Juliana's certainly going to get something.
Peek 'em,
Oh,
all the
man.
time. More peaks.
They're just chasing her down. She's got time to reload and get a second. That's a little outrageous. A rifle recovered. What can they get done with it? The dualies will continue to sing out. And let's let that MP9 farm up a bit of extra cash. Not that it's really all that needed. It's another round for the Killers and Peak. Well, this looks like the beginning of the end.
Every time we say the Killers, I'm always thinking, you know the band, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Mr. Brightside.
Yes.
Like I'm kind of always thinking, like that's in my head. I wonder if they can do a good rendition of.
Is
Mr.
it in your
Brightside.
head like Rusty?
In your head,
Like
that
Rusty?
is.
Yeah. Yes.
No, she went to drop the smoke. She went to drop the smoke and she threw it. And now they can't do outside smokes because firstly they don't have the smokes and secondly they have no vision of how to do them. Oh, you're joking me. This is spiraling into oblivion for Peak.
It's just all just completely out of their control. The smoke spams have been great. Selex, you've been so fantastic, but now it's going to be Kara who's finally going to come up on top of that duel.
They're winning the round? They won the round.
You know what? We kind of spoke about it. This is a team that's... No, I don't know.
I don't
This
know.
is weird.
You know what? Did you know the meme of like never let your opponents know your next move?
if
That's
they don't,
peak right
if we
now.
don't know what we're doing, they don't know what we're doing.
Exactly. It was
True.
definitely just a legitimate, just like, let's just go A. Let's just run in A. You know what? Like, I don't know what to do anymore. Let's just go A. That's exactly what happens. Cara de Banana, she's had quite a slow game, I think it's fair to say. So that's a really big result for her. Getting those nice 3 kills. Oh, saving players is really important here. Saving the AWP. Oh, there's so much damage to the bomb. AWP can be collected. Hera, you know what? Like, on the face of it, it's sure Peak won the round, but for what? What rewards can they reap?
Hera or Hero? Because no, she doesn't manage to win out the round, but all of that extra damage, taking those guns away... Oh, it's heartbreak now for Peak. But of course, for Killers, not too much cash still in pocket. Hera's actually going to hold on to the AWP.
I was just going to say, yeah.
Yeah, like, I saved it. It's but finders keepers, all right? That's the rule.
Lose sweepers. 9.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's quite funny. I mean, Hera, like, she was one of the best players in the region back in, like, 2022, 2021. So it's cool to see her back on our roster and doing well, obviously, in that round. And 16-5, I don't know her as much as Norpa, but she's baited in Selix perfectly. Selix is like, you're missing all the AWP shots. Give it back to me. But you know what? I'll just get it done with the Jewel Brothers. They're just swinging. They're lobby crunching. Everything's falling apart for Peak. This is a dismantle. It's abhorrent. Nothing's going their way. Dynasty does stem the bleeding momentarily, but now she's been left all by herself. They are just gifting her those kills, so it is actually a 1 versus 2, which has the bomb in her bag. She has a lot of time to work with. Flystyle's also on 32 HP. There's a world where this is still a winnable affair.
It's got to be pixel perfect, though, because normally, you know, being so split up is a bad thing, but it means that no matter where she goes, she's going to get spotted out in some way or another unless she can slip through down the vent. And there it is, and no one sees it. And she's super quiet. They are going to figure it out very quickly as they now pincer their way in towards the A site and go, hang on, where's she gone?
They will. I think they're just holding and waiting for a push.
Surely
Yeah.
not.
The first sound cue, the first sound cue is going to be this door being open. So as soon as now that's heard, you can see it's a game of cat and mouse. They are running down the vent, and Dynasty's actually planted the bomb, and now it's going to go towards double. She has all the sound information. What does she do with it?
First sound is heard. This reposition is fantastic. She's completely wrapped around them, but time...
They closed door.
Not really on her side, and yes, they did close the door. She can spam through. She knows where she planted. They're not on it. She opens the door, and she's instantly taken out. So many decisions that needed to be made in a complete split-second moment. And unfortunately, the killers make all the right moves there. It felt like Dynasty really had an opportunity, but it slips away.
Yeah, realistically, she does the best with what she's been dealt there, and I think from where the bomb is planted, it's a readable affair, but still a great read from the killers, and they just play that complete together. I like how they don't just disperse together, like they go towards A, they wait for a sound cue, and they react off that. This is map and series point to be their first series win in this season of ESL Impact, and that's a fantastic start. Or through the smoke, Juliana sails past 11 like ships in the night, and she's going to fall because of that. Selex dies outside with the AWP, so as soon as they did have that lovely opener, it actually is all falling apart.
There's a world. Unsure if it's going to be this one. They're starting to move towards ramp. That smoke's kind of slowed them down, though. A little bit weary to push that. The killers, they've read into this so perfectly. The first one swings, instantly taken out. Bruna to follow it up. Bomb is lost. And 11 is the last one standing. And she has to make the play of her life here if she wants one more chance to keep this round going. The first step is getting to that bomb. And to do that, she's going to have to get past Fly Style here. Spots her out. A couple of pot shots taken. Unfortunately, kill not confirmed. Information garnered. The rest of the players are able to rotate over if necessary. So she's going to take a little bit of a wider angle here. Try to spot out Fly Style, who she knows is there. But she's walking into a potential meat blender here. Got her covered from every possible angle. Spots the first, gets the kill. Second to follow. 1 versus 1 with just 5 HP. It has to be perfect. Hera ducking and diving, playing it perfectly. And 11 will not be given the opportunity to get one more round. That's going to be the killers winning out on their map pick and in a dominant fashion.
That's very brutal for not only 11 in that round, but Dynasty. Like, they both were in clutch positions that legitimately were feasible, but our Kadir player to watch is unable to attain this seismic 1 versus 3 to keep them alive. And realistically, if she did win that out, I think for Peak, it would only just be a formality. Like, the killers were looking to end off that map, their map pick with domination, and that's exactly what they do. 2-0. They not only win their first map of the season, their second map of the season, but also their first game in total of ESL Impact Season 6 in South America, and they do so without even really missing a beat.
Yeah, I mean, that first map, we mentioned it a couple times, it was a little bit more wobbly, and it wasn't their pick. It was, you know, Peak's pick, so you can sometimes expect that to maybe not be as dominant as your own map pick, as Nuke, which we know that they really have been looking a lot sharper on. But yeah, unfortunately for Peak, this is going to be their third loss in the season, so they are absolutely out of any sort of contention of making their way over to Stockholm for our finals, unfortunately. But there is still more of the season to go, and having these extra reps will certainly help them out as we head into Season 7 next year. And now, obviously, we've got our stats on the board here, and a bit of quick maths. I don't have to think too hard on this one. It looks like this time the Killers actually did lead with their opening kills, 11 of them to be precise. So almost as many as rounds that they won. So we start to see them be a little bit more coordinated than they had on the previous.
Yeah, I think especially it was Celix on that AWP on the CT side that was getting some good entries, even though they didn't have much of a CT side to play. We were kind of shaping up that AWP head-to-head between the two maps, and it's very clear that Celix won it out. I think there was one good round for Cara de Banana on their T side. It was actually the one T side round they won, and then even then they weren't able to save anything. So our very clear victors is the Killers today. Also, just a quick sidebar in the other game, the community game we were talking about on the community stream, My Insanity, they are 8-4 at half, and if I'm not mistaken, they're also a map up against Capybaras, and they're on their map pick.
That's devastating because Capybaras are like, they have the best logo in the whole league, so that makes me sad. That as well, you know, they're so marketable, you know, they've got such a great brand. But we do have our Kadia MVP of this match, and I think it should come as no surprise to anyone that, yeah, it's Celix, right? She had such a fantastic performance here. I myself, as a very AWP biased commentator, I love when I get to see the AWP shine and absolutely pop off. And that is exactly what she did here throughout those two maps. Consistency was on point. The first map was phenomenal. Second map a little bit quieter, but to be fair, they didn't need to be as explosive because of just how heavy-handed it was.
Yeah, I mean, she wasn't as explosive on the second map, but she still had really good consistency. And I think consistency was the name of the game for the Killers. Like, everybody had a really good performance. There was no one dropping off. There was no one slacking. And it was very, yeah, it's kind of hard to pick an MVP when that's the case. But I think Celix, especially from her performance on map number 1, she was just able to continue that really good, clean slate all across the board. And it's going to give Killers their first win, which is definitely something you can scream and holler about.
Yeah, so once again, a huge congratulations to them, and very excited because it looks like we are actually going to be able to get an interview as well. Yeah. Sometimes we're a little bit uncertain, but today, very happily, we are actually going to be joined by one of the players from the Killers. So very excited to pick her brain, and here she is.
Hi.
Hello, thank you very much for joining us. Congratulations, it's your first win in this season. Firstly, how does it feel to finally have broken through and won so decisively as well?
Thank you. Well, we had tech problems today. Semis had a power outage, so we had to play with a ringer. So it means more, I would say, because we were kind of nervous about having to play with a ringer. But yeah, it feels great to have her first win.
Yeah, and to be fair, Bruna played incredibly well as well. I kind of felt like she slotted in with the team beautifully. I was curious about that first map because it felt like it was starting to get away from you guys a little bit in that first half, and you brought it back magnificently in the second. But what was kind of going on in the latter half of the first half?
Personally, I think that I played really bad in the first half, so maybe it was that. And also, I was playing with Bruna in the middle of the map, so it's a really important part of the map. You have a lot of fights there, and we were not really connected because it's our first time playing with her. So maybe it was that, but as soon as it went to the second half, we were feeling confident. We knew our strats. We had basic stuff set up, so we just had to tell Bruna what she had to do, and it worked pretty well. And also that round that they couldn't defuse, I think it was really huge, so we could like snowball and just win it all.
Yeah, that round was really rough. That was a hard watch. Yeah, I've actually got a question for you specifically because you've been playing Counter-Strike since like 1.6, right? Like you've played in for years, and you haven't played recently and since like 2020 on HTV or in any ESL Impact events. How does it feel for you to actually come back and return to competitive play?
Yeah, so I play since 1.6, but I was playing Valorant for 3 years. So coming back to CS2 was like playing a whole new game, because I had to like get used to the movement and everything's different. I forgot a lot of stuff, a lot of the fundamentals from CS. So it was hard. I feel like I just like learned again how to play CS, because it was really hard in the beginning. But I'm feeling great now. I feel like the more the time passes, the more confident I feel, the more calm I feel, and like more just confident with my decision making and my aim, because it was really bad in the beginning. So yeah, I feel like playing Valorant kind of like made me a bad player in CS, but I feel great. It's the game that I love.
Well, it's fantastic to have you back, along with a few other players as well. There have been quite a few of the ladies returning to Counter-Strike, so very happy to see that. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this is a fairly new team. Is that right? Fairly new with the 5-stack?
Kinda yes and no. Like, we've been together for 3 months, I'd say, but we had a lot of roster changes. So we lost Josie to Fluxo, we lost Gabby to MIBR. Some other players left because they couldn't like manage to play and have their real life jobs. So it's been tough. We've been like stuck with having to do things over and over again because of the new players. But I feel like we are playing really good, and we have a good synergy. Everyone is friends with each other, which helps a lot. So we're really happy with the roster that we have. I just hope no one steals anyone again.
Okay, so
yes.
going under the theory that you keep the same roster, no one steals anybody, you actually keep the same 5, what are your expectations for the rest of this season?
Well, we had a bad seed, so that made us face Fluxo and Furia on our first matches, which I feel like are the strongest teams right now, in my opinion. So I feel like we can get more dubs. I'm feeling confident. Like, I expect the next games to be more like the games we played today. And I'm looking forward to play against MIBR because we haven't faced them yet. So I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling good.
So we have Atrix as one of our kind of dark horses here. And I know you mentioned being excited to play MIBR. What are you feeling about the Atrix team? Do you think they have potential to cause an upset this season?
Oh, yeah, my bad. I forgot about them. Yeah, they're playing great. Yeah, I totally forgot about them. Yeah, they're playing great. I feel it's going to be a great matchup. And yeah, I'm excited to play them too, actually.
Oh, perfect. Well, it's so good to have you back from Valorant. You know, Counter-Strike is just a better game, and I'm glad you've come back to realize that. Yes.
Yes.
Actually, one final. I know we've had you for a while, but why did you actually return back to Counter-Strike?
Well, when I left, it was because it was pandemic, and I was playing for Dignitas. I had just joined Dignitas, and there was no tournaments in CS. And then Valorant just came up, and there was a lot of tournaments. Money was good, not gonna lie, and it just seemed like the right decision. So we had a team conversation, and we all decided to switch to Valorant as a team. Which I think it made it more easy to get into the new game. But my heart was always in CS. I was playing Valorant, and I didn't want to be there for a while. And then I kind of started enjoying the game, and it just went like that for a while. But last year, when I realized I wanted to come back to CS, I was playing Valorant, and instead of opening vlr.gg, I was opening hltv.org. So I was like, okay, I'm much more interested in CS. I want to know what's happening in CS. I want to watch CS tournaments. I actually don't care about Valorant. I don't like this game. And CS made me so happy for my whole life. I played it since I was 8. And it was just a hard call, you know? I had to follow my heart, and and like it was telling me to come back.
That's awesome. I mean, that's great to hear. Like, I'm really glad that you kind of made that decision. I know it can be very hard sometimes, but it's really cool to see you back and also still owning on the server. But yeah, we've had you for quite a while. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you so much for sharing all the insights. And once again, congratulations, and I hope you can go enjoy your evening now.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, perfect. It's so cool when you get a lot of insight like that from someone.
Yeah, and it's really cool. Like, you know, we mentioned, it's great to be having so many of these players coming back and getting involved in the CS women's scene and really making it as robust and amazing as it possibly can be. I love seeing all of this wonderful talent, and I look forward to seeing what the rest of the season is going to hold. You know, we kind of mentioned that Peak FE now completely out of contention, and for the Killers, unfortunately, due to kind of head-to-head tiebreakers, even if they do tie with either Fluxo or Furia, they would be out because they have lost to both of those two teams. However, it's a great opportunity to practice. It's a great opportunity to play against some amazing people. Because scrims, you get a lot from scrims, but you get so much more from tournaments when there's something on the line, when people have something to play for. And of course, we can go ahead and take a look at those standings, because of course, that's what I've been talking about, where we stand now. And well, things haven't changed terribly much. There we can see the Killers up to 1 and 2. Insanity and Capybaras, we're still waiting for their match to end. So it's just a little bit of what happened in the middle that changed, but not too much on the extremities.
Yeah, I think, look, even with Fury and Fluxo both have beating the Killers, there's a real world where one of them just has misfortune really like heavily struck down. Like maybe whoever loses that bout then loses to someone else, and it gives Killers the kind of opportunity to get back into things. Like, you never know, things can pan out in any other way. And the Killers, especially from what we heard from Juliana, like she had some fighting words. She was like, oh, you know, we've had those first 2 games, we were seated quite low, but we expect the rest to be like today. Like, you know, she's expecting to have that dominance. So maybe even if they still don't hit top 2 and qualify for LAN, they still will be able to retain their spot for the next season, which is actually really important as well.
Yeah, so hopefully we do get to see them come back harder, better, faster, stronger. It was really cool, her like kind of dropping some of the names that have been yoinked from their team, you know, Josie and Gabby that have gone on to like these like really big teams. But, you know, that's kind of what happens in the off season. If a team disbands or, you know, an organization withdraws or whatever, and then people are scrambling, you kind of create these mixes, and then somebody comes in and says, yo, we want you. And then your mix turns into like, oh, we gotta fill those slots again. We got to patch the wall. And that's exactly where the Killers found themselves. So props to them for, you know, having won today, won it in a pretty dominant fashion, and having done so with a stand-in. That shows some great tenacity from this team.
Yeah, for sure. And to be fair, the stand-in also, I think it was it Bruna Killer? Yeah, Bruna Killer. She also like played really well. So it does help when your stand-in is also performing very highly. And it'll be really interesting to see how this roster does perform when they have all 5 on the server, and against maybe a team that like isn't Fluxo or Furia. Like that's a really hard first 2 teams to have to compete against. And I think, you know, she said it herself, Juliana, was like, look, like we're playing against the 2 best teams in the region first 2 weeks, and we've had these roster issues. Like it's a recipe for disaster, and unfortunately that is just the way it went for them. But I'm really excited. We've seen some really like real flashes of brilliance, especially from Selux on the AWP. So I'm really excited to see like what she can produce going into the later parts of this season.
Well, speaking of later parts, we've got more CS coming up a little bit later on, because of course that's going to be us wrapped up for South America. But after a little bit of an extended break, so you've got time to go and get yourself a snack, get some dinner, get a drink, you know, quick power nap so that you can go through to like 6 a.m. depending on where in the world you are.
6 a.m.
You know what? If I was staying up to watch NA, it would be a 6 a.m. bedtime. But we've got Lotus versus Aware coming up over on the North American stream in some time. I don't know the exact number of hours,
but 21 minutes.
Wow, that's
or an hour.
Very specific. Well done.
I have HLTV up. Like, I'm cheating.
Okay.
God, I should have just kept it. I should have kept it. I should have been like, come on.
Okay, so there you go. About an hour and a half, and you can be back right there in your chairs, ready for North America.
Yeah, I think that's us. Yeah, wrapping up for today. Thank you very much, guys, for listening to South America, and make sure to tune in for that broadcast.
Sunsets, high rise, you know you're on the floor, diamonds, good light, walking the golden door. Everybody knows that you want it more, more. Ice cold to the touch, we're gonna burn it down, bodies so hot until we hit the ground. Everybody knows that you want it more, more. It's not my fault. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount, 'cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. No talking me down, now I'm doing it now, 'cause money makes the world go round. Sun kissed on my lips, the way I want it now. Don't trip, never slip. They wanna take me down. Talk is never cheap, so you say it loud, loud. Say it's not my fault. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount, 'cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. No talking me down, now I'm doing it now, 'cause money makes the world go round. Spend it till it's all out. This is all I feel now. Money makes the world go round. Spend it till it's all out. This is all I feel now. Money makes the world go round. I don't wanna talk about it, not tonight. No, you probably think about it, but it's fine. Playing all the same, you know there's no amount, 'cause money makes the world go round. I don't see a problem till it makes me sick. Dollars by the minutes, I'ma spend it quick. No talking me down, now I'm doing it now, 'cause money makes the world go round. Money makes the world go round. Flashing lights never end. Where shell shock never to mend. Walk a mile for a friend. Times how you choose it to spend. Strike a match, a burning end. We're waiting for the descent. Close your eyes for the bend. We're driving up, so when we roll, we're always home. Will this day ever end? We're stuck, we playing just how it goes. So when you're far from home,
with no place left to go. You shouldn't feel alone. No, don't you ever slow, 'cause you are gold.
I never was a Southern belle, but at least I never kiss and tell. I was broken long before you see the monster inside doesn't wanna sleep. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. I baited deep, but here she comes again. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. And she's out for blood. You won't catch me understated. Everything is underrated. I'm a hustler, I'm a shaker, I'm a mover, I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm your future. Don't pretend that I'm such a mess. I'm back to my savage self. You thought you could keep me locked away, but the monster inside just wants to play. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. I baited deep, but here she comes again. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. She's out for blood. You won't catch me understated. Everything is underrated. I'm a hustler, I'm a shaker, I'm a mover, I'm the future. You won't catch me understated. Everything is underrated. I'm a hustler, I'm a shaker, I'm a mover, I'm the she's out for blood. You won't catch me understated. Everything is underrated. You won't catch me understated. Everything is underrated. I'm a hustler, I'm a shaker, I'm a mover, I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm the future.
You can't handle my strength, then I guess we're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know how. Criticize so loud, now I'm going deaf. Don't try to tell me what I'm worth. I ain't gonna live by the standards you set. There's something better I deserve. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I got so much that you can't fulfill. You can try your best.
won't break my will. Excuse me if you think I don't measure up. You told me I throw like a girl. Sorry, but I won't ever listen up. It's what I am, so hello world. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So it's done at the one, it's over for you now. I gotta let you know, let you know. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So why don't we make up? I don't work out. I live for the moment. I'm in with a shout. You told me all the things that you didn't like. I guess I'm doing something right. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. So it's done at the one, it's over for you now. I gotta let you know, let you know. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I am indestructible. I came to climb higher. I ain't going back. Now I've come so far. Up out of the fire. I've whispered my dreams to the moon and the stars. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared. I was scared. Now I feel it coming. It's coming to pass. It's my time. It's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. I've paid my dues, yeah. I've had my share of pain. I made friends with my demons. Time over again, but it's time to move on, yeah. I've opened the door to love and forgiveness. I'm no longer at war. I've done my running like everyone else. I was scared. I was scared. Now I feel it coming. It's coming to pass. It's my time. It's my time. The whole wide world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. The whole world just under my feet. I feel invincible, unshakable, unbreakable. Now I am indestructible. Indestructible. I am always make empty promises that they can never fill. So I don't rely on them, and no, I never will. I just do it for myself, I don't need no one else. And they say I'm sick, but I don't do this for my health. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. When the whole wide world's a mess, I look into the mirror. No, no, it's not blurry now. Oh, I can see it clear. I am my own champion, so make no mistake. Baby, not all superheroes come wearing a cape. I love the woman I become. She ain't ever, ever, ever looking back. She knows exactly what she wants, and if you're wondering, she wears a dress and pants. It's all about me, all about me. I could walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. Get back up and wipe the dust. I am where I put my trust. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I can walk in your shoes, but it's not about you. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose. I don't need you now because, baby, I give me the rush. Tell me, who do you love? 'Cause I love me. It's all about me, all about me. I'm out here paying my dues. I still win if I lose.
taking me there slowly. You don't think I need it, but baby, the next blow could be my coup de grace. You told me we were in this together, but lately, for worse or for better, I'm lonely. Taking all the hits, I'm ready to withdraw. Am I so great that you'll forget I'm broken? Am I so strong that you'll forget I'm suffering? You can't just step in when the war is won. I need you next to me along the way. I'm fighting silent battles every day. Silent battles. I know I need to let my guard down, him down, my sword and my crown. Although I made you believe that I'm fine on my own. Am I so great that you'll forget I'm broken? Am I so strong that you forget I'm suffering? You can't just step in when the war is won. I need you next to me along the way. I'm fighting silent battles every day. Silent battles. Bombs falling from the sky. I'm running for my life. Where are you standing when the bullets fly? Am I so brave? Am I so strong? Am I so brave that you'll forget I'm broken? Am I so strong that you'll forget I'm suffering? You can't just step in when the war is won. I need you next to me along the way. I'm fighting silent battles every day. Silent Can you feel it in the room? I bet you can. It's an atmospheric move. Shift to the tighter side of hand. Just watch what I can do. Got a set of keys and a foolproof plan to take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl. I'll bring the thunder. No point in fighting. I'll bring the whole storm without even trying. Bring you to your knees. Think you'll forget me? Well, maybe you should
dying. Bring you to your knees. Think you'll forget me? Well, maybe you should think again and let me be the force of nature. I can be the give and taker. I can be my favorite savior. I can. Oh, the kind of woman that'll go up and down. I know you wanna, but I can't give any more of me. Take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl. Can't be nobody's. I can't be nobody's. Gonna take over the world. Can't be nobody's girl. When you feel the rhythm pulsing inside your veins and it's moving through your body like a hurricane. When the groove is deep enough to make you go insane, live out loud and bring the pain. When the music makes you feel invincible and anything but winning is unthinkable. When you're treating second place like it's criminal, live out loud and bring the pain. No one's gonna take our dreams away. Gonna show you and I are here to stay. 'Cause the time has come for marching to the drum. We were born to win, and the beat won't stop till we reach the top. Baby, we were born to win. Hey, 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 oh, 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 oh. Now we push it to the limit, 'cause me and you got our hearts full of desire, dreams coming true. So we set this place on fire, 'cause that's what we do, living out loud. We're taking the day. No one's gonna take our dreams away. Gonna show you and I are here to stay. Cause the time has come for marching to the drum. Baby, we were born to win, and the beat won't stop till we reach the top. Baby, we were born to win. Hey, 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 hey,
We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing around. We let it all in, time for a rinse out. Pound for pound, yeah, ready for a knockout. We here to tear up, we here to throw down. You better speed up, 'cause we can slow down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing around. Get out our head now, get out our head now. We've been slaying all day, what you saying now? Get out our head now, get out our head now. We bring the heat. so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. Get out our head now, get out our head now. Where all my bodies at, we about to throw down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing around. We let it all in, time for a rinse out. Pound for pound, yeah, ready for a knockout. We here to tear up, we here to throw down. You better speed up, cause we can slow down. We whip our hair up, we tear the walls down. We need some fighters right now, we ain't playing around. Get out our head now, get out our head now. We've been slaying all day, what you saying now? Get out our head now, get out our head now. We bring the heat, yeah, beating up the fire now. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. We ain't so sweet, sweet, give it all, so give it all to me. Get out our head now,
kiss and tell. I was broken long before you see. The monster inside doesn't wanna sleep. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. I baited deep, but here she comes again. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. And she's out for blood. You won't catch me understated. Overkill is underrated. I'm a hustler, I'm a shaker, I'm a mover, I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm the future. I'm your future. Don't pretend that I'm such a mess. I'm back to my savage self. You thought you could keep me locked away. Let the monster inside just wants to play. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. I baited deep, but here she comes again. I baited deep, but I just dug her up. She's out for blood. You won't catch me understated. Overkill is underrated. I'm a hustler, I'm a shaker, I'm a mover, I'm the future. You won't catch me understated. Overkill is underrated. I'm a hustler, I'm a shaker, I'm a mover, I'm the she's out for blood. You won't catch me understated. Overkill is underrated. You won't catch me understated. Overkill is underrated. I'm a hustler, I'm a shaker, I'm a mover, I'm the future. I'm the future. a butterfly, rising all in the wind. When you find your wings, that's when life begins. Who said it was always gonna be an easy ride? Who said there was never gonna be no pain? There's a lullaby floating all in the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. Hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, now come out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, cause I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Someday you're gonna come out and show you're beautiful. Someday you're gonna wake up and feel no shame. Don't need an alibi to rise against the wind. When you found your wings, then your life begins. So hold up your freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, now come out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Hold up my freak flag, fly it up high. Blood on the walls, ain't gotta live a lie. Shoulders back, walking with my head held high tonight. Put on my best shoes, knock 'em out cold. Swim against the tide, won't do what I'm told. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, I'm chasing down gold tonight. Back in the ring, cause I'm taking home gold tonight.
You can't handle my strength, then I guess we're done. Don't like my success, then it's time I'm gone. Sit down and shut up, I don't need you now. Said you'd be my rock, but you don't know how. Criticize so loud, now I'm going deaf. Don't try to tell me what I'm worth. I ain't gonna live by the standards you set. There's something better I deserve. The more you try to hold me back, I gotta let you go, let you go. You'll never keep this woman down. I know I'm in control, in control. I got so much that you can't fulfill. You can try your best, but you won't break my will. and come through. I don't say please, no arigato. Living in my own lane, are you ready? Get it. Get it. Get it. I won't stop this show, won't have to wait for no one. You can tell me nothing, nah. You won't hold me down, I got the power now. You see me out here riding, nah. Oh, nah. I got the power. Oh, nah. I got the power. Oh, nah. You see me out here. You ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah, I'm feeling it. You ain't gonna stop me killing it. Want me on your team just a little bit. Take a look around, you can see they're all feeling it. Yeah. You don't know me, I don't know you, but I think that we can get along, well, baby. You don't know me, I don't know you, but I think that we can get along, well, baby. Gotta show me to get to know me, who you really are, so I can be your baby. You don't know me, I don't know you, but I think that we can get along, well, baby. Gotta show me to get to know me, who you really are, so I can be your, so I can be your, so I can be your baby. So I can be your baby. How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should have known it from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played around right from the start. Your game of words, it fell apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should have known it from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to lick my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played around right from the start. Your game of words, it fell apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How could you do this to my heart? Why did I even let you in? I should have known from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. How did it taste to let my soul? Did you expect it to be cold? You played a role right from the start. Your game of words would fall apart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. Hasta la vista. Hasta la vista, my sweetheart. On top, won't stop, never gonna give it up. On beat, winning streak, I'll never give it away. Huge crowd, sold out, you won't ever take this crown. You'll never take me down, down. I am a star, I am a work of art. Gotta believe more than a fantasy. I'll prove it to you, got nothing to lose here. If you can't take me, admit defeat. I'm best in the game, I ain't no loser. It's plain to see, there isn't anyone better than me. I'm not afraid, I'll be victorious. I'll never change, so let the games begin. Play to win, remember my name. Cool flex, so fresh, I know you know I'm the best. On fire, never tired, never give it away. I've been thinking about how you come.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, DHL, 1xBet, Monster Energy, White Market, the United States Air Force, and Logitech G.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
I told you we'd be back! We have more amazing games today! It is Season 6 of North American ESL Impact. I'm Keg, I'm with the Amazing Apples, and we're in for a banger showcase today now, aren't we?
Yes, we do. Let's take a look at the standings so far for today. A little bit of an interesting couple. Oh, actually, the schedule, not the standings. My brain turned off. It's been
Well,
a
it's
couple
kind of like the
of 0 and
standings,
2s.
but of time.
Yeah, the standings of time, but a lot of 2-0s today. Lots of quick games a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I mean, with the way things have been going so far for today, and just how things have been going for some teams so far in North America, I feel like the trend might continue today, but that's going to be the overarching theme, is that today is going to be a very important day to show off what you can really do for both these teams. Neither one of these teams have really won a series so far in North American Impact. Lotus have won a map, but not a series. And Aware, they haven't really won a map either.
Yeah, it's been a little difficult for these two teams, but now both at the bottom of the leaderboard looking to kind of shuffle things around. They definitely have a chance to make their way towards the middle, either of them here today. But so far at the top, we have FlyQuest Red, the reigning champs. But right below, though, is Impact, a team that I don't think we've seen on the main stream where we did first week. So kind of do it very well for them. That's a new team that we haven't seen too much of so far. So I'm excited for them being up there. It's kind of given TSM Shimmer a little bit of nervousness energy now in third place, and Fluffy Mafia right below them. And that's going to be on the other stream, Fluffy Mafia versus Impact. But tonight we have Lotus versus Aware.
I'm not much of a mathologist, but look at the standings. If we do hypothetically see Impact lose, I think TSM takes the number 2 spot. But I think if either team wins here today, they have a chance of being like really smack dab in the middle of the entire season standings, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So today could be a really disruptive move for either of the NA games that we have going on. So I'm pretty excited. I think it's going to be a fun night. Both of these teams have a lot to prove. They have a lot to show, and they've both played up against some pretty strong teams so far. They played up against FlyQuest, played against TSM Shimmer. So we have to find out, what do you guys think are going to happen? Vote in Twitch chat down below. Hashtag LTS or hashtag AWRE. Who do you think is going to be winning this match tonight?
This is a really tough one today, Apples. My gut says Lotus is going to win this. Obviously, we'll get to our own predictions later. I do want to keep in mind, though, we just hyped up Impact and how powerful they've been so far in this league. They did have a very decisive series up against Aware not too long ago, where in the 2 maps that were played, Aware won a single round. Not one round per in both maps, just one in general. So if the homework has been done by Aware and they want to drastically turn things around, today's the day to do it.
I mean, it is the first time that they've been playing in ESL Impact, and once we go through the vetoes, maybe we can see if they've decided any maps are really their strong suit. Like, it's their first season. A lot of these players have been trying, like, for years and years to get into Impact. I guess the last 2 years. And now that they're finally here, it's a little bit more difficult than they thought it would be. So having a little bit of an unshaky first couple of weeks, this is the time to really show up that you can get there. And first bands are coming out, Vertigo going, and so is Nuke. Okay. I like those.
Yeah, nothing too crazy so far from either one of these teams. These are pretty common bans for both Anubis and Mirage. Once again, normally that Mirage pick is going to be more so the floater or maybe like a very late ban from either one of these teams, but at least so far, Anubis has been the common pick by Aware so far in this series. That doesn't mean they've been able to convert it. Ancient being the last one. Yeah, I mean, Apples, there's not really many surprises with the vetoes here.
Yeah, I really am afraid for Aware on this Lotus pick for Mirage. They have Fox on their team, and I don't know if you've seen many highlights of Fox, but a lot of them have been on Mirage. That is the offer of Lotus, and it's a very daunting task to go up against them. So speaking of, actually, let's go ahead and take a look at this graphic made up about Fox and our op skills. So something strange is going on. Something strange is going on in North America, but we're not seeing a lot of op picks or op players really dedicated op offers, I guess is the words I'm trying to figure out here.
The op was so powerful, it shut off the lights for a little bit. We went into dark mode.
Okay, but I'll talk about it a little bit. But Fox is one of the strongest offers in North America. You see her in a shotgun for the first couple of rounds to bank up a lot of money to start using her op. And then she has like the highest kills per rounds, highest sniper kills per rounds. And the only person who's second is Catalyst on Nouns. But she in season 5 got 0.41 kills per round with an op, which means that she's 50% of her shots she hits, and 25% of her rounds she gets a kill at least. In season 6 so far, it's been a little bit lower, but she has been going up against some pretty high-level teams such as FlyQuest. So it's been a little bit difficult to get started, but I feel like if she's going to farm, it's going to be tonight.
I mean, the op prowess that we've seen so far this season has just been incredible.
Hey.
And there's the graphics. Light mode's back on. Has been wild. I mean, we saw a lot of from LX over the last few play days. Emily on Blue Arbor Karma was amazing as well. Just a lot of that prowess so far. So Fox's competition has been pretty gnarly, but I mean, maintaining those stats. And I mean, again, we're going into today. I have no doubt we're going to see more of it. Is going to be unbelievably impressive. But you know what else is very impressive? We have our Kidia player to watch, and we head on over to Takis. Hello! I mean, look, the name of the game is consistency. It hasn't been a great run so far this season for Aware, not necessarily. But if there is that gleaming light, Takis has been able to work so well with the rest of her team. There's a major load of consistency, and a lot of the clutch rounds that we do see go for Aware has been thanks to the hands of Takis. I mean, her and the cat work so well together. I believe it was Newt and I that covered one of their matches where both Takis and Cat worked so well to roam and lurk to just re-crunch a lot of Anubis that I really hope we get to see more of that today.
Yeah, Takis is just a name that you kind of assimilate with ESL Impact. I've been watching her for a couple of months, and you always see her in Cash Cups as well. Been just kind of dominating so far. It's just a player that you've seen them just always here and always showing up. So I'm excited to see her tonight. Next going on, we have Cloudy here. The IGL of Aware, I'm pretty aware. And MP9 being a weapon of choice. I don't think we've seen that.
Unique.
It's usually been an AK. So I'm excited to see the MP9 pop off tonight then.
What's your weapon of choice?
The MP9. It has the highest jumping kill accuracy in the game.
Okay. Are
So,
you okay, Leapfrog?
It's the MP9, 100%.
Fair. Now, I mean, for me, it's always been the opposite of the M4. Always love those weapons. I'm also a really bad sprayer. I apologize for my bad punning. Really.
We'll teach you. Next going up, we have EP Rain. Haven't been able to play with the teams. I've just been having a couple stand-ins for her so far, but now is finally here playing on ESL Impact, and I'm very excited to see how they kind of debut tonight. And last but not least, on Aware, we have Lexa. M4A1S being the choice. Okay, I like that the Aware has a bunch of different choices here. It hasn't been just the AK. It's been a bunch of different weapons, and I'm really liking that.
I wonder if that gives us a bit of a tell of what we can expect to see from, like, say, the CT side, right? M4 is your favorite weapon. Might play it a little bit more aggressively, get more kills there. Very different.
Oh, Accessor. I love her makeup. Moving on over to Lotus, another M4 weapon user. I think she is a little bit newer to the Impact scene as well, just starting to join up this year. So happy to see some new faces in the scene and some beautiful makeup.
Yeah. All right, heading over to Arya Anarchist, a player that I've known for a very, very long time. Plenty of different teams. Really aggressive player, too, in the server. So I'm expecting a lot of volatility here in this matchup. And just look at the different weapon, of course, favorites all throughout here. I'm expecting to see a lot more contact-based plays throughout.
Absolutely. I mean, a lot of the players on Lotus have been around for a while, and I really like the mix of it. I know a lot of them have also been playing back on Impact Season 4, and we also do have a stand-in today for Lotus. Napka is going to be playing in place of Grymore, and Napka has actually been a stand-in for a lot of teams at Impact so far. She stood in for Nouns back in Season 5 for 2 games, and also in Cherry Bombs back in Season 4. She was also one of Nouns' highest rated players in one of the 2 matches that she played for him. So she's definitely going to be a really good stand-in defending.
In good hands. Oh, man. Now we come to the difficult part, the predictions. Twitch chat, you gotta help us out here. Well, we gotta know what your predictions are after this, but I gotta go with Lotus. I think Lotus has that consistency factor. They have the drive. Each team needs to win a series in this bracket, right? There are substitute players coming in. That might mess up the synergy a little bit, but I'm looking at Lotus.
You know, I'm going to go ahead with you, and I'm going to go ahead with Lotus as well.
We agree on a team!
I know, it's the first time. I wonder what Twitch chat said, but we'll have to look at that in a little bit. The match is getting ready to start. Guys, the timer is going down, and I'm excited. I mean, this is going to be the map ban, the map pick.
Happy New Year!
It really matters. Oh, 50-50. Wow.
Wow,
Okay.
really?
Okay.
All right, a lot of high hopes for Aware here. You know, again, it's really going to come down to this first map for Aware. The homework needs to have been applied. We need to see a brand new look. This has to be a refoundation from the ground up for the team if they don't want to have to go through another 26-1.
Yeah, that is devastating as a team, and that is just something that makes you want to play better, learn better, like make just study as a team. So hopefully they went back into a couple of VODs, checked out what they were doing wrong, and so far I'm liking what Takis is doing on Aware, pushing up in mid, getting a lot of information, 3 staying on B and only having 1 on A for a retake, and Takis is going to be able to squish in here a bit, taking the first, Successor's down, the cat trying to fall back in heaven, letting the plant go down, and Lotus now has to survive this post plant as Aware is going to descend onto site.
Oh, Accessor. One of the players already removed so far. Fox is hiding away. Really looking for that impact, and my god, do they find it so early. Surrounded by the enemy, dualies around Zazu, helping clean things up. A very solid Lotus round.
See Zazu like yell into the camera.
No, that's the vibes you need early rounds.
Yeah, a great first round from Lotus. If you're like Aware, they were kind of hesitating to go in for the post plant for the defusal towards the end. I know in the earlier game that we saw on stream, one of the biggest difficulties that they had were retaking sites together. And hopefully, maybe this first round, it was just a pistol round. It's just their nerves. Maybe they're able to take it back and make this next round count for them. But look, oh no. Fox is on the shotgun.
This has been a tough angle for a lot of teams, though, especially on T side. Lexa and Cloudy set up with a crossfire already. The range difference should be big. Surely now, flash dump, Molly, reposition values should help Fox get that entry, right? It's going to be the smoke to come in first. 2, potentially soon to be 3 set up. They know at least 1 player's outside from the T end. But inside mid, going to be the beginning. Our Kidya player to watch. Finally, the opening pick is a great way to start things off for Aware. And you mentioned before some of the past matches that we've seen from these teams and how they like to conduct themselves. I've been really impressed with the mid-rounding from Aware CT side on this map. We talked about Takis, the Cat 2, the deep lurks inside mid, catching T-sided players off guard so late into a round. Added so much extra value. But it really comes down to Takis here to make the magic happen. Cat turns around right at the wrong time. Zazu's good for 2, and that's complete opening of A.
Fox sitting here at Temple, knowing there's 2 players here from Aware that were on that B site, waiting to collect her money from that shotgun kill. EP ran close to A main. Not going to get too much done just by herself. She has to connect with her teammate, Cloudy. Now going to get that great trade. Ariana Price is quick with it. First headshot coming out. Cloudy, the last one alive. They know where she is. They could go hunting. No. Actually, just going to pick up Fox's shotgun. I feel like that is like a lucky shotgun.
Oh, no. It's not picked up anymore. Does that mean their luck has run out? No.
I think so.
I think Cloudy's going to play it safe.
Find out.
Oh. Spotted at least 1. Yeah, I mean, look, Ari, similar to some other players in ESL Impact, have played a multitude of different games and has just been on so many different teams. One thing that's always been pretty common with Ari is just like, I wouldn't say IGLing, but really good leader in the server regardless, though, even if not making calls. And she's so good about taking these 1v1s and really just the consistent trade values overall. That's something to keep an eye on with her. Really solid, consistent gameplay. It's a matter now of keeping that going inside of Impact. We have this attempted possible B rush. We're looking at the mollies in mid early. But A side, getting dumped down on quite a bit. It's big hiding outside B. They're trying to drive Aware back over to A side for an easy B take.
They have to hear them. These footsteps in mid. In the stack here, Ariana Christ is able to find one. Must have seen a couple other footsteps on her map. Having the first, there's not much to really compete against. And Zazu with a nice crossfire, gonna take down two. Knows that there has to be another one there, but just trying to take sight with the rest of her team. The cat with a nice USP kill. Is she gonna find another? Picks up a deagle, falling back, has no armor. I mean, what do you do other than go for exits here? If you trusted your deagle that well, you could go ahead and just see if you can get something done.
I mean, you've seen Wilder, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Especially on B site. Bomb has just gone down now. Cat's positioning, it's going to take a little while to reach back and take the first contact. Weaponry, very much in Lotus's favor, including the body advantage. All you need is individual 1v1s, though. Lotus are not aware about Cat's position. That crossfire outside B main, well, maybe not so much now. Depends on their angling. Footsteps. Spotted one. They ran away. No more crossfire. The attempt is there, Zazu. The flick. Oh, in a different reality, we could have seen it happen.
That was a 3K from Zazu that round. I mean, maybe if she had a smoke and a kit, could have possibly gotten a ninja defuse there, but maybe we'll see that in a few rounds. But Ariana Cries with the perfect opener. I mean, I like the ideas that Aware had this round. Go up in mid, see what damage you can do to their economy, and you did a little bit. Lotus not sitting on as much money as they could be. And Aware now, a little bit more money, are going to get a little bit more safer with their util. Sit with M4s, but the battle for E-Box has begun. Molly's going back and forth, and Lotus is trying to make space for themselves.
No bomb picked up by Lotus. They haven't made a decision on where they want to push just yet. Entirely reliant now on this opening pick. Mid has been dialed back so much, but as I say that though, Cat gets the opening pick. It's not gone. Oh, this could be the follow-up though. Again, a big case of the timings. It's always like that in Impact, just so close to getting that pixel angle.
The timing is actually crazy sometimes. Oh, Lexa with a nice quick kill as well. Lotus kind of separating a lot here and haven't been able to get traded. Fox and Zazu now alone, walking their way up Temple. Maybe they could get to B site by CT, but it's got to be quick, and they have to get 5 kills in total. Aware have evacuated off of the site in E-Box, making it a little bit easier for them with their rest of their util. Could molly them out. The Cloudy is sitting on a kit.
Oh, it's one gone. Even with the trades, that could be devastating. Fox gone. Not pick up?
Yeah, Knop has been picked up. Okay.
Oh, it's going to Takis. All right, all right. That was a very important round for Aware to win. Keeping that economy alive could have been devastating. Another eco had they lost it, lost all their bodies. That being said, though, could be a big change of pace here going into this next round for Lotus's end. A very slow default to start things off, much slower than usual, playing for picks. Response this time seems to be a much quicker draw, even if it is still a default.
Yeah, mulling Takis off of their post this early. Down half of her util and half of her health. Miss a nade there from Lexa as well, just kind of setting Aware off of their kilter here, making them nervous, falling back and making mistakes. Lotus is not having a lot of fun here in mid. A nice nade coming out because it takes the op off of the hands of Aware.
It's just silent now. All is quiet in the midward front. Smokes dissipate. A reset now from Lotus. A crawl from Aware. Back down towards mid. Lexa, Cloudy are waiting for this push up now that the smokes are down. A triple cross does not connect to them, instead directly into the hands of Cat. That's one. Traded out. Plenty of damage done. Anarchist now 4 HP left. Mollies are down now, separating out the T-sided players. Successor attempting to get that bomb down, unable to do so at the cost of Ari's life. It leaves 2 left, trying their best to keep Accessor alive to get the bomb down. Separated, flashed. Plenty of utility still left in the arsenal of Aware as they make their way in. A double peek is out. The spray transfer not there. A disassembly of Lotus once more. Another round for Aware.
If they defuse. Cloudy going and looking for the op in mid. EP Rain gonna go ahead and defuse the bomb, and Aware, their last 2 rounds are looking really well. They've been peaking together as a team, playing a lot more together. Their spacing is so much better than we saw them last time on this map. Opening peaks, and it feels like they're making a Lotus very nervous to move into any sort of the map. Lotus had mid, but they didn't have the rest of the site that they really needed to lock down to be able to keep that bomb from being diffused.
It's a big confidence builder. Aware didn't have a great showing last time they had played in Impact. 1 round in total in the entire series, and now they've already doubled it. And we're still barely into this series too. This is looking so good. Taking these fights directly into Lotus. Really having a great pulse about how Lotus wants to approach a lot of these sites. The awareness of Cat here, off the smoke. You're not aware it's going to be a 1v3 off the flash, running away, taking the timing, but the pistol, it connects on sight. And sure, Cat falls. Still a 1 round lead from Lotus. The bomb is down. They have a 1 body advantage too. Oh, it continues. Talkies, that's another. It's just fights after fight after fight after fight.
Tech9s are too overpowered here in the game right now. I said it last night. I think I've said it every single time I've been on broadcast, but Tech9s are actually crazy right now, and it gave Lotus this round. It gave them their op picked up back, another M4 onto Zazu, and it's making Aware save these 2 rifles. EP Rain has a lot of money. Haven't been dying too much. Haven't been had to rebuy here, so they're going to be able to get a nice buy next round with a little bit more money than they had last. But no, this was a great quick site take from Lotus, and we caught them unaware.
I'm wondering now if Aware are gonna go for a timeout. Maybe not, well, obviously not now into this round, but into the next. One of the few rounds I feel like we've seen so far since Aware began stringing their rounds together that they didn't necessarily have the early round read. There was some mid control, but primarily that just triple push into A main did wonders to catch Cat off guard, or at least overwhelm her in a 1v3. Flash out into the swing. Great timing. Fox removing the Cat again. Not a happy camper after these last 2 rounds.
That's why she's the upper. Holy 2 so far. Just peeking into the same angle. Aware not going to be surviving for a couple more rounds. Lexa and Cloudy, the last 2 alive. 1 on A site. Cloudy very far away from her teammate. The rest is Lotus. Looks like it's going to be an A split as the bomb makes its way forward. I think Aware, the slow rotate here is going to be their downfall. They're really not coming in really quickly.
I mean, I'd be afraid to go in hot too. You're down 2-1 and already low on HP, comparatively speaking, right? Well, that's Cloudy gone. It's 4-1 now.
Just looking the wrong way, unfortunately. Just timing out of mid, and now Lexa left alone has to save this rifle. She has $0 to her name, and if she dies after time, she gets no money next round.
It's just these A takes Aware have not been prepped for. Even the mid crunch, get these early picks, and then even approach A afterwards. It hasn't had a response. Surely we see attack pause into this next round, right, for Aware to rethink A.
Surely. You'd hope so. I mean, they do have a pretty good coach. I personally know their coach, and I feel like at this point, there's a lot of things that I'm seeing that they can fix pretty quickly. And there we go. Tactical timeout is going to be taken from Aware. It just feels like their rotates haven't been as fast as they need to be, and the retakes, once they have 2 players left and the rest of Lotus are starting to make their way onto a site, whether it be fast or slow, they're opting to not gamble onto one site. They're opting to stretch themselves off around the map, and that just makes it so much harder to trade, get more information. I mean, you know more about the placement of people when you're looking both at them. Communication's always hard. It's not going to be 100% clear. Maybe you're calling out to your teammate, oh, all three are on site. One of them just killed me by pillar, one by cake, and one by A main. While you're running there, it's going to take 10 seconds. They're already going to be swarming around the site. You're not going to have the correct information. So you gamble, both of you, onto one site. Worst case is that you just have to go and retake it a little bit later than usual.
My big worry too, on top of that, is that these have just been consistent picks for Lotus that have that early advantage, especially in mid. I mean, Fox with the Op last round, right? Got a blind shot on Cat. I mean, that is just unlucky. Okay, but I like this crunch mid and B. Yeah, the timing has just been wild from Lotus here. But if we do see those faster rotates, I think you're completely right. It would be able to throw Lotus quite a bit more off. They're expecting these slower rotates, these slow approaches onto a site. Buys more time for Lotus to prepare and set up these mollies and smokes to get on. Surely now, a little bit more proactivity from Aware could stifle this push. Ari is blocked off by the molly, still waiting for the swing. It won't come. Fox up top B main, waiting for that fast approach. Molly's gone now. There it is. The splash, the spray, everything you can hope for. Ari with the double. What a shutdown again. It's not A this round, it's B. Takis holding the line. Ari blown up. Sure, it's a start, but there's still two more. One of them's the upper. A near headshot. That could have been enough. The Accessor's there to save the day. Apples, the communication's wonderful.
What is going on? Beautiful 2K from Accessor. Beautiful 2K from Ariana Christ, just completely clearing out this B site, peeking at the right timings, and Lotus with a beautiful site take. I mean, they did have, you know, a team kill from a nade, but I think it was okay. It ended up all right. That may have been like, hey, it's a little bit of distraction, because Aware wasn't looking at the game. They were looking at the kill feed, laughing to themselves. Haha. Oh, thanks for the kill. And now a save round from Takis is going to at least grant, wow, 2 kills.
It is nice a war.
Yeah.
Well, we do have a body advantage now for Aware. This is a very solid start. And no real map space gained by Lotus. Being down a body, you do have the weapon advantage. AWP in the hands of Fox is good, but in terms of speed, that might not be great unless you can get that opening pick to unlock your way in.
I think it's interesting from Aware is that they have not pushed up since this mid-aggression. They could have gotten rifles, but Lexa in a very important spot here, down in 14 health, was able to cross pretty safely. Oh, the rotate from her from camera could make it for Lotus. Maybe thinking that, oh, A could be open. 2 players sitting here, one on water and the other A main, but Ariana Christ is going to find her first. The Cat, if she has a very late activation here, it could be good for Aware.
Yeah, but that body advantage is gone. All the players are lit up. That's the upper. They're gone. Okay. Hold on a second. Lexa, 14 HP. Very doable. Ari's hiding. Nopk has the op. A lot of this is reliant on that first shot, and Ari to swing right after. There it is. Another spray down. Unbelievable from Ari.
Wow, yeah. I think that's the second in 2 rounds that we've seen her get a double kill on Aware. It's just been incredible spray control, gun control, and just knowledge. But these opening pistol kills from Lexa and Takis, very, very good. They made it close with just some couple of pistols, and Lotus probably not happy about that. Are going to be able to buy into this round. Both teams full buying, so nothing too crazy here, but we'll see.
And having covered Ari for literally years at this point, she's always been one of the most aggressive players in this server. Her temperament in the early to mid rounds is such a such a change from way back. But in the late round, she's a menace. No. That timing.
Neither of them able to hit their shot. The cat falling back. That's a bit of a scary crosshair to be behind. I would not want to be behind Fox's crosshair. Oh, Accessor's so close as well. Wow, these timings are crazy. No one's been able to hit these shots, and it's just getting a lot of information. The time is ticking. Clock is halfway through, and Lotus are essentially pushed into a very, very small space outside of A main. They have to go here. There's nowhere else. They haven't been able to get any picks, and there's 2 players here they have to fight through.
This is what I wanted to see after the attack timeout. More proactivity, more aggression, really play into it, and put Lotus on the back heel. A-site, back in Lotus's control. The forward aggression now in the hands of Lotus as they do the same. Oh, look at the HP, though.
Yeah, I don't think Aware should go for this. It's been so close so far.
A save?
Maybe, I think it should... you have Fox on the op looking A main. That has been an angle that she knows fair and square. This is a very, very hard post plant to go. You don't have anyone on the site. You don't have anyone in heaven, or at least in CT. You have to fight through Canberra yourself or through A main, and you already know who's in A main. It's Fox. And Aware, they only have just a few more rounds of their CT side before it gets very, very uncomfortable for them.
I don't think we've seen a single retake from Aware yet.
I think maybe one of them was a defuse. One of the other ones was a full kill round before Lotus were able to plant the bomb, I'm pretty sure.
Let's take a look at the timeline again.
We'll look at the timeline a little bit.
Because even if it was a defuse, that was so early on into the match that the full weaponry from Lotus wasn't there. I want to see Aware double down and really play those upper angles again. Yes, just like this.
There we go.
Yes.
Oh, Ariana Christ is so good with it. I don't think we've ever seen her get a single kill. It's almost always been a double with her. Okay, there's a single kill, a third in the round, and now she is activated. She's ready to go. She wants to get this round done with. Aware, they have 2 rifles and a dream. And it looks like the Cat and Lexa, they're pushing up quick. They want to see if they can get something done. It's a 2v3. It could be doable. The bomb hasn't been planted yet. And they know where they're going. Oh, but Zazu. Oh, this may make it a little bit easier. Nope, Zazu's too quick with it. Lexa, the last one here, just with that Empire, a little bit of utility. Thought that she went into B main, so Zazu does have the angle on her. Just gonna move back, see if she can save this rifle for another round. Or the last round.
That is the last one now, isn't it? It went by so fast.
Yeah.
And Aware have had these glimmers of hope in the early game, but as that timer ticks down, it's more and more in Lotus's favor. It's as soon as their defenses are broken up, there's not much of a response.
Oh, and that's very detrimental to Aware in their last round. Thankfully, they do have the full loss bonus. They are going to be able to have a couple of rifles, but a lot of them are going to be sitting on MP9s. It's just not ideal, especially for a last round. They haven't been able to get much done. I think it was like one round they were on pistols, and it was the closest it had gotten the entire half.
Yeah, just since the full acquisition of rifles, Lotus have been really unstoppable. Their money is way out there. Look at Fox, 7K. Ari is 8,400. Zazu getting a solid opening pick once more. The op has also remained undefeated, essentially. And through mid, it's just a matter of waiting again. We expected more proactivity this time now, holding angles. Lotus are taking their time for this final round. They're expecting a change. But little do they know, they have an easy crunch back down against Aware on B site. Okay. EP, Cloudy. They're all surrounded right now. They have the utility to possibly bring this home and at least Olivia away from Knob. But no, the distraction's out. No one checks behind. That's EP to fall. Already takes down Cloudy. We're in the same spot again.
Nice Lexa and the cat. They're pretty close here in Temple. Good get some work done, but 2v4, a flash and 2 smokes. Oh, Util, that's a heavy nade, and you can see Lotus is already off of sight. 2 quick shots from Fox and Ariana Christ, and that's going to be the half. We'll be right back after this break.
Close the window, lock the door so we don't have nowhere to go. Feel the rhythm through your body. Let your soul out, I won't tell nobody else. You feel the heat, such chemistry with your energy. It's feeling me. Is it really you? 'Cause it's real to me. Oh, so please don't stop. Like California love, let's go lay out in the sun, then go party in the dark like the day will never come. Look, I know you got a girlfriend, but she ain't here tonight, so let's drink a bottle of liquor and kick it up into overdrive. Till I drown in the sky. Forget my impulse, I just like you. It's not often a stranger gets me this high. I'm in limbo, trapped inside you, and I'm not coming out. You feel the heat, such chemistry with your energy. It's feeling me. Is it really you? 'Cause it's real to me. So please don't stop. Like California love, let's go lay out in the sun, then go party in the dark like the day will never come. Look, I know you got a girlfriend, but she ain't here tonight, so let's drink a bottle of liquor and kick it up into overdrive.
Lotus are looking peaceful, they're looking serene, and they're looking deadly in this server. Aware, on the CT, only snagging out 2 rounds for map 1, but we've seen so far in this season of ESL Impact that Anubis has been fairly T-sided. Is this the now comeback of Aware?
It has to be now or never. This pistol has to be perfect. And the next 10 rounds have to be perfect from Aware if they're able to make it that far. Spam's coming out from Accessor, and I'm liking the crouch there, keeping her head hidden. Oh, but someone finds it. EP gonna take her down. Zazu trying to come in through E-Box, but the double setup there gonna stop them in their tracks. Bomb gets planted for Aware, and Lotus have a very hard retake with only 2 players left. But Fox with the dualies, that means 3 guns are still on the server for Lotus.
Oh.
Easy peasy, 2 taps, and now they have the sight. It's planted for B main. Fox is going to get active, finds 1. Second bound by Nopka, and I don't know if she has time. Does she have time?
Oh.
It's close. It's
I don't think
close. No,
so.
she doesn't have it. Oh,
Unlucky.
that devastation on her face, too. But, I mean, pretty good kills from Lotus. They're not going to be walking into the next round with a great amount of money. But Aware, I don't even think that they were planning on winning that round.
Yeah, Zazia was just pushing into sight like it was straight out of a movie. And Aware, okay, off of this round win, going for attack. I don't mind this. I think this is a really critical tack. We almost never see a round 2 of a half tack like this, and usually like 9.9 times out of 10 you do, it's doomsday for that team. But having the buy up here, being down 7 rounds, getting on the same page as a team, and critically playing out this T side to a T. Like, it has to be a theatrical play for it to go down perfectly here.
I
If
think they
this
do
can
have a
work
couple
out-
rounds. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I apologize.
Oh, no, I agree, but like, this has to be perfect.
Absolutely does. They have a lot of space to play with now that Lotus have sat themselves on a pistol eco, stacking on a site, not really letting Aware getting early picks, not letting them build their bank up.
But no bomb.
No bomb. They're just trying to poke and prod, do their default, see where they are hiding. It's making them nervous. They don't want to jump into anything too quickly.
Lotus? All stacked up on A. Aware taking so much space right now. They have to be wondering, like, where did they go?
They're all just looking. They're all just looking through their crosshairs. They're just waiting.
Did you see the confusion on Lex's face?
Yeah, they're just a little bit confused here. Probably assuming they have to be in A. They have to be all stacked there. They've gone around every single which way, and now Bomb is making its way towards B. I wonder how Lotus is really going to be playing this after this. All right, they all jump together.
it's like a robot activation. The Terminators are coming.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to hear them run, and then the cat here, Pose and E-Box, could make a lot of money if they do walk up here at the Mac 10, but I think it's just going to be full, rotating over towards T-spawn, B main, maybe see if they can get anything once they run off of site. Not expecting to go for this defuse, but, I mean, pistols, they could do something. And Fox grabs one. A clean couple of trays before they're all taken out. I mean, that's 2 guns down from Aware and a lot of damage onto their Kevlar. They're going to have to rebuy to this next round, but okay. You know, that's something I have not seen before. And I've been casting CS for like 2 years, so congrats, Lotus. I guess.
I mean, look, the exit strategy works out. Did a decent amount of eco damage. And let's see the response now from Lotus's play. Of course, aggressive again, Ari. Waiting for mid. Spray through smoke, not finding a whole lot. It makes me so nervous that Aware's defaulting early on, waiting to find a pick, then picking up bomb to go to a site. Oh no. Taki's falls.
It's a great early pick. Util throwing back and forth. That nade is going to be a lot of damage onto Ariana. Or Ari, sorry. But her falling off and having Fox there at mid, it's going to be really strong for Lotus. Aware is playing this very, very slowly.
Yeah. I mean, not getting the opening pick is definitely rough. They're down a body and they have no clear opening to a site. I mean, we're the omniscient eye, right? We're all seeing. We know that A site is definitively weaker with only an opt on site, but the rotate value that Lotus can bring is also scary for these retakes. Luckily, though, Aware do choose to stack up A. Flashes and utility is out. 40 seconds left. This has to be the move, and the rotates have begun from Lotus's end. Nup is there to not find any, but the trades are very much welcomed on Lotus's end. Leaves 3 left alive now for both sides. Bomb has gone down. Extra money in the pockets of Aware. Okay. Okay.
Never seen Fox lose these. Nice flash onto sight. Util going back and forth. Molly and through camera. Zazu's very, very close to the cat. Not going to be quick enough. But that does give information to the rest of Lotus. The last two players are A main as Fox and Accessor do fall onto sight. Finds one, the last one. Lexa up towards water. The headshot is there. She has the kit. She's going to be able to defuse this round.
Oh, close. So close from Aware. They played that unbelievably slowly, but again, it's been the same common thread regardless of which side they're on. It's these post plans where things seem to fall apart when it comes to the mechanical and just taking fights.
Yeah, a lot of this is also the team comms. Accessor, they're not activating until she knew that she had to. She knew that there were two A main left. Once her teammate, the cat, went down, and it's going to be very hard from Aware to come off of this. I mean, Lotus have such inertia from those first T rounds, and now starting on their CT with their first round win. I don't think they're going to be letting go of this very quickly or very easily.
No, by no means.
Yeah.
Oh, here it comes. Accessor set up and ready for the smoke. Already piling down. Mollies are out to help divide out that space. I like to flash into the sky. It's blinding everybody. And just enables Zazu to get at least one. That's EP, who falls, and plenty of other bodies on the CT side. Lotus, they're going to be at a disadvantage getting back into this, and Ari sneaking around the back with this flank. Maybe good for once. These wide swings that working. Once more, the double queen. She does it again. 2v2. Maybe that 2v1. The cat's the last one left. Not for much longer.
This feels very scrappy, but it worked out. I mean, Aware was able to take that site. So many players from Lotus were still there. They got, like, I think 1 or 2 entries on. And it didn't really feel like it was completely taken. They planted the bomb, I feel, a little bit early. They did get their money for the next round. And while Lexa was able to get 2 kills, there were still people from Lotus hiding, lurking around corners, waiting to activate. And that's how they were able to get that round. Now, last possible round of this map, Lotus looking to take away Aware's map point of Anubis. And there's not much left in the pockets of Aware. They're not going to be able to get their AKs without sacrificing a lot. It's going to have to be something more of a MAC-10 or a Galil round.
Yeah, Aware has won the majority of their rounds in this season on Anubis on their T side. When they faced up against Nouns, they won 6 of the 8 rounds in their favor on this side. This is their preferred.
It was a good match, too. It got very nervous for Nouns.
Yeah, but I mean, Lotus, I'm just not feeling any nervousness from them at all.
Mm-mm.
A setup plan already. The blind shots from Aware through the smokes not connecting, giving plenty of info though for Lotus. I'm watching A main though. Still only Nopk on site. Past that smoke. Could be a flash to give tell about Lotus to rotate. No bomb picked up. Another default. A flash is out. This could be a fake. Off that tack timeout, this most certainly needs to be a big macro round.
Ooh. Nice flash is going to take Nopka out. Cloudy blinded from it. Oh, the scout. Taki's not finding her shot. Knew someone was in the smoke, but EP is going to help her out. Top mid. Accessor though, and Zazu pushing in through E-boxes, making unaware of their surroundings, making them uneasy. A great pick from them now, a 3v3, and the bomb has to make its way somewhere. EP trying to make some space for her team. In towards mid is Takis with a picked up rifle. She's trying her best, but this Util running is railing out from Lotus.
Apples, there's 25 seconds left.
Yeah, oh no.
Oh, a blind shot through the smoke is huge.
But if Fox is here in heaven, could get this bomb drop. Takis is gone, and now 10 seconds left. Accessor, the last one here between them and the win. Bomb is going to be able to get planted, but she's done it before, but it's not going to happen this time. Cloudy there with a nice kill. Aware going to get their 5th round, and now Lotus not looking too good on the money. It's going to be possibly another save or a force, but this was a perfect site execution. Perfect site squeeze in from Aware. They were shut down over an A main. They saw someone push up their E-box. The last place that they could go was a mid, and that perfect kill over towards Temple on Cloudy was what they needed.
Critical opening picks too, removing Noptka and Ari. The double kill queen, not able to get that double. Allowed Aware to have that advantage throughout the entire round. This is faster from Aware this time. They know they have that eco advantage. The last time we saw a round like this from Lotus, they stacked up entirely on A, playing for the post plant. Ari's already gotten one. Accessor may be able to pull the cosplay and get a double, but not quite. That's all right, though. 2 bodies already gone for Aware. The cat going for the plant. It's going to be the Molly to fall next, but at this point, damage may have already been done. You talked about a squeeze last round. This is another one. 3 box. Good. Cloudy on the other side, looking for the 1v1. Challenges Ari and wins it. 1v1 though. Cloudy, 8 HP. You breathe on her, she falls. It's Fox! Ooh. That's all you need.
It's Fox. That is all you need. The Hail Mary flash at the end is not going to blind her. It's going to be an easy defuse and a nice map win from Lotus. 13-5. Not their map pick, but it's going to be their map win starting now.
It's always a scary spot to be in, to have the opening map pick and not win it now. Now it gives full advantage to the enemy team, where they have their own map they get to play on, and if they don't convert that out, it's going to be neutral terrain for the decider afterwards. Lotus, they looked awesome going into this. I was such a big fan of their macro and micro plays. Their communication looked great. And overall, just the killing power that every single member had was unbelievable.
Yeah, their T side was really, really good, ending their half 10-2. CT, it took a little bit longer for them to activate. Obviously, is a T-sided map, and that unfortunate pistol round at the beginning, they were not able to get the defuse in time. No kit bought, but they were able to pull it off in the end with a nice couple 2Ks. I mean, Ariana Christ and Accessor, we saw them kind of completely go off this game. We didn't see too many crazy Fox shots, but when she had the op, she was able to use it.
Yeah, I mean, Fox had that wild timing flash ops, I was going to say spray, but the op shot against the cat that really critically challenged a lot of the opening games there and knocked that confidence from Aware gone on that CT side. And because of that, it just allowed so much extra space for Lotus to dismantle Aware round after round. And there was a moment of recovery on the T side, but because of the round differential, it was too little too late.
Yeah, and I feel like going into the next map, it's going to be not too much of the same story. I feel like Aware does have a chance to possibly pull one over on Lotus, since they will be starting their CT side, and Mirage is a little bit more CT sided, but still, it's going to be very difficult for them for the next 2 maps if they want to get this series win. But let's take a look over at the stats. Obviously, Ariana Christ, we said her name, or Ari Anarchist, sorry, I apologize. Ari Anarchist with 25 kills at the top of the leaderboard with Lotus. We saw her, Zazu, and Fox a lot of the times. Accessor falling a little bit behind, but still always there. I think she was able to get a couple defuses at the end with her team. So Lotus working together for this map win.
I mean, Accessor was so good for those clutch moments, especially at the very end, CT side especially. But I didn't realize, like, Ari had impact every round, don't get me wrong. But 25 and 10 impact? I just, the kills blended together, and you don't realize how far and away she got so much more than her next teammate. By 10. By anybody else by 10.
Yeah, unfortunately for Aware, a lot of them not really living up to the 15 kill mark that they needed, but it didn't feel like either of them were really kind of not showing up on the server. We saw them working together a lot in retakes, but it just wasn't working out for them in the end. But let's take a look at 2 players that I feel, and Keg also feels we need to look at the stats between them. We need to see.
Yeah.
I mean, both of these two players, their ADRs are so close, 102 and 122, but I think both of them got a lot of double kills as well, Keg.
Look, all I'm saying is that Hollywood needs to hire Zazu to be the star of an action movie. That dually round was incredible. 7 multi-kills from Ari. Have these two pair it up and have a new action film. It's an easy $1 billion revenue right there.
Yeah, we saw them cleaning out E-Box, cleaning out a lot of spaces of contention in these rounds, and lots of very good impact kills from both of them. I think we saw Zazu also kind of yelling into her camera. A lot of spirit from both of these players, and they did very, very well considering the very wide differential of a round score. But I feel like it won't be the last time that we see them. We do obviously have another map, but we'll have to see if maybe Fox will activate, since it is Mirage, her homeland, her op paradise. But I don't know, maybe Takis will have to show up into the next map as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, anything is still possible. Aware they've had some rough games in the past so far this season, but they've clearly done their homework and they're looking more comfortable despite the first map loss. Remember, these are the only 2 teams left now in the North American standings who have not won a series yet. Lotus is not invincible, and Mirage might just very well be the antidote to allow Aware to get their one of their first map wins and bring things to Ancient.
Absolutely. So we will be right back after a quick break, and we'll be back with Mirage in just a little bit.
Jumping in my getaway, wanna live to see another day. Run fast and run far. I think there's a better way. Spin me into disarray. Heal all of my scars. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not. Swoop you like a hurricane. I'ma take your breath away. She tell me more. I can't seem to get enough. Like a kid in a candy shop. I keep wanting more. Feeling that fire, fire, fire. I'm going wild. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, here I go. Ready or not, I've been waiting for this. I'm so ready for this. I'll give you all that I got. Ready or not.
listen to me very carefully. This is the attempt of one of these teams. Neither one of them have won a series yet, but this could be the moment we're waiting for. Can Fab 2 Mirage be the antidote to defeat Lotus and Aware to finally get their first map?
Maybe. Possibly. Well, Mirage is where we're going to be seeing these two. Yay.
What was it's like, am I hearing things?
I love it. I know, I heard that too. I wonder. I like this. North America's getting very fun and fresh and silly. But no, this could be it for Aware tonight. But I mean, I feel like they have a chance to be able to pull it off. It all depends on how this pistol round goes. If they're starting CT side, could be a chance to turn the tides just a little bit more in their favor.
Yeah. I certainly hope so. I mean, look, we saw a lot of confidence coming out from Aware very early on in map number 1. Unfortunately, very quick adaptability and a lot of hero plays came out from Lotus that worked out so well. I mean, we talked about Zazu, we talked about Fox, we talked about Ari. It's one of those teams, again, very common in ESL Impact that we see every player really rise up and have their own moments.
Yeah, and I don't even think we saw Fox's op really kind of pop off as much as I feel like we needed to. We had the whole graphic at the beginning about her having like a crazy op ratio. And I feel like Mirage is a place for it to really activate. So maybe we'll see it. And I'm excited. I want to see it. But also I want to see Aware find their footing on this map, depending on if they're saying CT or T side. I want to see them kind of get under Lotus's skin, because as close as those rounds got last, they weren't able to really complete them. So map number 2, Keg, are you excited?
I was born to be excited, Apples, and I'm so glad we get to cover this map together.
Aw. Aw.
I got
That's
you.
very nice of you. I'm happy I'm here too. Yeah.
The happy duo reigns supreme. So here's the thing, right? Lotus is a team, and I've known some of these players for a very long time. They have the tendency to overheat. Now, while that may have changed in due time, we've seen a lot of plays where Lotus, they have those hero styles. They like to take 1v2s, 2v3s, 1v5s if possible, and get traded out. A big dump in words on site will be a good way to start things out. That's a multiple for the cat, a 3k to start, but they keep charging in. Suddenly now, it's an even game. Cloudy and Takis have to make their way back on the B site. Accessor's taken a wealth of damage already, a third of their HP gone. Fox, on the other hand, still in the apartments. Oh, opening shots though, both revealed. That's Takis to bring things to a... Okay, 2v1, 1v1 now. It's down to this. Fox saves the day. No op needed.
Fox saves the day. It's a P250 that's going to be ending at Lotus, sitting so nice going to their second round with AKs, rifles, utility, and now Aware. Wow, they did get this beautiful 3K. The cat got very nice shots at the beginning of this round, just did not work out. Fox is just a force to be reckoned with, and I don't think that's the last time we're going to be saying her name this game.
By no means. And again, that op, we were hyping it up all in the pre-show. Hasn't been seen, of course, in round 1. But as soon as it's available, I think we'll see a dominance come through. Lotus, Aware, they were so close to converting this first pistol. They're down to their buys again. Now, what do you do when Lotus takes it just as slow? They're expecting a death ball. A big stack up of players rushing at them. And yet Aware, they have not done much. They're holding for mid. They're holding somewhat for catwalk.
Yeah, they're double up on Cat, which I kind of think is interesting. EP, Rain, and Lexa in a nice crossfire. EP gonna get the information. Lexa get the tuck in, and Daki's sitting up in top ladder. Also, this is a triple stack over in Cat. And I think Lotus may have smelled it, may have seen it somewhere, and the bomb's going to be rotating back towards A. It's going to be very hard for Aware to retake this. Only one person on the site, just Cloudy over towards Ticket. Util flying out. 40 seconds left. They had to get the bomb planted, and Cloudy has nothing to fight with.
Oh, Zazu. A potential 1v3 here. Not spotting Takis. They get away. Everybody else is stacked up. Oh my god.
Oh.
This could be a massacre. The barrel! The barrel! The barrel! Talkies! Barely spotted. Accessors there for the trade. It's the spray down. A triple no. Evading Accessor, but Zazu's there to finish it off. Pretty good eco, all things considered, for Aware. They took away a lot of guns.
Yeah, a double for Ariana and a double for Accessor, but a little bit of a messy round there for Lotus. I feel like Aware in their positioning was really well done. They were right to not just walk straight in to window. They waited just a little bit, but that lurk with the USP over by the corner of window, close to what's it called? Close to jungle is what I'm trying to say. It's gonna be good. Taki's now with an op, horribly not missed shot. Oh my gosh, Fox is gonna take it down. That could have been like a complete round change, but Lotus is really pushing into this mid and making it their own.
Oh, it really felt like that first op shot should have connected.
Yeah, it really should have. It must have been some ping issue. Maybe she wasn't on her screen when it needed to be, or just a missed shot, just right past the head. Unfortunate for Aware, but EP is going to be able to pick that op back up. But it's not completely lost from them, and now Lotus with a free A site can go and plant this bomb pretty safely.
Yeah, this is good. Good smoke to divide out the rotate. Zazu's still waiting down below to watch out for the rotates. A site completely clear. Every single nook and cranny's been investigated. Stack up for Aware on B site. And to be honest with you, I don't think Aware's gonna move.
No, they don't want to here with how Lotus have been playing their T side so far. It's very, very hard for the economy on CT. They don't want to let go of these weapons if they don't have to. That's why you see so many teams saving when they're on CT. Like it's so hard to save up and buy, and it took them 2 rounds to get to this point. They want to keep that off. They want to keep it in Taki's hands. She needs a second chance to be able to get that mid pick.
Yeah, but now Lotus are expecting that mid pick. I mean, they flashed, they smoked, they did the right thing. It was kind of luck, I want to say, that opening pick did not go in Aware's favor. But now that the expectation's out, I think it's going to be a lot harder to find that value.
Accessor dropped her AK for a FAMAS.
Okay.
Right.
Sure.
Interesting. I mean, it's okay. I'll let that happen. I won't put too much judgment on it.
FAMAS Gaming.
FAMAS Gaming. I mean, I don't think we saw too many rounds of them on CT side on Anubis, so we haven't seen her on the FAMAS. Maybe that is her gun of choice. Taki's, though, back on the op, is going to get that shot. That is hers. Ariana Christ out of the round, and now Accessor left top mid, along with Fox. I mean, they don't have an op. They have the AKs. They're trying to fight for space here, but the smokes are making it a little difficult.
A huge opening pick for Aware. Still holding the catwalk. Zazu down below. Has been maintaining that same spot every round since Pistol. And no one's caught her out on it just yet. Smokes are back. Lexa forced to back away off the hands of the Molly. Still a firm defense held by Aware on both sides. Look at this though. The snipe, the FAMAS not quite working. Back over to A site once more. The cat holding for the cross. These 1v1s not going in Aware's favor. Started off with a body advantage. They maintained it. A round win for Aware.
The trays just kept going in their favor that round. That was perfect from Aware. Taki's rotate over towards Ticket. Nice pick. And Cloudy sitting underneath Balk. They weren't over pushing. They were just waiting for them to walk into the site and into their crosshairs. Lotus not having enough utility or not wanting to throw the utility. They've been able to walk onto A site the last 3 rounds that they wanted. So they weren't expecting much there, unfortunately for them. But Lotus now going to be able to buy all the way back. Lots of money spent this round for Lotus, and now where? I mean, they have the inertia. They have the round win. Let's see if they're able to get the second round underway.
Scary spots to be in. Ari challenging mid once more. The fake. Takis. Not in the sniper's nest this time. A lot of utility dedicated to it, but Takis was aware of this. Rerouted positioning. Holding far back and away towards Palace A site. Big stack up for Aware on A2. They've recognized, just like as you said, Apples, a lot of easy traveling onto site. Now hopefully this time maybe it'll be an ambush. The stall would be nice. Lotus picking up their bomb. Are they routing back over to Palace? Takis is already backed up completely near CT spawn. That'll be good for her, but the expectation. Aware or stacked up in these corners, and they should be able to catch them off guard. Fox wins that opening duel against the Opera. Unbelievable. It is just a rush in. Wide swing after wide swing. Epi is one of the few left on site. Had to get off. Ari, another trade. Unbelievable accuracy.
Double push from CT from Aware. They look like they want to go for this. They both have kits on them. Fox still on site. Nice smoke out is going to let them push up just a little bit easier, but Fox on this high ground. Oh, almost finds their head. Has to hide, but the cat is too quick with it. Accessor, nice headshot through the smoke. Lex, the last one alive, finds the first one towards stairs. Zazu is just hiding in jungle. It's not planted for her. Lexa with a nice peek out. And she has a kit. This is going to be a second round for Aware.
Oh, this slow approach for Lotus has not been working. They work best when they overwhelm the enemy team, especially on their T side. And Aware, the longer this round goes on, the confidence grows. This is a stark contrast from Anubis Apples, where it felt like the longer the rounds went on CT side for them, the less confident they became, to the point where we barely saw any diffuses at all.
Yeah. Going well for Aware so far, but I think this was how close the rounds were last map before Lotus activated. A little bit crazier than they should have.
So what you're saying is that this should be the round where we see a major change from Lotus.
Well, I mean, they just have pistols, but so far, a big gush onto Takis as Lotus are just making their way onto this A site. Box at 1 health. And they have 3 kills already with the pistols. What is going on? Maybe I was right. Wow. Apples.
Apples
What?
Gaming.
Okay.
Wow. Well, Takis is at 13 HP. You don't want to sacrifice the op. Lexa could have some heroics. Takis does find a pick. It's not the flawless pistol comeback. But at this point, it is like a game of zombies. They are all just charging after Takis. Oh no!
Another double from Ariana. That's going to be the op picked back up, and you know who exactly that's going straight towards. That is now a Fox weapon. Great round from Lotus. Really, really good pistol eco, and that just goes to show how much firepower they have in them. Let's see these kills. Like, what is happening? The Deagle on Fox. Takis did get a couple of op shots towards the end, and Lexa with a couple on the M4, but they weren't able to keep their weapons. Now forced back down to pistols. It's going to be hard for them to build back their economy.
Okay,
Oh my gosh. Okay. 2 USP kills. And that's 2 guns picked up for Aware.
must be the strat. Just don't buy weapons. Just use your pistols.
I guess. That's been like the name of this matchup so far. Now B-site cleared out. Lotus going to be able to get this bomb plant. But the cat moving her way in through market. Picked up op. She already has 2 kills so far on her. That was the USP double that we saw in A-ramp just a little bit ago. And they're going to save these 2 guns. This is going to be really, really good for their economy. That's a $5,000 weapon that the cat has in their hands.
Jeez.
That's a lot of money.
It's like half a month of rent.
Oh, yeah, you're in LA. It's like, what?
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, maybe move, you know? Thoughts? Maybe move. I hear the
Wish.
Midwest is really nice.
Yeah, is it?
I think the Midwest is nice. I like the Midwest.
What constitutes as the Midwest? I think we had this conversation in the green room.
You haven't seen a map before. That's right.
Yeah, I'm not a mapologist. Like, when I think of the Midwest, I think of like wheat fields and like your neighborhood being like one house every 12 miles.
No, think more like suburban wheat fields.
Okay. Well, I mean, my
Suburban
university
wheat
was
and
surrounded
corn.
by wheat fields.
Suburban corn, wheat fields, milk, dairy.
Oh, I'm
It's
allergic to dairy.
Can you have butter?
A little bit.
Wait.
I like cows
can't
though.
have
They're my
butter?
favorite animal.
Oh,
I can.
do you have
It's
like
just my stomach.
vegan butter? I guess.
Vegan butter?
I tried a really good avocado butter oil that I'll send to you. It's not.
Okay.
I'll send it to you. But
Wow.
we'll talk about
I
this
can't
later.
believe it's not butter.
No, but it's like good. It's good. I promise you. My mom's lactose intolerant, and she likes it.
Oh, so she understands my suffering.
Exactly.
Is it like aware kind of suffering where you're down by 2? Well, I should say down by 1.
Wow. Well, I don't think the cat's been suffering too much. Their kills have been actually crazy this half. I mean, if not your best weapon, if one of your best weapons are pistols, then you can always hold on to an eco. Be able to talk with the other teams. I mean, we saw it with Lotus a couple rounds ago. They just kind of ran onto site with Tech 9s, and that's always something that will work. And I think right now, Aware is a little bit confused about where the bomb is going. Mollied out, not smoked out. Lexa could grab a kill there, but Excessor has been able to cross over to site very, very easily. In jungle, flash out isn't going to blind them, and wow. Ariana Christ. This is so good with the multi-kills.
Yeah, Ari is incredible. And the investments here for Aware, we do get to see the tech, the first one to come out. Big investment needs to be made again. It's going to be difficult, though. Maybe not as expensive as an investment as avocado butter, but pretty close.
Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Now we have lemons involved, too? You know. You know me. I gotta be like a plant and photosynthesize. You know, we talk about lemons, we talk about avocados, we can make guacamole.
Man, I'm hungry now. We're buying down to 2K this round. Taki's on a scout. Saw them with the scout last game. I don't know if it connected with any kills, but I'm always a scout lover whenever this happens.
No, that was collapse.
Oh my gosh, she likes 2. She likes 2. Find her
Unbelievable.
first onto EP. That nade's gonna do a lot of damage onto Takis. That's the only person who really full bot into this round. Full bot, I say air quotes, but eco bot into this. Armor and a scout. It's just you cannot trust Fox. She's scary.
Unbelievable shots. No way. No way. The knife!
That is a big ego booster. I mean, even though the cat does fall down, that is something that you don't see all the time. Taki's a nice headshot with that scout. Cloudy coming in from Palace. A nice deagle shot as well. This is doable now. 2 guns picked up, an op and an AK.
No
they
kit.
find them. Cloudy finds it. Excessor, the last one here. Icon. They do have 1 kit. But Cloudy is able to get the trade. Is she have enough? No, she doesn't have enough time. Oh my god, what a round. What is going on, Keg?
Incredible angling. The confidence is back after that tack pause. I mean, the cat, like, finally we get to see the deep lurks again. I was surprised we didn't really see much of it CT side Anubis, but now it's back, baby. It's in full force. Is that the first knife
That's the
we've
first
seen?
knife kill in North America.
Yeah.
That's the first knife, guys.
We talked about that yesterday, that we haven't seen any yet. And I guess by like a premonition, finally we get to see one today.
Wow. Yeah, I'm so happy we shared that. Oh, another
too.
thing that Talkies and Cloudy are going to share. The first up kill of the round. Nice flash assist. Is going to give Aware a lot of space in mid. You see Ari Antichrist is still trying to at least throw a little bit of presence there, but the bomb is moving its way towards B apps.
I mean, look, she's playing like the Antichrist. We need an exorcism for her. An actual demon in the server this series. A complete level up. 11-4, mind you. This is the same girl that was 25-10 map 1. Her next best fragging teammate was what? 15 kills? A big 10 kill difference? The cat could try to stop it, but a bad case of the timing says no. Ari falls. No kills this round. Very rare. That being said, Lexa surrounded still helps find another. The safety of Aware to save the day. Nop has had a quiet game. Surrounded by the remnants of Aware. Looking for those shots, but caught by surprise. 3-7. Aware's crawling their way back.
Definitely. I mean, if they get these next 2 rounds, it's not going to be too bad of a round differential going into T side, but this is not a good CT side start. All of their rounds have been late in the game, but maybe that's just what they needed. They needed to warm up. They needed to be ready for Mirage, and I feel like at this point, they have to be ready to keep it going. Lotus now using their tac timeout. It's going to be able to buy up. I mean, their entries have been really, really good, but Aware, I feel like it's been Lexa. I mean, we've seen her now in 2 clutch situations, throw a smoke down, able to get the 2 kills and that defuse back on A site, I think a couple rounds ago, and now able to hold down B along with their teammate. It's been pretty good for her team. I think that's been 2 round wins that Lexa's been able to contribute towards.
I mean, let's just hope the streak keeps going. Last time we saw Mirage being brought out by Aware, they only won a single round against Impact. And already they're looking so confident into this. Talkies does it again! But Eevee falls! The pendulum swings back into Lotus's favor. Nopk is in a great angle. Oh, the reload, the timing, no! This is looking so good for Aware. They're bringing it back. Cloudy's good for the double to shut down again. This is the Aware we've wanted to see all season long.
Chat, what's going on? What is happening here? I mean, Aware, they are I'm sorry, they're becoming aware. They're getting there. They have been kind of running circles around Lotus. Lotus have been able to, I mean, the first couple of T rounds that they won that kind of set Aware off of their mind space have been the fast A takes, fast B takes, fast mid takes. They haven't been able to slow down and get a default started with just waiting for picks, moving up towards con. They haven't been able to crunch a site. And now Aware, they have figured out how to not let them get onto a site. Oh, last round of the half, Lotus, they want to keep this round differential as far away as they can. They want 8-4 going into the next round, next half.
We'll have to wait and see. How's it gonna go? Cat, not cleared out. Sure, traded, I suppose, but oh my god, it is looking great. Accessor's the last one left. And they all but know where she's at.
They have to know. She only has Mac 10, a Molly, head armor, and the bomb to her name.
A minute left, though.
And also, yeah, also a minute left. Also a minute left. So, just going to play this slow, wait it out. It's all up to her to find this win. And I mean, Mac 10, she is able to run out onto site. She wants to wait just a little bit, see what she can do.
She's
Pause.
so bored looking.
She's just like, all right, I'm waiting. I'm waiting to activate. She doesn't want to go too quick.
She wants Aware to rotate.
Yeah. But without any noise thrown onto a site, they're not moving an inch.
Can't really jump down without making noise.
No. Molly coming out. Doesn't find it. EP is going to get that 5th round on the board for Aware, and we'll be right back after this quick break.
Very nice turnaround from Aware at the very end of the first half. Down by 2 rounds still. A long way to go. But if they can keep up this pace, we could go to map 3. I'm Keg, this is Apples, and already explosivity! Aware, they're keeping the streak going!
Oh yeah, already down 2 players. Lotus. This is going to be a hard pistol comeback from, but they do have the USPs. We could get a couple nice taps in Aria. Ari is going to start activating there towards Cat, quickly traded out by Lexa. Now it's just Accessor and Zazu. They do have a kit on them. And a smoke. Could be possible if they just get a little bit closer to sight. They already took jungle. They already took window. They have to go through CT together.
Zazu's already proven to be an action hero on these pistols. The dualies, though, was not quite the USP. By themselves, looking for the 1v1s. Good for 1, make that 2. Half the bodies of Aware are gone. Still needs to defuse. Plenty of time. Maybe not so much.
Just a spam through the smoke. EP's gonna take that, and that's Aware, making it so much closer. One more round before they tie it up. And a hard pistol for Lotus to lose. I mean, their economy is going to just be not good for the next couple rounds. They have to save or at least force into the next one. With not much money. I mean, Excessor only buying 2 flashes for them. Nothing else upgraded except for 1 pistol and Ari. I mean, we've seen them with the pistol before, and it's been a little bit crazy. They're going to pop out of con. 2 flashes now used and blinded. Lexa taken down, clean trades, and Fox is there with her P2K. Cloudy, 25 health left. That's guns picked up. Those are guns that are in the hands of Lotus now.
We already saw the genesis of the very first T-sided round. Aware has won on this map in the entire season. And I mean, they're looking really good. This is where the brunt of the homework seems to have come in from for this match. 2v2 still. Where do have the weaponry?
Go to Lotus. They don't have a kit on them. They have to decide now, and I think it's going to be now. Cloudy even had a molly to go and get them off the defusal. I think Fox is still going to go at least for this last kill. Knowing that Cloudy is low, even down to 8 health, she's not even going to peek it. She does not want to waste her life.
7-7.
Lucky numbers.
Oh, true. Make a wish. To see what the response is from Aware. This may be the round of the series. Aware had was an okay showing on map 1. They certainly had to go for the trenches to bring their way back up. But this time, they're going toe-to-toe against Lotus. The full buy-up round. Look at the rifles from Lotus. Aware don't quite have AKs to work with. They are at that deficit. Stack up, though. Utility prepped up. A complete disassembly of all the common areas you want to hide on site. That's the opening pick. Optic is good for 1. Make that 2. Takis has the trade. Yes, that's good. But still, the site control handedly in Lotus's favor. Zazu's there to clean it up.
Just the... Oh, Zazu with the mogging face is actually crazy after that. I mean, that was a very good 8-site shutdown from Lotus. Fox just not being afraid of being in the molly, knew that she had enough time to run through and grab those 2 kills needed, and they're looking good right now. Fox can also buy it off this round. I think that's why we are going to be seeing a tactical timeout coming from Aware. Their money is good enough to buy, but Lexa, Takis, EP all sitting around 2K, while the Cat and Cloudy, they saved their guns from that first conversion round. So they're going to have to do a little bit of a money spread, but let's take a look at the couple kills that we saw. Yeah, just perfect placement, perfect moving. I mean... Moving around? Yeah.
Oh, look at this buy. I was going to ask you, do you think it's just going to be a full eco to keep everyone's money in line, but the investment of 2 AKs, 2 Deagles, and a Tech 9? I don't know how I feel about this.
Well, might as well get the money reset, see if you can get anything done with a couple hero AKs. Cloudy and the Cat so far going to be the first 2, I think, going to be trying to go onto site, but a huge nade from Excessor, following it up with a lot of other nades as well from Lotus. There's 3 people on this B site. The spam through the wall as well, and Cat's going to go onto the Cat. Aware, not looking good on health here.
That's
yeah.
That's a difficult dance to get past now, isn't it? You make the one wrong move, all it takes is 1 bullet through spray.
You saw her face go, there's someone there.
Another smoke. Still this challenge. The bomb has not rerouted back off. There are players still on A just in case. Still time on the timer though, 48 seconds left. If there needs to be a big decision to move as a group and caravan your way to A, it's gotta be now.
Not going to be underpass. It's going to be coming up through mid once again. See if these pistols can do much. No one blinded with that flash. Lotus throwing down a protective smoke. Fox is actually going to be traded out very quickly by Lex after finding one. Nafka there at the top. Oh my gosh. Zazu and Ari clatting up there. Nice ninth round win from Lotus. What's up?
It happened again. Zazu after getting the 3K. I think it's not mogging, it's the mewing face. Actual Zazu
Okay.
maxing.
It's beautiful. It's everything, and I love it.
Oh, I'm crying. All right, we'll have to see though.
She's mewing. She's mewing.
You know, I have invisible retainers now, and when they show me like what my teeth are gonna look like afterwards, my jaw literally is gonna expand. And I said to the dentist, they're like 60 years old. Wait, I'm actually mewing 24/7, and they're like, Max, what are you talking about?
Yeah, what
And
are
I'm
you
like,
talking about, Max?
They go, okay, all right, Gen Z moment. That's why you're a dentist. Oh, big drop down. Talk about surgical precision.
Lots of damage done, and now everyone from Aware on this A site. They took CT. Gonna be a little hard, but they're making their way onto site just so easy. The cat left alone just with an M4 is gonna try and phase through that smoke, but Ari has been too good this map, not letting anyone out of her crosshairs. 16 kills to her name, and that's gonna be first to double digits. Lotus.
It was such a competitive start too from Aware, but once the full rifles came in, it's been unstoppable city for Lotus. We already saw one tac timeout come out from Aware. They should have, I believe, one more left in their pockets. They are down a map. 3 more rounds, and it will be Lotus to confirm their first series win in this league. If I'm Aware, I'm bringing it out. Yep, there it is. I believe. Oh, it could be a tech pause.
Yeah, a little bit of a pause here. Waiting to make their next move. It looks like it could be Nopka, not completely in the server, the only one not to buy here, but so far, Lotus. Oh, Excessor's just giggling. I'm having a good time. I really love having player cameras. I feel like we get to see the players behind these amazing kills that we've had, these amazing rounds so far. And
the fact that it's online too and with the player cams is a big feat in of itself. I know it's very, very difficult logistically to have happen. Oh, 3 rounds though. It was a tied game at one point. It slipped away from Aware. Still though, if they do end up losing this series, they will be at the bottom of the standings for the whole season. Or at least up until this point. And I believe Lotus, again, if they do convert this, they will be looking at being, I think, smack dab in the middle of the entire standings. A big upgrade for any one of these two teams. But if Aware can start converting rounds after this pause, we could see that map 3 and the turnaround could still be the same. Lotus would be at the bottom.
definitely very important for both of these teams to show what they can do, and Aware's not making it easy for Lotus at all. Lotus so far able to really get a couple rounds of them for their CT side, but a stalemate so far in mid. Just a lot of util throwing by and back and forth. Nothing too crazy. Ari is going to be forced off of Cat, but I don't think Aware's going to be going that way. I think they're going to be trying to fight up through Con right now. Nice flash in.
It's going to be tough.
Oh, Ari with a lot of damage, but team kill. Cat is actually going to find 2. So is Lexa. Now it's just Nopka and Fox left in this 1v3 clutch. Could be able to stop the plant, but Nopka overwhelmed with too many players on her site. On for the crosshair. Now Fox left alone. Might be able to do this. Knows at least where one player could be. Heard their feet moving back and forth. It'd be a very hard retake. Waiting for someone to peek out, get a little bit too uncomfortable, not knowing where she is. Bomb is ticking. She does have a kit, but I think she may be backing away from this. She doesn't want to lose this op, lose this lead. Fox is trotting away.
Yeah, definitely the right call here. The attempt to move forward on the side with no information, surrounded potentially completely 3-1. Or the fuse is just too much of an ask. Aware. Desperately needed round once again. A little bit of team damage across the board there for the team, but ended up working out well for them. Another pause, though.
Yeah, another pause, but so far Lotus not looking too uncomfortable with their economy, with their money. Are going to be able to buy into this round again. Get their rifles, get the op back in Fox's hand. Already has $9,000.
I wish.
I wish. Aware, though, on the other side, it may be a little difficult for them if they lose this next round. They are going to... A few of them are going to be able to buy in, but the Cat and EP Rain not looking too comfortable with their money amounts.
It's been helpful, taking these rounds very slowly. Using mid. And that big utility dump within the first minute or so to block out many different opening angles. Especially, too, important to note how Ari was so good on map 1 in the beginning of... Okay, bye, Fox. In map 2, to shut down just so many players in these double kills. Haven't quite seen the same prowess into this matchup. Ari's been, if not usually the opening first death at times. Has allowed her to not have that same impact. 16-10, still good, but has given an opening for Aware to find more impact in the mid round after she falls.
And the mid-rounding from Aware the last round, and it's been really, really good. And now going back into this round, timer is here. Ari is going to be able to buy. Yep, there we go. Money is going to be spent. Now, Lotus, I feel like we haven't had like a star couple multi-kills yet in the beginning. We haven't seen Fox really activate as much as I feel like we should have her. Just not yet.
Big emphasis on yet.
Soon. Maybe.
Oh, the timing. I saw the vision.
Big nade for window. Not going to see anyone connect. Aware just throwing their mid util, trying to keep Lotus away from other sites is... Hello?
Did you see that?
What are you giggling at?
Cat got hit by the nade. You could see her go, ow.
Flashes into mid. Lotus trying to take control. Takis with a quick headshot onto Ari. It's a lot of eyes not left on mid. Zazu waiting for them to make their move up towards Khan. But here's the thing. Lotus cannot over-rotate here. Bomb has still not been picked up from them. Sure, they do have a lot of mid, but Fox is going to take care at least of one player. Takis falls down.
Bomb has been picked up. An even game, 40 seconds left. Takis and Ari are gone. Rotate's been called. Back to B site. Very contentious in apps. This has been such a difficult endeavor for both T-sided teams to drop down and get that bomb into the ground. Fox has the angle.
Oh, finds the first, finds the second. Oh, is Evie gonna be found? She gets found through the truck, through van. Lexa, the last one alive in mid, trying to be the lurk player. It's not gonna connect. She's just trying to save her life, and I feel like I may have jinxed it every single time. I'm like, we haven't seen Fox do much. She does a lot the next round.
We spoke it into existence. We said, all right, well, there hasn't been big heroics yet. Ari ended map number 1, 25-10. Fox is now 22-10. Only 3 kills, 0 deaths off for matching that same exact line. At this rate, Fox could maybe hit a 30 bomb.
Maybe. That would be actually crazy. But it'd take a lot of rounds for her to be able to do that. A couple more multi-kill situations for her to be placed in, and I honestly don't see her not doing that. I don't see it as not a possibility, is what I'm trying to say. Aware now on a really strange buy. Rifles on a few of them, MAC-10s on the other, and Fox now posted up in ticket, waiting for this, knowing that something big has to happen. Aware does not have much money. Their economy is kind of broken now. So waiting. Flash is coming out, smoke's going through, and ooh, Fox with a missed shot. That does not happen very often. Nopka with a quick repositioning, goes and sees towards B main, but the spam through the smoke. Holy crap, Zazu, what a perfect spray transfer movement. Now just 2 players left from Aware on site, and that was just magical from her.
Takis is the last one left.
She's gonna get mollied out too. They know her position now. Zazu now gonna get a third, and what a great round from Lotus. And it feels like everyone on this team are working together. We have seen Fox in some hero rounds with the op, but everyone on this team is picking it up and working together. And let me just say how beautiful that is. Wow, Zazu, that was gorgeous.
Unbelievable. The communication's looking amazing. And Lotus, if they can continue to keep playing like this throughout the league, they're only 1 round away from becoming in the middle of the standings. They could maybe start challenging that top 4, top 3 standing spot afterwards.
Absolutely. And now Aware, not much money left. Gonna have to make something quick of this round. And so far, 2 kills down. Takis and Cloudy taking them down with the Tech 9. Nopka just trying to get active on site, left alone on A. He's going to take care of 1 enemy, making the round just a little bit closer. Successor looking for information, pushing up on Cat. I don't know if she knows that Cloudy is so close to her over in ladder.
I don't know either. Great molly, stifling the bomb's positioning. Successor has the great anti-wide swing angle.
Is Fox gonna get timinged here? She's not looking toward. Oh, now she is. She is now looking towards apps, and I've seen her in this position before. There's an amazing clip of her getting a 5K here, but first it's going to be a little bit of damage. Accessor helping her out, and it's gonna be the 5-7 that takes Fox and Lotus to their series and map win, 13-8. Congratulations to Lotus here. It was a little rough, but they made it work.
I mean, unbelievable, right? The communication, the set strats, the homework that was put in by Lotus from past matches to now has been night and day. Looking fantastic. If Lotus, again, if they can continue to keep this up, they could very well challenge the Titans of ESL Impact NA.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's been a little bit... I mean, Aware did a lot of work on Anubis that first map. It made them very, very nervous. That CT side was just very hard for them, and now they're not able to really get their T side down lock on Mirage. This is just Fox's playground with the op and the M4s from Ari. I feel like everyone on Lotus really contributed to this map win.
Yeah, and speaking of Aware too, considerable improvement from their last series where they ended 1-26 in map counts. They had a much more competitive series. The improvements from them alone was absolutely stellar.
Oh, yeah. The 5-7 is going to be the one to win it in the end. I mean, I've said it before. I've said it again. The 5-7 and the Tech 9 are completely broken guns in the game right now. Buy them while you can. Buy them while they're hot. They're great guns, and it gave them and Lotus the series win. Fox was able to get a nice 3 or 4K, I think, at the end of that. So congratulations to Lotus. Congrats on your first series win in Impact Season 6, and I'm sure they're feeling great right now.
Yeah, I would be feeling great too. I would love to see the standings when they're ready, but I mean, where does that put Lotus now, right? There's so many other teams that are fighting 2-1, 1-2 that I really want to see, you know, including round differential and stuff. Where does that put Lotus?
Where does that put Lotus? It's gonna at least put Aware into a spot that's going to be hard to move out from, now being the end of the third week. Only a couple, or a little bit more than a couple more weeks left in the season. Aware not going to have many more chances to get a series win, and it's unfortunately now or never. I don't think they have the chance to get onto LAN unless FlyQuest or TSM have a really, really big turning point towards the end of the season, or Aware has a really big turning point towards good at the end of the season. So I feel like Lotus, they're feeling pretty good. They finally got their series win, and now they just have a little bit more that they have to fight towards. They have to knock down Titans like Blue Otter Karma. And okay, let's take a look at the match stats here. Fox at the top, 25 kills. Ari right behind her with 17. And Nafka not really popping off as much as we saw, but I feel like they were all here. They were all showing up to the server. There weren't too many clutches that we had to see Lotus go through.
Yeah, I mean, even on the first half, we saw Noptic have a very quiet game, still brought it back, very competitive with the rest of the squad. But even then, all, statistics aside, there was a lot of communication, a lot of teamwork, and even players like Nopk and Zazu and Accessor, really, who may have not been able to frag as much as Ari and Fox, were so good at setting each other up in order to get those kills in very decisive rounds.
And we cannot forget that the cat was the one to get the first NA knife kill of the season. That was beautiful. And
absolutely.
I mean, I'm very excited that we were here for that. Unfortunately, it did not contribute to a round win, but that's something that you clip and put on your Twitter. I mean, I would.
It was unbelievable. It was a knife kill designed for the avocado butter. Unbelievable there. Yeah, I mean, look at this point, right? The standings have opened up. We've said this at the end of every NA play day that the skill gap is just getting narrower and narrower every time. We're pretty much at this point now. Yeah. And like you mentioned, the doors are kind of closing for Aware. It's not over yet, but there needs to be a drastic turnaround for the team if they want to have that chance to succeed and make it further into the tournament.
Just an update on the other series going on. Fluffy Mafia did take the first half, or the first map win versus Impact 13-10, and now they are at halftime on their second map 10-2. So very, very close matchups here tonight. And once we see the standings, you can go and check on the Twitter. I don't know if that game will be over by the time we're done with this broadcast, but check on the ESL Impact Twitter, and the updated standings will definitely be there a little bit
I mean,
later tonight.
Oh, but well, guess what? We have our Kidia MVP. Who could that be?
Who could it be?
It's Ari. Yes, 42 kills in the entire series. Holy. I mean, look, Ari has been a grinder her entire career. Regardless of where and when she plays, she is finding more and more aggressive control, single-handedly taking back multiple maps, and frankly even halves at times. If we go back to Anubis, there was a moment where not a single round would go by where it was just one kill from Ari. If there was impact from her, it was 2, 3, and I think there was even one point where it was 4 kills.
Yeah, Ari has been a force to be reckoned with. I feel like this team of Lotus have really rebuilt themselves into something that is so, so strong. And Ari is up at the top along with Fox and along with Zazu. Like, this entire team, there has not been a time that we haven't said someone's name tonight. It's just been absolute, just crazy moves from all of them. And I think, we have someone on the phone. Hello.
He did not hear you.
Hi, team.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
How's it going?
How are you going, Zazu? How are you feeling after this beautiful 2-0?
I'm vibing. Yeah, I'm vibing. It's like, I don't know, it feels great to win. So
yeah, we saw you have a lot of reactions to a lot of rounds. It was definitely very entertaining to see your face cam. So congratulations on your series win.
Yeah, I'm content farming, so for a mainstream again, expect some more content.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So
content farm season.
Okay. So walk us through today, right? It's a contentious matchup where Lotus, both teams that haven't had the strong start into the season, but this was a complete turnaround from past events, or past matches, I should say. What happened? Where did this come from?
Well, for me personally, at least, it started with like kind of my prep for the day. You know, I woke up, had a pretty decent day. We had a little bit of a scramble before our game, but like, I feel like everyone, when it came to match time, we were just absolutely zoned in and ready to just absolutely destroy today. Felt like everyone was just on point.
Yeah, so after, I feel like Aware got a lot of very, very key rounds against you guys, especially on Anubis and Mirage, both of the maps. But how were you able to really keep locked in? Because I feel like every time that we would go back to your guys' cameras, it would either be you're so locked in or you guys are giggling. So what? Yeah. how were you able to do that?
we like to keep it lighthearted, you know. We pop a few jokes in there, but we know that like once our IGL once Axe starts talking, once Chance starts talking, that we really need to zone it in and pay attention to what's being said. And so yeah, that's really kind of our philosophy about it. Like we joke around post round, but then as soon as we get buy time, it's just zoned.
Okay. So kind of bouncing off of that too, right? Like what does it take to keep the vibes high in a matchup like this?
You know, it's like a mix of like inside jokes and kind of what's going on in the game, you know what I mean? Like you gotta mess around a little bit, you know. Can't always be totally locked in because then everyone's just gonna be like miserable because we have to like focus primarily on Counter-Strike. But yeah, keeping it a little bit lighthearted, you know, tossing little inside jokes in there, little what's going on in the game, you know, some just stuff like that.
So now that you got your first series win in ESL Impact Season 6, what is the next team that you are looking to take on?
You know, that's a really, who do we play next? That's a really good question. I don't even know.
Play, I'm pretty sure Fluffy Mafia next week.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're just focusing on the next game then. We're practicing all week, locking in, really tuning everything in so that we can be prepared for our next game. Kind of setting our sights forward.
Okay. So speaking of that preparedness, Zazu, after today, your explosive performances, your great mewing that we got to see in the camera and stuff. I'm sure you have a lot of new fans, maybe new enemies after defeating Aware today, and I'm sure you have plenty of friends and family watching from back home too. What do you have to say to all of them?
You know, my parents are actually watching downstairs, so I guess, Hi Mom, hi Dad, I'm really hungry. If there's food ready, I would like some food. To everyone that supports me out there, you know, we're back on the come up. We've had a few tough games, but you know, we're back on the come up, so I hope to impress for the rest of the season.
Well, very impressive performance today. I cannot wait to see where you and Lotus stand in this in the standings now. It's going to be amazing, and I really cannot wait to see you and the rest of the team perform for the rest of the season.
Thank you very much. I can't wait to show you guys what we have in store.
Thank you so much, Zazu. Well, it was an amazing performance there, Lotus. They were impressive, they were explosive, and, you know, especially from Zazu's case, there was a lot of personality that came through.
Yeah, I very much enjoyed watching Lotus. Their personality and their vibes are just always on top. And speaking of on top, let's go take a look at the standings and see where they place in North America now. Oh, they are above Nouns FE. That is a huge standing to be above Nouns FE. And they must be feeling good about that. Right below Blue Otter Karma as well. And Fluffy Mafia, the next team that they have to take down next week. That could be something. That's going to be a good matchup next time.
Yeah, I feel like the path for victory now for Lotus is becoming much more clear. Lotus, now, if they can win their next series, and I believe if we could see Blue Otter Karma lose out the next series, I think that puts, is that top 4?
I think that would be top 4. Speaking
well,
of top things.
Oh, do tell.
I think we do have the top 5 gameplays of the day. So let's take a look at that across all series, all NAs. First off, we have Fox with this beautiful 4K op on this Beat Sight Mirage. And you can always trust in Fox to get a beautiful, beautiful op clip.
But hey, guess what? Number 4, Lulu 4K. Oh, 4K, 3K, Ancient Cave. That's 7 in total.
Oh, using the utility and the nice spray down. That looks like a round half. And next, coming up, we have Ari with a nice 4K on Anubis. This did translate into a series win for them. And, well, just that double spray down in E-Box was beautifully done in the hunt at the end.
Well, speaking of beautiful, though, Hara's 3K on Nuke A-Site earlier today was exquisite.
I love Nuke. Moving on to top 1, we have Juliana's with a 1v3 clutch on Nuke. Drop down, grabbing the bomb, moving down lower, to get the plant. Last play around, dancing around that pillar.
Not bad, not bad. See, it's a good day for you. We got the top 2 being Nuke.
I love Nuke. I love looking at Nuke. It's a great map.
Well, hopefully we get a lot more Nuke to come. Of course, that is it for us today. We've had a lot of amazing games, a lot of amazing regions showing the best of the best. And every time we do this, Apples, I get more and more hyped that not only do I get to work with you again soon, we get to see more of these amazing players narrow the gap.
We will see you all next week. North America's always fun. Everyone's tired and we're having a bunch of silliness going on. But we will all see you next week, Wednesday. And I do think there is a Cash Cup this weekend. So if you are looking to start playing around ESL Impact, go ahead, sign up for that Cash Cup. Take a look at the Twitter. It's always fun. Play with your friends. Grab some more women players in the CS scene. So we will see you all this weekend for the Cash Cup. And also next Wednesday for the next game. So have a great night. We'll all see you then.